What's up, dudes? Good morning. How we doing? Afternoon, evening. Oh, man. I made it. I'm here. No sleep, but you know, it's fine. I'm here. Hope everyone's doing amazing today and doing well. Fuck, dude. Let's do it. I don't even know. I don't even know where we left off. Well, you know, that's actually kind of a lie. I know where I left off. Flop spoke with Ziggy today, as probably most, if not all of you know. Sleep is overrated anyway. I cannot wait for the new mattress. I've had a hard time sleeping recently, so I'm definitely looking forward to the new mattress. Yo, Ace with the 5 gifted subs. Thank you. I appreciate it. Can we get some hearts in chat, please? It is September. Thank you so much. I appreciate the support. Plenty of hearts in chat, please. Ziggy finally got the unlock about the Richard conversation. Yes, he did. He absolutely did. Thank you again, Ace. I really do appreciate the support. Is the pillow holding up well? The new pillows I got have been very nice. I got a new comforter and everything that I'm waiting to use because I want to like get into the new bed with everything new. The pillows that I was using had to go. The pillows I was using was not good. So, your pillows were too powerful last night. Well, I'll tell you this much. It's the first time I haven't woken up with neck pain in a while. So I think my pillows were a big part of a lot of my decision making, but I haven't seen it. Well, the long and short of it is that Ziggy pretty much said that he's been holding out on Flop for sake of the family. But if the family were to personally go after anybody, he would not hesitate to put them in the grave. And Flop pretty much said, and this might be a big shocker to people, but Flop pretty much said to Ziggy as well that, you know, I also will not hesitate if somebody tries to make a personal attack on the family. Pretty much the way that Flop explained it was, if it's club business, it's club business, and at that point there's only so much that Flop can do. But Flop said that if it becomes directly personal, he will make sure that it ends personal as well. So there's a little bit of a somber note. You both get shovels, pretty much. I mean, that was kind of the consensus of the conversation. So, hold up, who's got the Flop as a top clip? I don't. Is that a thing? Is that even a thing? I thought we were past that point. All right, let's go. I tried to find a new spot to start stream. Figured this was a good spot, but yeah, I don't know, man. Do you want to help me hide a body? God damn, I haven't heard that song in a while. I have to go and get it. I don't know, probably. I had just woken up and I literally only came around earlier today so that Flop and Ziggy could talk, because I knew that I was never gonna have a chance. Truthfully, with my schedule, I just don't know the next time I'll be able to actually have an interaction with Ziggy. It could be tonight, could be tomorrow, but I don't know right now. I kind of put a little tidbit in my announcement, but I'll be honest, I don't really want to talk about it. I did want to address it though, because schedule has been dog shit, dog shit, and it's kind of, oh my god, yoink. Kind of my fault, but at the same time, I figured it was probably good to address it. So hey, what's up, Arlie? How you doing? Hope you're doing great. How is everybody doing? How are you guys? What's good? That's a truck falling from the sky. Okay, and boom. No boom. Anyway, yeah, we have a lot to leave off on. I think Flop's new big thing is moving on, and I think kind of expressed to Ziggy his violent side, to put it simply. So you're allowed to take days off. Yeah, but then it becomes a whole thing. People then ask me in their direct about, you know, oh, another day off. And, you know, I don't know. I try and be as vocal about my reasonings for days off, but this one I just don't feel like addressing. To put it simply, I don't feel like talking about it at the moment, but I'll move on from it. My Friday, it's my Friday and I celebrated my experimenting with an adult drink. Oh? What adult drink? Hey, listen, I'm gonna have a week off when it comes to TwitchCon, so I'm not exactly like, my time will come. I just heard Bobby screaming. Fucking hell. My husband found a new spiced rum that has a strong orange flavor, and I paired it with apple cider. Hell yeah, nice. All right, let's get it. So yeah, a lot to leave off on with Flop. Oh, Flop learned that Rue was in the hospital. That happened. Who's calling? Hey, what's up?
What time do you wake up? Because I feel like I call you and you don't answer, and then I call you and you answer.
About now.
But what the hell?
Officially 13 minutes ago, but now.
All right, well, I just called to say, where the hell are my parts?
Your parts? What do you need?
I called you to fix my car. Like, no, I'm off duty now.
Oh my God. Hello. I forgot that you did say that you oh fuck. I'm not clocked in right now. I'm thinking.
No, I'm not too worried about it. It's for my cop car. I'm off duty.
All good. Let me see what parts I do have right now. If you do intend on wanting to swing over, I could probably hook you up, but I'm currently not clocked in, so I don't
Well, at this point, all three of them need parts.
Oh. Let me see what we're sitting on right now. Just so you know.
I pulled my Taurus out, Flop, and it started screaming at me and hissing and blowing smoke.
Well, we
Are you signed in?
Are down bad. I'm not signed in now.
Oh, we are down bad.
That's fine.
Yeah, we are down bad. One second. What's up? Sorry.
We're not down bad. Check the other bench.
What was that, Bell?
Oh, I thought you were talking to somebody.
No, I was talking to you. Holy fuck. Yeah, Bell, if you need parts, I can clock in the... Oh, my God. I can clock in the morning and help you. I'm just saying. Holy mother of Jesus H. God. Oh, my... Oh, my God.
I assume you have parts.
I found our parts. We're rich. Christian, thanks for the 200 bits, dude. What's up, brother?
Right.
Hey, Ben.
I don't think I'm going to be around long enough to...
All good. Just...
Like...
I'm just shouting it
see
out.
the sun, but...
Yeah.
But I didn't call you just for that. Like, how have you been?
Not great, but you know, I'm just trying to, honestly, Bill, I'm just trying to be happy. I've practically been disowned by my family for literally doing nothing. And
What?
Yeah, it's a whole thing. I'm not here to try and trauma dump. It's really not that, but I was pretty much told that I'm different and I'm a disgrace. So, yeah. My intentions for leaving were to be with my family, and my family disowned me. So they tried to essentially, for lack of a better term, threaten me to some capacity to, I guess, quote unquote, do what they wanted. And I said that if...
What the actual fuck?
I said if the choices and decisions that I make in my life are not to the capacity of what you consider acceptable, then I guess I'm not your son. And it ended with me pretty much saying goodbye. And truthfully, Belle, if anyone in my family wants to know why I left, and anybody wants to know why I'm no longer entertaining reasoning, they can call me and ask. I have no problem with them calling me. I'll answer the phone. But No one's owed an explanation. No one's owed a reason. And if anyone has a problem with it, I've left a note somewhere at an undisclosed location that if anybody decides to call me and decides they want to give a shit about me, I will send them to that location and tell them to read that note. I've given up on the idea of entertaining a conversation, so yeah. Life's been shit, to be honest, but I'm doing what I can to be happy.
Well, I'm very sorry to hear that.
It's all good. I appreciate it. No apologies owed. I mean, you know, I'll be honest, Belle, respectfully, I've kind of done this one to myself, so.
Hey, that's not fair.
I mean,
Like, no matter what life throws at you, you should always have like some of your family's backing, and the fact that from what you're making it sound like they're trying to force you to do something you don't want to do, that's fucked.
but to be fair as well, Belle, and this is me just being honest, I'm no saint. You know what I mean? I'm doing, I'll be honest with you, Belle. I've chosen to prioritize myself a little bit. And in doing of prioritizing myself, I'll be honest, some people may look at it and say that's probably not, you know, not something that a lot of people would support. I mean, I'm not out fucking hurting anyone, you know what I mean? I'm not like that, but I'll be honest, it was very shocking to be honest with somebody and to tell someone who I thought loved me, and I was told that essentially something as minimal as I'm gonna break it down, Belle. Something as minimal as me driving a car that doesn't belong to me, we'll call it a joyride, was enough for my father to tell me that you realize where that ends up. That's gonna end up with a bullet in the back of your head. And
Your own dad said that?
Yeah. I said I take offense to that tremendously because, truth be told, what I'm doing is not, Belle, I'm not violent. I've never been violent. I don't have a record. I haven't done anything to be violent. But in the eyes of my family, I am a criminal and a disgusting, just deprivating human being. And because of that, I decided to turn away from family. Because family pushed me away, and I don't feel like them pushing me away and expect me to come running back was fair. And, Belle, I don't know if you know Rue or Ziggy very well.
I was recommended Ziggy when I was having like a lot of emotional stuff,
Mm-hmm.
as a therapist, but I was never able to reach him.
Well, you know that Ziggy's ADMC, right?
I did not.
It's tagged on his profile. Ziggy is ADMC, and I've known Ziggy well before ADMC ever had a chance to fucking breathe. That's a fact. And for my father to essentially tell me that, you know, I quote unquote support the violence of others because I've chose to support my husband, who I love and care for, and for him to essentially turn around and generalize me as just like the rest of them, quote unquote, his words. I've realized that my father will never support me in any of my endeavors, so I have chosen to not try and prove to him that I'm not any different than any of them. I've realized that if I'm generalized like everyone else, Belle, then I have no reason to try and fight my way through. My father's only going to see things two-dimensionally, and if that's the case, then I'm only going to give him a two-dimensional response. I'm done trying to be three-dimensional. Hey, Christian, I love you, dude. Thank you. I appreciate it, man. I'll hit you up.
I think you and I kind of nailed this, but you can't just look at a group and generalize them. Like, look at PD, for example. One PD member goes out, does something fucked up, the entire PD gets blamed for it.
Yeah.
That should not be the case. It should be, yes, he might be part of a group, but I see as the individual actions of that group, or that, like, the people in that group. Like, if we're talking about ADMC, I feel like I might have done something to piss her off. I haven't talked to her in a while, but back when Ivy was still, like, just starting to get into ADMC,
Mm-hmm.
fuck, her and I used to talk quite a bit. Like, we were still friends. We kind of, like, talked about our problems. Like, we didn't get into too much detail because obviously two opposite ends of the law, but
Sure.
she was ADMC. Like, I know what ADMC is capable of. I've helped investigate some stuff with it, but I'm not going to go and call her a murderer because of what some members of ADMC did.
Yeah. And Belle, truthfully, that is the mentality. Are you command at all? Like, you're up there in rank now, right?
I don't think that really matters now.
Well, I'm asking, do you have access to, I don't know how, I'm assuming it's a command report, but did you see my retirement letter? My 2 weeks notice?
I think I got halfway through reading it and then I got shot, if I remember correctly.
Oh my God, Jesus.
So I haven't been able to fully read it. I do remember seeing it.
Yeah, I in my letter, I had a couple core values that I said that if the PD is ever going to have grounds of success, they need to follow. And a lot of that was integrity and leadership. And God, I could probably pull it back up. I just don't remember what exactly I wrote, but some of the generalized things that I did state was treating people as the individual, not treating them as a whole. It is so easy I'm gonna backtrack. One of the last big meetings I was a part of, I was in a meeting room. It was after the Kale Soze case involving Soze and whatever happened with the state, and a judge made a ruling. And we had a meeting after, and everybody in the room, including Slacks, including Cornwood and Bones and everybody was talking about, how are we gonna, continue to do better? Because the civilian population doesn't look at us positively. And people were saying, yeah, well, it's hard when you consider that, all those criminals out there. And people just kept generalizing groups and criminals and groups and criminals and criminals and criminals and no, the word civilian never came up. And I stepped in front of the room in front of every member of command and high command, and I said, when did we stop being police? Or I said, when did we stop being police officers and people, and we started being the gang? And people were dead silent when I said that. I said, when did we stop treating people like people? And when did we start generalizing everyone as who they are or what they are? I said, here's an example. I said, Erwin Dundee, clearly leader of the BBMC. You know it, I know it, and an unborn child probably fucking knows it. I think the name Erwin Dundee, people know. It's amazing what response you get to Dundee when you talk to him as Erwin Dundee. But the minute you turn around and say BBMC leader, oh, he's BBMC, BBMC, BBMC. Do you know what you're going to get in response, Bell?
Hyperaggression.
PD. They're not going to see Callista Bell. They're not going to see the individual. They're going to look at you and say, badge, fuck you, and then shoot you in the face because fuck you. And I tried to explain this to everybody. I said, if you treat everyone like a criminal, everyone's going to treat you like a cop. And the reason why so many people outside of the PD loved to talk to me in particular, and it's not that I did anything special, and it's not that I did anything that was better than anyone else. It was just that I treated people like human beings. And people had a hard time comprehending that. And when I sat in the room and I saw all of High Command literally debating on how we should respond to people, I realized how out of touch Command was and how out of touch PD was. And it resonated with me as to why the state of everything has been so poor. Granted, I don't know about recently, but the fact that we can't even treat people like people, that what you just said, Bell, that you're able to look at somebody and see them as the individual already puts you within a top 3 of, in my honest opinion, top 3 of people who wear the badge who I think deserve it. There are so many people in high command and in leadership positions who I do not think, under any circumstance, deserve to even sit in the position that they do. So, you know, you take it with a grain of salt, take it for what it is, but I commend you for still being one of the good ones.
I appreciate that, and I'm hoping it's something that I can also like teach, but I'm not gonna lie, I feel like LSPD for shift 2 is going to be dead within a week.
Oh, I would love to know the tea on that. This is what I'm gonna say, and this is gonna be very harsh. This is gonna be very harsh, but it's not directed at you, and you'll know immediately. I don't think that that's something that you can teach. Your job, and what my job was, and what everyone else's job is at the PD, is to teach you how to be an officer. At no point in any of our training do we teach people how to be people. And if we always hire people under the mentality that they could be a cop, we'll never actually hire anybody under the idea that they're going to have a personality. And the problem is that if people lose the personality for the badge, you're only going to see the badge.
No, I actually agree with that. But you know how you were talking about, like, I'm not gonna lie, I'm actually kind of glad I called you and talked to you because what you said resonated deep with kind of like an issue I'm dealing with. You told me that a lot of people look at the group, generalize the group, and I know you didn't quite say it, but I'm gonna say it, like, punish the group.
Sure.
I feel like that's kind of what's going on with Shift 2 right now with High Command.
I don't
Like,
want to
I don't
ask
know.
anything personal because I don't want you to say anything that you can't tell me or that you're not comfortable saying, but can I ask specifically what?
I feel like High Command has pushed out pretty much everybody in Shift 2, and everybody has transferred to BCSO. McNulty, Bayweather, Bradford, Loki transferred, Radish transferred.
Why is everyone transferring? What the fuck happened?
High Command in Shift 2 just, I feel like, doesn't care. They pushed Loki out hard. Like, I am not happy with that.
It's amazing to think that Loki is possibly the most comprehensible officer when it comes to reasonable decision making, and to think that he's been pushed away from a department is unfair to him. I don't think I would have made it this far.
No, without getting into too much detail, like, you asked if I was sergeant, and I said I don't really think that matters anymore. Basically, Shift 2, I'm sergeant, Decker sergeant, but he's on away for the foreseeable future.
Declan?
Decker.
Oh, Decker. Yeah.
Ruby, Avery, and oh my god, wait. We're down to 2 seniors. Yeah, Ruby and Avery are the only 2 seniors left. I haven't seen Selena in like 2 or 3 weeks.
Mm-hmm.
But I guess part of the reason, like, not only is like Shift 2 almost dead, I'm not gonna lie, Flop. I feel like I might get fired in the next week.
How come?
I see you as a very close friend, so I'm going to tell you this in confidence. Please do not repeat it.
I won't.
But
That will stay
with
with me.
with the way Moss and Peters have been acting, I'm going to start collecting signatures for an impeachment. I don't know how any of that works, but I figured collecting signatures is a good start, and I want to talk to a justice and a marshal about it.
I'm gonna tell you something, and this is gonna be from the heart. The fact that you are in a position and willing to stand up against it, if you don't believe in something and you're willing to try and fight it, then fight it. And more importantly, this is actually something a little bit more presentable to maybe consider. If they even consider trying to fire you, I would definitely get somebody on your side or on your back to sort of look into this and have you in the support role. Do you ever see, I couldn't exactly tell you where in the world it was or what the significance of it was. You ever see the photo that you probably saw in like history in school of the man standing in front of the tank in the road?
Tiananmen Square, 1989.
I'm glad you know it because I failed history, so this works. There is the reason that that photo held significance was because it was somebody standing for a freedom of what they believed in. And I know that there's a little bit more to it, but overall, it shows you. I think the significance of that photo sort of stands line with the PD right now, because no one is willing to stand in front of something that's burning. People are so willing to be maliciously compliant in everything that they do. The fact that you're willing to actually stand for something that you care about and believe in, even if it means that there's the chance of losing your job, that's beyond commendable. That goes on a level that not a lot of people are willing or even capable of doing. And I have a theory about the police department that I told a few people, and I said, mark this down, mark my word. Do you remember Sanguine at all? Do you remember sort of the significance of Sanguine?
I remember reading about it back in Liberty City, but it was like a half-page article. That was it.
Yeah. I have a theory, and I've told a few people my theory, and it's a harsh theory. And I'll be honest with you, Belle. I'm very much in confidence going to tell you some stuff that I really do believe. I don't believe in the marshals. I don't believe in what they stand for. I don't believe in the power that they have. I don't believe in a lot of the things that they do. When I got brought into Skeleton Crew, I was under the impression that the PD was told that we were dealt a short deck of cards, and we had to work with what we had. We had to work with what we were given, and we had to make do with the tools given at our disposal. All because of Sanguine. TLDR on Sanguine. Government overthrow, essentially. Brought to force every officer into a war. Most people went. I was one of about 10 that chose not to. War happened. Shit went down. Government, Senate collapsed. Radiation affected the island. We all had to evacuate. Government failed. Goodbye. C'est la vie. We come back. We're told short deck of cards. Told that there's only so much that we have at our disposal, and we work with what we have. The PD, as far as I'm concerned, still to this day, fails to have a full deck of cards. And it's unfortunate because I don't think that the full deck of cards is needed. I just think that we need to sort of economically have something in place so we can try and do the job. And then one day the marshals came along, and the marshals have many tanks and many tools at their disposal, and their job is to breathe down PD's neck and to hold accountability. Yet some of the people, such as Conan Clarkson, Kyle Pred, and various others like DJ Docking, and even Sherry Pie, are names of people who are inherently either ex-treasonous or inherently corrupt. Now, I say this in confidence, but my theory, and I hate to say it, I'm not saying that everything happening with LSPD is the result of the marshals, but the marshals were given tools that were exorbitant to what the PD has. PD is still dealing and hopping on one leg while this whole other department economically came about to have all this money and all the funds for supplies for war, while also breathing down the necks of the police department, pushing felonies on officers to get them fired. With that said, I believe that to some capacity, the police department is going to fail. And I think it's going to fail. And I think the marshals are going to be the ones to inherently take over and run the island. And martial law is going to be a real thing. And I think that we're going to see actual patrolling of tanks. And I think we're going to see actual people walking around with class 2s in their hands at all times. Now, big conspiracy theorist, probably not foreseeably what I was expecting. And maybe I'm the psycho for it. But Brittany Angel went to the meeting room. And Brittany Angel told a bunch of officers that if you don't volunteer to help the marshals, you will be voluntold. The last time somebody told me that...
Is that why you've been swatting that?
Yes. That is exactly why I've been twatting it. Because that exact quote is the reason why we had so many officers go to Sanguine, and 90% of them... I ran the meeting after Sanguine. 90% of the people that I asked after the war, do you know why you went? 90% of them, Bell, said that they don't even know why they went. Malicious compliance is going to burn the PD. And with comments like that from Brittany Angel, I foresee a second Sanguine in our future. And it's going to happen instead of on another island. It's going to happen on this one. And when it happens on this one, I'm going to tell somebody one day I told you so. And it's not going to be you, obviously, but somebody one day is going to get an honest answer from me, and they're not going to like it.
Well, if we're being completely honest, the fact that she... Correct me if I'm wrong, but she is still a current sitting justice, right?
As far as I know, somehow.
Then she should not be leading the marshals. You cannot be head of a...
You can't have a hand
I don't even know what...
in the Department of Justice and have... You can't have your hand in 2 cookie jars.
Exactly. You can't literally go and prosecute somebody and then sit... there's a word for it. I know there is. Appeal it? Like... You know what I'm getting at. Like, you can't prosecute somebody and then turn around and, like, sit on the appeal board or whatever.
Double jeopardy, conflict of interest, yada, yada, yada. The whole thing, yeah. It's bad. It's an ugly...
No,
it's an ugly system we have, and I really hope that my theory is wrong. I would love to be proven wrong, but I'm scared that this is the future we see, and I would be lying to you if I didn't say that this was a big portion as to why I left.
Well, either way, I'm going to try to fix PD first, and...
You'll always have my support.
Honestly, if we're talking about the same girl back in February, I don't think I could see me doing any of this, but I think a lot of people have kind of affected me too much to sit by idly and let this shit go on.
If anything happens to you in the next week, Belle, continue fighting for it. And if for whatever reason, you're thrown to the wayside, you at least stood for something that no one else was capable of doing. And if there's any leadership role that deserves that commendability, it is someone like yourself.
No, in all honesty, I know Bay is upset with high command and stuff like that. McNulty, Bradford, all of them. I am a little upset that they didn't fight.
No.
They got upset with LSPD and they're like, you know what? I'm going BCSO.
Yeah, because unfortunately, and I'm not saying all of them, but I'm going to point out McNulty in particular, that motherfucker is part of the problem. And unfortunately, when I expressed those concerns and issues I had with him, they promoted him. And they promoted bad behavior. And when you promote bad behavior, he's going to follow where people are going to listen to him. So, unfortunately, when we have people like McNulty, respectfully, my shit with him is personal. So I don't expect you to kind of take the same sentiment that I do. But what I can say is I am not even remotely surprised that McNulty would have dropped everything that he believed in just so he could have a job somewhere else. So,
But I mean, for Bay and Bradford though, like that, those two I'm a little bit disappointed with too. Bay wrote up SOPs for Air One. She was upset with the lack of communication. Again, going into something I probably shouldn't share, but I trust you. I think Moss was like chief of police for about a week or two. I ended up having to go after like a week or two of her being chief. I had to fly back to Liberty City for some family stuff. I came back. All of this was kind of dumped on me. There's a bunch of shit, like stuff that was shaken up. I gave it about a week, like talking with officers, trying to like get back in, see what was going on, stuff like that. And then I had a meeting with Moss. Everything that I had seen, everything that I had talking to people about, stuff like that, I brought it up to her. I told her, I have little to no faith in you right now. This is why. Like, what are your plans? Like, what do you plan on doing to fix it? And apparently that talk right there that I had with her, the fact that I brought that up, apparently she was planning on like demoting me to a senior. Like, they were doing a command restructure. She told me since I had the balls to stand up for and like discuss some problems, she's gonna keep me on as a sergeant.
malicious compliance.
Give me 1 second. I cannot hear. Okay, now I can hear.
Malicious compliance is a bad look, and if done in bad faith, could be arguably corrupt in a position that could be articles of impeachment. So if that does happen to you, I would immediately don't say anything to anyone. Don't have an outburst. Nothing. And you bring that to whoever you need to bring it to, and express that to somebody who can actually do something about it. Give them no reason to excuse a demotion if that's the case. If that's the only reason they have is that you challenged and questioned things in a leadership position because you're given the opportunity and the responsibility to uphold a leadership position, if people can't see that, then do not give them a reason. Take that straight to somebody who will be able to help you. That's unbelievable. Now, granted, you have to understand, I'm here on one side of a story, but I am inclined to believe that if you're willing to stand up to your boss and essentially say, this is truly like what I believe, and I do question things right now. Malicious compliance and yes men will never cure a problem. Yes men will always...
They'll make it worse.
100%. They always will. Because the problem
Because if it's a problem and they're saying yes to it, they're just encouraging that problem to grow.
If the house is burning and Moss hands you a can of gasoline, Do I need to say more? If Peters hands you a can of gasoline to a burning house, are you going to throw it? Or are you going to turn around and say, maybe not? Can we maybe recommend some water?
I'm not going to sit there and talk about recommending water. I'm going to go grab water instead.
Exactly. Exactly. That's the point. Bella, I'm sorry that you're going through it. I'll be honest with you. I can't lie and say I didn't see this coming, but I've had a very
Honestly,
quiet theory.
honestly, I'm at the point where, like, don't get me wrong. I would love to sit back and watch somebody else do it, but nobody is, and somebody has to do it.
I agree.
If I become a martyr for it, then so be it.
Bella, if
At least I'll be standing up for something that I believe in.
if anything happens to you, I do not for a second want you to think that you have lost any purpose. If something happens to you, you call and tell me, and I promise you, I will make sure that you are at least taken care of if, for whatever reason, this ends with you losing your job. You have my word on that.
Sorry, what was that last part?
I said I will make sure that you are taken care of if, for whatever reason, you no longer have a job. I don't see that being the case, but if that is the case, you call me and tell me.
I mean, I'm not too worried about it. Like, I feel like there's some groups that probably would jump at the chance of.
Oh, I'm not talking about a group. I'm talking about from me to you as a friend. I'm not talking about anybody. I'm talking about me.
All right, well, I appreciate that.
I'm not gonna ask for updates because I probably shouldn't. But if you ever need to talk about anything, or you want to vent, or talk about just if you need a second opinion, please do not hesitate to reach out to me. I am always available to want to talk. And yeah, I'm late as fuck. Usually, I'm sorry, but if I am around and you are too.
No, that is my biggest gripe with you. I wish you were shift too. Like, I feel like you and I, if we were in the same shift, I feel like you and I could have changed so much.
I think we could have.
But I feel like since we were in different shifts, I don't know.
Hindsight's 2020.
Yeah, it's a what if that keeps playing over and over in my head.
You did try poaching me for a while. I will give you that.
Because there's no way I could go shift 3.
I don't blame you. Shift 3 is a very niche group, and it's a very it's kind of hard to understand, especially if somebody just comes around one day to see it. It's very different from every other shit. It's like they operate so differently. But
it's almost like a family.
Shift 3 is very much like a family. BCSO and LSPD don't have any split in Shift 3. It's very much just we are a whole, because it's a good day was 10 cops. If we got 10 cops, holy fucking shit. Shoot off fireworks, it's like, it's a good day. We can respond to 2 calls at once. So, it happens. But, I'm going to let you go. But if you, again, if you need anything, just, you call me, all right?
Yeah, I would love to give you the Loki tea, but I feel like it's best if you
Do you think Loki would tell me if I asked him? I won't bring your name up. I'm more just going to say, hey, how are things going? And let him sort of tell me and see what he tells me.
He might.
I promise your name
Like,
won't come up.
I know he's not very happy with it. Like, I'm not worried about my name coming up with it. I mean, hell, if I go through with the impeachment stuff, a lot of things are going to get brought up, I feel, but...
Well,
I don't know. I mean, it's worth a shot.
is he around right now? Do you know if he was on duty?
He was doing BCSO interviews, yeah.
Ah, fuck. If he's doing interviews, last thing he wants to do is
He's
fucking
not
pick up
doing
a
it
phone
now.
and talk.
No, he's not doing it now.
I did those interviews. Let me tell you, I was fucking tired after those things. Goddamn.
They got done with them about like 2, 3 hours ago, I think.
Okay. I'll give him a
But
call.
also though, Loki is a trooper. Like the fact that they pushed him out.
They pushed him out?
Oh, 100%.
Like pressured him,
That's
or like she was the reason why he walked away?
both of them are the reason he walked away.
Ah,
It's more him than her, but both of them played a part.
fair. Okay. Well, I'll talk to him. I'll see what he's willing to tell me, and if he's willing to spill, I get it. If he doesn't, I also fully understand. So, but we're 40 minutes in this phone call. I'm gonna let you get some sleep. If you need anything,
Yeah, I didn't even realize that either.
you're all good. Just give me a call if you ever need anything, Bell. All right.
All right, we'll do. Same thing to you.
All right. Have a good night. I'll talk to you soon.
Yep. Good night.
Bye. I'm gonna say this. Flop, as a character, directly believes in everything that Bell stands for. And it's unfortunate because not a lot of people have that support avenue for have like actual PD support from Flop. The tea was hot. Cornito, thank you for the 3 months. Good evening, brother. Thanks for the amazing content. Here's to the future. Thank you, Cornito. I appreciate the 3-month resub. Could we get a bunch of hearts in chat, please? Good job, Chris. Hey, Christian, I appreciate you. Also, Christian, thank you for the 10 gifted subs, my man. Thank you, dude. Sorry, I was in the middle of that. Should we call Loki? Ugh, we'll call in a sec. I want to debrief. Flop was honest with Bell and was like, listen, I don't believe in this structure. Flop also admitted to Bell a lot of the reasons why, he didn't go into specifics, but sort of, Flop going T-Goblin mode? Oh, yeah. Does Flop think Bell got demoted or promoted for standing up to Moss? Well, if what she said was, from her stance, who the fuck? Hello?
Hi, is this Flop?
Yes, speaking.
Hi, this is Silas Moreno. How you doing?
I'm doing great, Silas. How can I help you? What's up?
If it's not much to ask, I was actually wondering if we could have a chat.
Silas, do I know you?
I don't know if we met.
I mean, I'm gonna be honest. Do you work for anyone?
Do I work for anyone? Like, am I affiliated?
Do you work for any government entities? Do you know anybody?
I think you might be confusing me with someone else.
No, I'm just asking because I don't know you, and usually someone calls me and says we should chat, and I don't know who they are.
Oh, no. I am a civ potentially running for mayor.
How did you get my number?
I pulled you out of the lemon list one time, I think, looking for mechanics.
Right.
I mean, look, if you're worried, I can tell you why I'd like to speak. I am planning my platform for potentially running for mayor, and heard that you left the PD with some reservations, and I just wanted to learn what those were to try and identify problems that may need fixing.
Okay, that makes a little bit more sense.
Yeah. Sorry if
no,
I was appearing
fine.
like cryptic, but
No, you're good. I to put simply, I have recently had a couple run-ins with I guess being informed by members of the police department that apparently people have been trying to find ways to get me for something. Not like a crime, but just like apparently there's a group that's not fond of me and they're trying to hunt me, essentially.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, okay.
Yeah. I'll tell you what, actually. Whereabouts are you?
I'm currently driving around Legion Square.
Okay. I am currently helping a customer, but as soon as I'm wrapped up here, can I give you a call back?
Yeah, absolutely.
Amazing. Awesome. I will, I'll give you a call back and talk to you in a second, Silas.
Awesome. Thank you.
Yep. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Why do I know his voice? Yeah, I don't trust this. I don't trust this as far as I can throw it. Flop, with everything going on, does not trust this. Hmm. Ah, man, this is gonna be this is gonna be interesting. We'll see. Lovely. Thank you for the 19 months. I appreciate you. Could we get some hearts in chat, please? Thank you so much. As you think it is? Oh, I'm not treating this as for me. I'm treating this as how Flop would treat this. I'll say this much. The approach to how Silas presented himself is exactly why he is so skeptical. Because Silas, if Flop is like, oh no, don't worry about it, it's all good. But really, the way that anybody should promote themselves, in Flop's view, is if you're running for a position of power, right? Hi, my name is Silas.
That was rude.
I'm running for mayor, and I saw you in the lemon list, and you know, I have an interest in you know, maybe discussing with you because I heard that you left the PD. Oh, sure, of course, Silas, right? But Silas answers or Flop answers the phone, and Silas pretty much went, hey, my name is Silas, and we need to talk. And yeah. So Flop is not buying it for now. He said it was Legion Square. I don't know who's around right now.
Hello.
Hey, Tally, how you doing?
I'm good. We're setting up for a job right now.
Nice. Can I ask you a very interesting question?
Sure. Go ahead.
Do you know a Silas Marino, I believe is what he said his last name was?
I do.
Who is this guy?
I only know the name.
He called me and
He's
was like, hey, Flop, how you doing? My name's Silas, and I wanted to have a chat with you.
A chat with you?
Yeah, I was like, I'm sorry, that's a little fucking weird.
That is weird. Interesting. I don't know.
Oh, hold on. He's got some. Motherfucker.
What?
Sorry. Apparently he's running for mayor, but he didn't start with that. He was just like,
Oh, let me call you back. We're starting the meeting for the job.
oh, okay. All right.
And we'll talk about it.
Yeah, sounds good. Do your thing. Bye-bye.
All right. Bye.
No, it's not the rich part. We saw the red, or I guess a red in furnace, I should say. I don't know if that was actually him, but maybe he wasn't lying. I still thought it was interesting. Yeah, Group 6 pays fucking insane money. I forgot who was saying that to Flop, but we found out that... I wonder if that was him.
Damn, it smells like a bitch.
What the fuck? Hey, I know
I'm kidding. I'm joking.
You're probably a little preoccupied. Whoa.
I'm joking. No, I'm not.
Oh shit. Okay.
They're the club's off doing a big job. I'm just chilling.
Oh, all good. I got a quick question for you. First off, how you doing?
I'm doing alright. Not bad. How are you?
Doing all right. Do you know a guy named Silas Marino?
Can't say I don't. Why?
Okay. Well, I'm gonna give you the TLDR. I got a random phone call from this guy named Silas Marino. And he was like, hey, my name is Silas, blah, blah, blah. We should have a chat. I was like, I'm sorry, do I know who the fuck you are? Like, just a random number calling me? Do I know you? Like, what's going on? He's like, oh, I'm sorry. I'm running for mayor, and I heard you left the PD, and I wanted to talk with you. And in my head, I immediately said, okay, I feel like it's like something you start with when you call somebody, right? Not
Could be a guy just with like terrible people person or like people skills.
maybe, but I just thought it was fucking weird, and he wanted to meet with me and chat about. I mean,
that name sounds familiar just because I remember he ran for something back in the day. It was like the
he's apparently running for mayor right now.
He ran for it was like civilian oversight or some shit. Because I know that him, Theo, Archie Archer, and a bunch of people were running for that like one thing. I think he ran for that too.
Interesting.
That's the only.
I'm just.
He does tweet a lot about like some meme quote shit. But other than that, I don't think I've ever met the. I think I've met the guy ever. Oh, I have sold him a car before, actually. Maybe.
He's advertising as a paralegal legal aid in the Lemon List, but he's not advertising that he's running for fucking mayor. Does that not seem weird? You're a politician running for a campaign, supposedly.
Yeah, I have no.
You get what I'm saying? You see why I think this is weird, right?
When are the elections?
Didn't they just happen?
That was like a month and a half ago, maybe 2 months ago. Yeah, I don't know. He just wanted to talk to you about mayor shit?
He wanted to talk to me about why I left the PD.
Oh, okay.
I mean, I got no problem telling this dude.
That must be that must be fun saying it for like the 50th time.
Dude, if only you knew just how many times I've had to repeat this to people. But yeah, I mean, honestly, I don't mind regurgitating again.
You just don't know who the guy is.
Yeah, I just, it's so weird. Whether he is or wants to or whatever his case is, you would think that if he wanted to talk with people, why he would do it so early. And not for nothing, I don't know when the next election is, but I feel like my opinion is not going to matter in due time. You know what I mean? Like, I'm just confused.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I think I've only heard his name or seen his name on Twitter for when he was running for like Cobb, which I think was Civilian Oversight Board, and then he tweets out about like she ruined my Skype until like 2009 or some shit like that. I feel like I remember him saying something like that.
I did check. I overlooked Legion Square. He said he was at Legion Square. I did see an Infernus drive by, and I see he owns one. I don't know. It was a red Infernus I saw though, so I'm gonna go look and just keep my eye out. I don't know if I trust this.
Okay.
We'll see. I'll give you a shout. Let you know. What do you got planned today?
I was gonna sign in the mechanic and see if anyone wants to repair it because
We got parts, man.
do we sick?
We got tons of parts. Check the other benches. It's good.
Yeah, I checked this. The first one didn't have any. Oh, okay.
Oh yeah, no.
It's up good.
Oh good. All right. Well,
Finn was saying that he can do performance shit while signed in.
Yes.
Or like,
if you're signed in and ready and like check off that you're ready, you can do cosmetic and performance.
what? Okay, I'm gonna try and check. I'm gonna try and see my fucking.
Yeah, run it back, man. Do your thing. If you need anything, give me a shout. All right.
All right, sounds good.
All right. Dude, we saw the red Infernus, and now I'm thinking, okay, if that's true, boop. What is that? What is that? A buffalo?
Yep,
What the fuck?
the one and only.
That thing's kind of sick. I'm not gonna lie. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Damn.
Yeah, no biggie. Yeah, me and my butte.
Is it an STX?
Damn right, the Interceptor.
Okay. All right. Hey, listen. It's a good-looking car. I'll give you that.
Yeah, no biggie, I guess.
Yeah. I mean, it's just not a big deal. It's just a little car, right?
It's just a little guy.
I know,
Yes,
yeah.
yeah, sure. It goes above 171 miles an hour, as you know the Taurus caps out at. This goes above that, no biggie.
Who the hell? Bones, is that you?
No, it's Bradford. It's
Bones.
way to die at Bradford.
Wait, hold on. Bro, Wrangler, it is so fucking good to see you. Jesus Christ, where have you been?
Okay, excuse me.
Wrangler, listen. A lot of shit's happened since you've been gone.
Who can I raid? Who can I raid?
Listen, Wrangler, if you need anything, don't come to me, but if you have any probable cause to arrest me, you'll probably find a way, okay?
Hey, firm.
All right, listen.
Don't start speeding, kiddo.
I won't. Don't you worry. I'm gonna just a lonesome, lame little four-door sedan, as they say.
All right.
That's illegal. That's very illegal. His
That
lights aren't
was
on.
very illegal. I
Yeah,
clocked
who
on
is that? I'd
102
like to make a
miles an
formal
hour.
complaint. That was
I'll
incredibly.
talk to them. I'll talk to them right now.
Yeah, do it. Do it.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. All right, love you.
Love you. Bro, why are there so many cops? Bradford's great. I knew it was him, but I was like, wait, who does he look like? I could fucking one up this real quick. I don't know if Flop would go talk to this Silas guy. I'm gonna be straight up. I'm trying to think about what Flop would do in this situation. He doesn't trust Silas. Offer him some shitty coleslaw away. Oh, wait a minute. You reminded me. I have an announcement today. I have a big announcement. After the debate with coleslaw earlier, I met some family for dinner. And I got me some motherfucking coleslaw. I don't want to brag or anything, but you know, it was pretty fucking good. And then I texted Ziggy and he said disgusting. So I said, build the bridge and get over it. I'm leaving. Boosted, don't fucking judge me, man. Also, Boosted, DM me the, No, heck off. Coleslaw sucks. Dude, have you ever had coleslaw in like a fucking burrito or some shit? Was that an unmarked?
No, but does it look unmarked to you?
Oh yeah, you got like slick top everything. God damn.
Okay, well, I'm gonna have to put this away then.
Yeah, it's all good. I just figured I'd give you a shout, let you know.
All right, thank you.
In a burrito, dude, coleslaw on a sandwich, coleslaw on like a chicken, like a fried chicken sandwich, or like, oh, dude, coleslaw on stuff is so good. Yeah, listen, I'm not even gonna fight about coleslaw. It's okay to be wrong, guys. It's all right. It's okay to be wrong. Oh, we're getting robbed. Is that a local? That looked like Jamal. Was that Jamal? Oh my God, it's a local, I think. What? There were 2 people in that fucking RV. Yeah, I don't think Silas would meet with this fucking... I don't even know. Running for mayor. Who else would know this guy? Duncan, Mickey, Arnold. Call a judge.
Judge Weiss.
Hello, Your Honor. How are you?
Hello, not too bad. What can I do for you?
I have an interesting question for you, and I just wanted your opinion on it.
Okay.
I don't expect you to have a lot of answers for me, and I don't expect you to even know how to help me with this, because it's kind of just more me seeking insight on an individual that called me. My name is Flop. I used to work for the PD. I retired, and I got a call from an individual by the name of Silas Marino. Are you familiar with his name at all?
No. Like, I've seen the name on Twitter, I think, but that's about it.
Okay. I got a call from Silas Marino, and he was telling me how he's running for, or is planning on running for, or something mayor.
Okay.
And he wanted to, he didn't tell me that at first. First, he just called me and said, let's have a chat. I'm like, I'm sorry, do I know who the hell you are? And it turned into him saying, oh, sorry, yeah, I'm running for mayor, or whatever he said. And, I heard you left the PD. I wanted to talk with you about your reasons. Do you know when the elections are supposed to happen? Did they just happen?
I don't know when. I mean, they're at least a couple months out. I think it might be about 30. But I've been a judge now for a little over 30 days. So it's been about a little over a month. So there's 6 to 7 weeks left before there's going to be another election. So he might be getting a little bit ahead of himself there, but
I think a little too ahead of himself. I feel like if he was trying to run for mayor, he would be advertising it in Lemon List, and he's just advertising that he's a legal aid.
Interesting.
Yeah, so I'm a little like, I guess as the kids say nowadays, a little sussed out by this guy, put simply.
I mean, he doesn't have any criminal record or anything. I'm not sure what's going on, but he's welcome to state his intentions. As of right now, there isn't any official announcement as to exactly when the elections will be taking place or anything. So he might be a bit ahead of himself, but I guess there's technically nothing wrong with over preparing.
I guess. I mean, hey, listen, hindsight's 2020. Whatever he's got on his mind, so be it. I mean, maybe I'll talk to him, but I don't know. I feel like if he was to be more proactive in his publicity for running for mayor. I feel weird to be I mean, yeah, granted, I was a member of the police department for many years, serving the island, but outside of that, I felt weird to be singled out, I guess. So I was just kind of trying to feel out if the DOJ even knew if this guy had interest in running, or if I could get any credible source to comfort me in knowing if I should even go meet with this guy, who I've never met before.
Yeah, I unfortunately don't have really too much information one way or the other for you.
That's fine. All good. Like I said, I didn't expect you to. I haven't actually formally met you before, so I apologize for calling with just straight up questions.
No, that's perfect fun. That's what I'm here for.
I know, but trust me, Your Honor, if there's anything I know, I understand that the DOJ is always trying to keep one foot forward, and I feel like I always see your name. And I'm not saying no one else does the job, but I feel like you've been very proactive. So regardless of how much you may know or not know me, I appreciate everything that you've done to try and keep the DOJ going around these times. It's very hard to see a judge every once in a while, so.
It means a lot. Thank you very much. I appreciate it.
Not a problem. I'll let you do your thing, but I appreciate your time regardless.
Yep. If you need anything else, give me a call. You know how to reach me.
Sounds good,
All right,
Your
take
Honor.
care.
Yep, bye-bye.
No, you're good. Bye.
Listen, Flop needs to keep his connections tight, okay? Flop needs those really tight connections. He needs that, like, that barrier. You know what I mean? Flop's got it. But he, you know. Is this my old sim? It has to be. Whose fucking SIM card is that? Got so much shit here. I gotta move this into the 9's van. I gotta get ready to sell this thing at a moment's notice, dude. Ugh. I gotta carry my stash with me. There we go. Oh, there's more. Fuck. What? Whose sim is? Oh, wait a minute. I forgot. I have a backup sim. I forgot about that. I knew that. Fuck. Just enough space. Let's go. All right. Why talk to Silas when you can get tea? See, the problem though is that the way that Silas approached Flop as a character would turn around and be like, bro, who the fuck are you? You have to understand, Flop knows that, you know, from what Richard told him, unfortunately, people are kind of looking for him. And he doesn't really trust a lot of, you know, what people have to say. Flop has lost a lot of trust in a lot of people and doesn't really suspect that anyone has good intentions. And I think with good reason, he should not walk into things blindly. Flop as a character. So, I will say this much. Flop 5 years ago would have gone to this meeting. Flop today would not trust it as far as he could throw it. Because if Flop wouldn't meet him alone, Flop probably wouldn't meet him alone. Why keep a broke phone? Because there's a SIM card in it. God forbid somebody ever gets a chance to look through the van. It's more likely that somebody probably would overlook a broken phone than they would a perfectly good working SIM card. So, what if he had backup? I mean, he probably would have. It depends. But he came off way too suspicious for Flop to have any ounce of trust in the dude. From his hubby's club. Well, that's why he was calling Tally, to see if Tally would be willing to be overlooked for him. He kind of fumbled that. The thing with respect, Silas could be completely just like genuine interest, but the problem is that he doesn't know Flop nowadays, and he doesn't realize that Flop, unfortunately, between the distrust and pushback he got from his family and everybody, Flop as a character is a little bit, we'll call him brittle. He's a little bit more uncomfortable with the idea of expressing kindness to people. Flop has become a lot more jaded. He's been a more jaded character now, but he has been a more jaded character, period. So That's just the reality, the unfortunate truth, I guess you can say. At least we can sell the felon now and advertise it. Perception and first impression is everything. Oh, absolutely. Listen, I'm sure Silas had honest good intention. And I'm sure at some point there might be a chance that Flop sees him. But the truth is that Flop is not going to... You get it. I almost don't want to use this as a stash card. It's so fucking funny, but it's really not anything cool in my stash. It's just a bunch of IDs from Rue. What the fuck? Oh, it's the vase! What don't we need in here? Some books, probably. Those are good. The dusters stay. The IDs, whatever. Ammo needs to stay. Pennies can go. What are these? Bunch of shit. And then what's this? Oh, this is an important book. I didn't realize that I had this still. This one can go. The special notes have to stay. Hello. What book is it? It's one of Rue's books. Actually, speaking of Rue, shit. We'll pull it out and read it. How about that? We'll have some fun and read it. Oh, hey, Chris, you should probably, I don't know, park your Nines van? Just some food for thought. Not, you don't have to, but like, if you were going to, maybe you should. All right. All right, let's read this. Full of body parts. Wait, you too? God, there's so many people. Whoa, wait a minute. Whoa, 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 whoa. Wait. Whoa. We learned a lot more than before, more lies than I thought. Lies told to both me and you, more and more not adding up. I'm beginning to think he never cared about us. I won't say he thought the same about you. I will never be the one to talk away your family, but it's apparent that love really didn't matter to him. I'm sorry, Rue. Please try and get a hold of me as soon as you can. If you can't talk to other people, just know you can come talk to me. Taking every fiber in my being to not go out and do something stupid myself. I know that's not what Flop would want, though. At least not recklessly. I know he wouldn't want to wake up here alone. So I ask you stay here till he does wake up. You need to leave for club things. I understand, but just keep checking in. I also know he wouldn't want to wake up and find out we're here in the hospital, either dead or dying. We can talk about how we'll handle this later. Tried to get a hold of some. Tried a lot. Oh, man. Dude. Dear whoever is sleeping here are some fresh blankets and pillows. I understand a lot of the emotions will be going in your heads, and it would be a lot to process. I will let any of you know if I hear any updates on his condition. I've only met him a few times, but he is a lovely human being. You all would care about him so deeply and be worried. It's scary to see your loved ones like this, but from what I've seen, he is a strong individual and he will make it through this. I know most of you wouldn't know me, so it's not as odd, but please be careful. You all deserve everything and more. Bro. I want to say a few things. First off, it's both sweet and a really good thing that you care so much for the family. They do the same for you. It is a difficult thing to come to terms with, not being able to help. That's the exact struggle I'm having myself. I want you to know you're not alone. It's okay to lean on us, me especially, all things considered. You've been doing a really good job thus far, and I want you to know I'm proud of you. I really am. Thank you for always being a shoulder for me to lean on. I will be back. Of this, I am sure. That was from Shang. Oh, Frap's here. Hey. Wow, dude. Those notes hit so differently. Like... Ziggy's such a good dad. I guess the difference between Ziggy and Flop is that Flop likes to talk to Rue directly. There's not a lot of note having between Rue and Flop because they see each other so often, but I understand with Ziggy. It's nice to know that he leaves a bunch of notes. We had to get that back to Rue. It's so sweet. Well, I don't think she realizes that Flop still has the note. You good? Bruh. Just decided 2 infections at once. We love that. I hope you feel you start feeling better, I should say. Wow, dude. Dude, that local fucking, I thought that was actually a person. Flippy? Yeah, I think Flop is way more with his words, whereas Ziggy is way more with his writing. You okay?
Okay. All right. Sounds good.
Oh my God.
You.
Oh, hi, Flop.
Hey. What? Get on duty. What? Hey. What? I'm good. How are you guys doing?
Hell, I'm doing good.
I'm gonna park illegally.
That's fine.
Okay.
Oh, good. I do not need to pull you out myself.
What? Oh, you were what? On fire?
What is it?
I don't know. Here, have a penny or two. What are you guys up to? What's going on?
Hell, I'm doing good. I just got on duty for a little bit and trying to relax and do some do a little bit of policing to relax, you know.
I got you. Hey, listen, I fucking love that for you guys. That's great. That's awesome. I heard. Sorry, what's
no,
up?
Go ahead. No, go ahead. Go ahead. You heard what?
Oh, I heard that. I overheard it from God. I don't even know who, but I heard someone make a comment about LSPD today, and I was like, ooh, that's rough.
Yeah.
A lot of stuff going on. A lot of drama.
Yeah, a little bit unfortunate. I was hoping to catch some of these guys in command and whatnot, or some of these people that maybe have transferred. I don't know why. There's a lot of these folks that are like, I'm not in the LSPD. I don't give a damn. It's, you know, let them deal with it. That's a shit. That is not.
That's a horrible mentality to have.
It's not good.
If you put a wedge between two departments, you're never gonna have a functioning unified police department. That's literally the catalyst to failure.
Yeah, exactly. And I'm pretty concerned about it myself, but it seems like nobody else is. And I'm a little bit worried about that. At least nobody else on you know, that I have had the opportunity to
Hey,
you
you
hear
can't
about.
park there.
I was told I can.
So
I'm a sovereign citizen. Sorry.
Cannot hear you.
Yeah, he can't hear you.
You're a citizen?
I'm sorry. I'm a sovereign citizen. I'm traveling. There we go.
We'll need to confirm that. Face away from me. Only
Ah.
criminals resist.
Oh.
He's a criminal, sir.
I'm not a criminal. I'm not a criminal.
Look at him.
You know
Very
how hard it
suspicious.
is when you cause especially when you know.
Like
when you know how to cuff somebody and you're taking a look at them and you know how we're trained to cuff people. It's real damn hard to not just reflexively just slip out whenever you get the chance, because you know when we're gonna let go of your hands.
Well, I mean, I got a little experience with it. I mean, granted, I'd expect if I ever did
Experience
have
in crime, understood.
I'm not literally, the only crime I'm doing is not parking legally right
Quitting
now.
the PD.
Okay,
that is
good.
a crime.
That's not a
I was
crime.
gonna say.
No, I'm just a guy. I work at Milton's. I do mechanic work.
Wait, that is.
Okay, good. Yeah, you're not allowed to do crime fly. That's bad.
I know. At least not for now.
What do you mean not for now?
What do you mean? Everybody gets in a little bit of
Crime
trouble.
is always bad.
Crime
Yeah, but
is bad, but what if I run a red light? You gonna not cite me for that? I mean, come on now.
Yeah, but that's like, that's different. Traffic citation is not crime.
I mean, that's still crime in my books. I mean, what if I run 2 lights? What if it turns into negligent driving?
Well, now you're having a party. Okay, you gotta relax.
I'm not trying to have a party. I'm taking a step back. I'm breathing. I'm here. It's fine.
Yeah, okay, just one red light at a time. Okay.
What if it's 2? What if I miss one and I'm just like, ah, shoot. And then I'm like, you know what? I'll commit to this one because I can see it's red, but I don't see any cops. And then I go through that one.
You see it's red, and then you missed it. It's like, oh shit, was that red? And you look back around, you look over your shoulder, and then all of a sudden you turn around and you just ran a second red.
You ever have a yellow light and you commit to it and realize I don't have enough time, so you punch it instead?
No.
I do.
I think he has a drinking problem, sir.
What?
I mean, I always have enough time.
I do too. I just pray. Listen, the way I see it is
I'm not getting inside.
Good luck.
Bitch, bye.
Hey, officers.
Howdy.
Now, this
What do you
is
want?
I'm talking about right here.
Here.
Now, this
Not
is,
you,
Ma'am, are these cops bothering you, ma'am? Is he bothering you?
What the hell is happening here?
Oh my God! We're here to protect the women of Los Santos.
Yes, bitch. Yes, bitch.
You better not be
Wait,
harassing
Larry,
this
is that
woman.
you?
What?
Larry is a girl.
What the?
That's LaQuisha.
It's LaQuisha. It's LaQuisha.
LaQuisha.
Oh,
Back away.
nice.
LaQuisha.
I mean, I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I would take a bullet for on fire.
Yes, bitch.
I would.
Understood.
On fire. Are
I
these
will
men
reload.
bothering you?
Appreciate that.
Oh,
Sir.
oh,
Oh,
on fire. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Stand back.
Larry.
I'm sorry. Oh, okay.
Wait, hold on. I'm gonna get it.
I'm sorry.
Larry, out of the damn car.
Wait, hold on. I'm gonna get it.
I'm staying back.
Wait, hold
I'm staying. I'm staying back.
Oh, that was.
It's not like that. It's not like that. Please don't shoot me. I'm unarmed.
I believe in equality.
They're gonna kill me.
My son need to be. Please get out of the car.
I can't believe you would do this, Cornwood.
On fire. Can I put my hands down or am I going to jail?
Yeah, I can see that.
Fine, we won't get in your little car anymore.
Hello?
Is this guy under arrest?
What?
Is this guy under arrest forever for life?
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what I did. I don't know what
There are
happened.
things happening. I don't know what's happening. Things
I
are
didn't
happening.
do anything.
Is Flop under arrest forever for life?
What? Why? Oh.
All right, A firm.
Dear Lord.
What happened?
Hands behind your back, sir.
What?
You're going to silly jail forever.
Oh, not the silly jail.
Can't believe you
We're
betrayed us.
looking for female officers, and we just want to make sure, because it's girls' night, that none of these men are harassing
Oh.
you guys.
That guy just read me his ERP text with his wife.
Oh,
Ew,
nice.
wait, which
In the
guy?
car, in the CVPI.
No,
That's
this guy right here.
disgusting.
Are you
Where?
No.
Are you harassing
And
your
this
wife?
guy just bought me a turbo, so a little bit of juxtaposition.
Really?
What's
You
your
know,
intent behind buying her
I
that
wish
turbo?
you would buy me a turbo.
You want her to buy you something? Why should she buy you something?
No,
I bought a
You're
car.
the man.
I'm talking
he gets
about.
to
I'm
use,
talking about
so-
Drader here. I mean, Drader, if you want to buy me a turbo, I mean, I don't know. I'm just
mean-
saying, if you wanted to, you know,
That guy ERPs with his wife.
you know.
Drader?
I think you.
I don't think Drader has a
I do
wife.
need an 89
Okay.
millimeter.
I don't think Drader
for
I can
my
see why.
tow truck.
He seems
I
timid.
think you whistle enough for both
Yeah.
of us. Flop.
What'd you say?
He does. And more power to
You
him.
heard me.
That
Did I
poor
hear
woman
you?
What?
tied to a
You
man.
did.
No.
No, she's really into him.
Okay, you know what?
No,
Yeah,
I was
allow it.
explaining how
Yeah,
he's
yes, he is.
As long as you're not bothering her, okay?
No,
Don't forget, it's girls'
Well,
night.
she loves him and stuff.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah.
You can call her
Is it really girls' night?
and ask.
Yeah, it's girls' night. That's
A
what
night
we're
for
doing over
me?
here.
Wow.
Yeah, it's for you.
This is great.
Yeah, you
I love
know,
it.
I mean,
Girls'
I'd love to
night.
be here for this
Yeah.
conversation, but by chance I don't have food, so I don't pass the fuck out. My stomach is killing me.
I do have food.
Oh my
A
god.
Berber for you.
You shouldn't feed a
And I
man
have
like
kindness in my heart.
I will pay for the food. I'm also
No,
a
it's
little
okay.
thirsty.
You
No,
don't
no,
need to.
I'll thank you. Oh my
I
god.
don't have an extra drunk.
It's okay. I'll here. No, please.
Extra drunk.
I insist.
I don't have that. No, I don't
No,
need
no,
money.
please. It's Helen, right?
Yo,
I don't need money from a man.
Oh no,
I can
I'm
name
paying.
10 things girls
That's
need
right.
before they
That's
ever need
right.
a man.
That is right. That's what I am saying.
For the
One new
goddamn
vape, 2
meal.
lines of
She
Coke,
gets
3
it.
drinks from the bar, 4
Uh-huh.
more lines of Coke, 5 guys
Ooh.
fries, 6 hits of my blunt, 7 more lines of Coke, 8 pairs of shoes, 9 BB
That's
belts,
right.
and 10 drunk cigarettes.
Yeah.
That sounds like a
You're
good night.
eating. You're
She's eating right
she
now.
ate.
Oh my god.
I,
I'm being
I
so
don't
real.
need money from a man. I got my own, but I want money from a man.
Oh yeah.
That's right.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah.
At least take the money as a thank you, question mark. If you don't want
Okay,
it for the.
thank you for the $120.
Of course.
Appreciate. Oh my God! I have evidence on me. We gotta go.
Oh wait, what evidence?
All right, let us know if these
Things
men
that don't
are
work,
bothering you, okay?
Yeah. Just if you need any help, you just say girls' night, please help me on Twitter, okay?
Okay, I will actually.
Hey, ask yourself.
What just happened?
Pop, I have no fucking clue what just happened.
Okay, ask
They're,
yourselves or I'm gonna
yo,
have to
Helen's low-key
arrest
snitch.
everybody.
Just putting that out there. I told her that in
I
confidence.
just realized, is this rain?
And she's done that like 3 times to me. Unrelated to the irping part. That was we don't talk about that much. That was. She snitched when I took body armor off duty.
How much body armor was it?
It was just one.
Tactical exit.
I just forgot.
Some kind of rap battle.
You know.
Just don't pick
Wednesday,
Cornwood.
McNulty, we're not doing another rap
Girls,
battle,
girls
unfortunately.
No.
What a stupid night.
Rap battles are fun.
Oh, we did one with the BBMC earlier when we lost.
Oh.
It was very sad.
You're
We
an
had Siobhan
ally.
come down, judge it. Yeah, it was... Cornwood does not know how to rap.
Wait, don't drive away. I need to move my car. Please, God. Cornwood.
Release him.
Hey guys.
Yeah. Deal with that.
Loki, call me, you asshat.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure that was Rain, based on his staff profile picture. We still need to go get food. Is this a find out an RP moment? I'm like 99% sure that's Rain, so it's all good. Let's go grab some food and then see what the fuck everyone up to. Rockstar. Oh, hell no. You're gonna be fucking kidding me. What is this shit? Where the fuck is the food?
I'll call you, don't worry.
Wait, do you have a drink?
Unfortunately.
Yes or no?
Yes, you're gonna have to chase me down.
I'm okay.
Oh god, bad news, Flop. I only have fries.
What do you mean? Going for cuffs?
Only have fries.
Thank you. Wait, do you have a drink, please? I'm gonna commit terrorism. Hello, Flop Dugong, dehydrated.
I don't have any drink. If you have $200, you can get water though.
If I have what?
$200, you can get water from the convenience store.
I'm not spending $200 on a bottle of water. That's fucked up.
The amount of drink you have to buy from Senior Buns will equal that $200.
Jerry, is that you?
Yeah. Do you need food?
I need something to drink if possible. Food and something to drink if you have it. I'll pay you.
Okay. Oh, don't worry about it.
It's good to hear from you, Flop. I'm glad that you're still alive and
Yeah.
kicking.
I'm doing my thing, Duncan. I appreciate you. Thank you. I'll give you a call soon, or call me at some point.
Okay, bye.
All right, bye-bye. Thank you. You are the best. Thank you, Cherry. You are... You actually just saved a person's life today. I want you to know that.
Just remember that when I'm running for mayor.
I will. Hey, quick question. You're running for mayor?
Yeah, in the next election, I plan on running, yeah.
You know who Silas Marino is?
I've heard of the name, but I don't know if I know him. Was he a cop?
I don't know. But he called me randomly, and I thought it was a little weird. He was talking about wanting to interview me about wanting to run for mayor. And I was like, or he wanted to question me about stuff for mayor. And I'm like, that's kind of a ways away. So, I don't know. It was kind of interesting.
Like, him running for mayor or you running for mayor?
Him running for mayor, but he wanted to talk to me in particular. But he's not advertising that he's running for mayor at all. So, I think he's a little suspicious.
Well, it's still almost 2 months away. It's like, what, 7 weeks away? So
something like that. Jerry, I'm gonna be honest. You may have my vote. So.
Heck yeah.
All right. I appreciate it. I gotta go beat somebody. You just saved my life. Thank you.
Okay. Anytime.
Awesome. You take care, Cherry. Everyone's gonna know his name. I just want to know who the fuck he is. Let's go see Dean. Let's go hang out with the boy. You forget how to be a criminal? Would you like me to break into your government vehicle?
It's harder than it looks, man.
Is it? Oh my God, you have a mustache now? Also,
Yeah, I'm also
BCSO?
BCSO.
Yeah, can we talk about that? What the fuck? Damn.
Here's how I'll explain it, okay? And I told Ruby if I use this analogy, I'd give her credit. So I will give her credit first. You know how like you go to the grocery store and there's like a water bottle and it's like $1?
Mm-hmm.
And then that same water bottle at like the airport is like $6, right?
Yeah.
And then that same water bottle at like a concert is like $15.
Mm-hmm.
Well, in the LSPD, you're basically a $1 bottle of water, and in the PCSO, you're like a bottle of water at a concert. People just value you a lot more.
What's wrong with my hair?
Make sense?
I think we should talk at some point.
Flop, I got done so dirty, it is crazy.
I honestly don't expect you to tell me much, but if you ever want to sit and talk about it, I genuinely would love 2-point guidance, if anything.
All I'll say.
No. None of this all I'll say shit. I want to catch up with you and talk to you at some point. I understand the job's
we can
important
do
to you,
that.
Loki, but fuck. Let's sit and talk.
It has nothing to do with that. I don't like.
Loki,
all I'll say at this very moment is, you know, I was the only command member around in shift 2 for quite a few weeks because the other 2 were on LOA. And I was holding it down. I was around basically every single day for the entirety of shift 2 because LSPD needed commands. And I'll just say I gave my opinion about something when I was asked to give my opinion about it, and for that I was called a traitor and a snake. Then basically threatened with a demotion, and then asked to transfer. Oh. And by the way, the opinion I gave wasn't even that crazy.
I'm gonna say this much, and I'm gonna leave you with this. Give me a call at some point. I want to talk to you.
Yeah.
Give us like 10 seconds. 10 seconds. 10 seconds.
All right, my fault. You good?
Hold on. I did 10 seconds. 10 seconds. Hi.
I didn't know it was you, motherfucker. Stop yelling at me.
Oh my God.
9.
Okay.
8.
Oh, well, I'm gonna need more
7,
now. Loki, come here.
6.
Hold on.
What's up?
What is happening?
Hold on. We're
Is there
going.
something
I'm
outside
jaywalking.
No.
You make the list of like top 3 competent people who actually make the PD a welcoming place. Don't ever forget that.
Yeah.
And I
Appreciate
mean this wholeheartedly. You do not deserve to get treated like shit.
I willfully took a demotion, and I have been in the BCSO for 2 days, and I've actually gotten to have fun. And you know what's crazy? I only took the command position. You know I don't really give a fuck about rank.
Oh, I know you don't.
I took the command position because I just wanted people to have fun.
No, I know. But listen,
I'll be real. It is what it is. I don't know. At least now I can chill. I get the respect of being in command and not all the responsibilities. So
what am I missing?
It is what it is.
You're such a dickhead. Fuck you, Kian.
Hey.
Hey.
How you doing?
Good. You?
Next
okay?
question. Oh, I'm peachy. I'm fucking great.
Nah, you're not. That's okay, and nor am I. But we.
Thank you, Juno.
know.
I mean, listen, hindsight's 2020. We can hug in the middle of the fucking road in a busy intersection where people do 190, and you know, who knows? Maybe we'll both end up in the ICU. Let's get out of the fucking road, please.
This is your car?
Yeah.
Nice.
One of.
Okay.
Are you with people right now?
No, they had enough, and I'm not getting involved in like major shit, so
What the fuck is?
I had to jump out.
Is there a fucking lock on my wheel? Hello? Oh,
There.
I'm good. All right.
Yeah, no, not with anyone right now. However, in about at 7 past the hour, I need to go grab something and then do a bunch of shit.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, what's new with you? How you doing? Oh, it's gonna be a full-on tea day.
Not much. I've ooh. I've only been around for a few days now. I took a really long break. I'm trying out new things, you know? Illegal things, but I don't want to get a felony because I want to be like
Welcome to the
clean
club.
person. Yep.
Hold on, do you have a wire?
No, motherfucker.
You sure?
Yeah. You got a wire?
Of course
I
I
love
do.
how you're the one who recently left the police department and you're asking me if I've got a wire.
I mean, to be fair, I left the PD, and now I'm in an undercover operation to apprehend every felon in the... No, I'm just kidding.
Uh-huh, sure, pal. Why did he leave?
That's a loaded question.
Yeah, I get it. What was, like, the biggest reason, I guess, then, out of the many, I'm assuming?
I got kidnapped by a gang. I'll leave them out for now. But put simply, I was picked up by a gang while going off duty to go hang with my family. And they kidnapped me because I was a cop and I was easy pickings. And they had problems with Den Shicey and a bunch of people in other shifts of people that I didn't ever even see. And I was so certain I was going to lose my life and they were going to shoot me in the head that I asked them if I could please have one favor. And I said, can I call my family and say goodbye? And I called them and said goodbye. After that happened, I was then fed to a mountain lion after I was told by this gang. I thought I was getting rolled up on and I was so confused.
Same.
But they ended up feeding me to a mountain lion, and before they did, they said, you know, Flop, the best version of you was when you were a park ranger. You were a community cop. You cared. You were for the people. And to see it go, I told them that the badge changed, but I didn't. And I made the point to them that, you know, I tried. And I didn't get shot, and I look at that as very lucky. I tried to run at first, but I looked behind me, and before I even considered doing anything, I saw 6 guns to the back of my head, and I realized the mountain lion was the better option. So when I got out of the ICU, I realized after I got out, everybody was kind of like, yep, glad you're safe. Glad things are fine. And I thought about it. And I spoke with people, and I realized how quickly people moved on from the idea that I almost lost my life. And I was reminded of 2 people who died within the last 8 months, almost 9, now, that also died in the line of duty. Do you remember Aziz?
Yeah, he was a good one.
He was. And do you remember Rooker?
Mm-mm.
Rooker was another one that passed. Did you know, fun fact, neither of them got a funeral from the police department? Or a funeral at all?
Christ.
I thought about it, and I realized that the thing that scared me wasn't the fact that I almost lost my life. The thing that scared me was the idea that I was going to die for something that I wasn't even aware of. There was a conflict between this gang and the PD. That was it. And when I got out and I realized that no one really, you know, respectfully gave too much of a shit. By the way, there were 911s and a bunch of shit that would have been enough probable cause to arrest the people that did it. Warrants were never pushed and no one was ever apprehended for almost killing me. I realized that my time was devalued. Who I was didn't matter, and that I was a fucking cog in a wheel in a system that only cared about themselves. And I have finally at that point given up. That was a lead up to a bunch of other shit that happened. I hate to say it, one of them was McNulty for why I made the choice. He can go fuck himself for all I care, but you know.
Christ.
Yeah. But yeah, I don't know. Fuck them. Fuck the place that is supposed to be unified and care for each other. We couldn't even take an hour out of our day for a funeral, and we are suspected to get on duty and die for these people and die for this city. I'm good. So.
You did the right choice under the worst circumstances.
It was a lot.
Yeah. It's kind of similar to why I left as well, so I completely understand.
You've been happier for it?
I wasn't for a long time, but not because I wasn't a cop anymore.
But weren't you happy about, if you don't mind me asking?
A lot of shit went down at the beginning of the year. And it kind of just kept going downhill. And it just felt like the 5 years that everyone was potted, that it was the same shit all over again. By the same people. And then the same patterns and events. And it's like I just couldn't catch a break. And the one person that I thought that I could lean on, I couldn't anymore. It's just a cluster of things, really. I didn't really do myself any favors either, but I wasn't to blame. I was never really to blame. But I'm better now, I think. I got out of rehab, well, escaped rehab.
Do I black bar this?
And I'm trying to keep myself busy every single day, every minute of the day, so I don't think about alcohol.
Fuck it, we will. Little cinematic moment.
But,
We haven't seen. If anyone who doesn't know, TLDR,
family
Juno
and how
used to be a ranger in the PD, and Flop was
they're no
her
longer your
boss.
family, right?
I missed that last thing you said. I'm sorry. What was that?
You mentioned your family, right? Like when we spoke briefly prior. Yeah. I've been there. The same day that I decided to quit the PD, it was the same day that I decided I didn't want Sabo as my dad anymore.
Who was your father? I'm sorry.
Stubble? You remember Stubble, right?
Yeah. I'll be honest, there's a lot of people that I miss. I miss Stubble for who he was before the war. And it breaks me to know that I lost the man that I respected over a war that none of us should have gone to fight.
You know, I knew about that whole undercover operation for months before even High Command knew.
Which operation?
The one where Divine went undercover.
Really?
You know, Jaeger contacted me on multiple occasions to emotionally fuck with me by pinging me to a location with Divine's eyeball in like a glass that I had given him. I was like thrown in the deep end with that whole thing. And no one really knew. But yeah, the war should never have happened. I mean, that news broadcast that went out, how fucking ridiculous. They literally egged on a fucking war.
And we decided to fight for what?
I think a part of me at the time thought that me fighting over there would be closer to the, 6 months of the Divine shit.
Sure.
But I think that was me actually fighting over there so I wouldn't feel any guilt after the fact if he had died. But then I got shot in the back of the head. He sent out a hit a few months later. So I kind of wish he died. I arrested him too. You know how crazy that is? While he was like a wanted terrorist, whatever, war criminal, I arrested him without knowing it was him.
Jesus.
Yeah, that messed me up. In the middle of that build up and build up and build up. And then some shit went down, which involved him, but involved someone I cared about. And the PD didn't give a shit that they were shot down or kidnapped. And they told me that the only reason I cared was because of Divine. And at that point, I'm pretty sure I was in a relationship with someone else. So I was like, fuck this shit, man. I don't need this. I'm done. So yeah, I get it. I get it. And I think others get it as well, Tessa included, if you were to speak to her. Lovesick probably too.
Regarding what?
Why you left? The police department? I guess what I'm trying to say, long story short, is that you're not alone in the way that you feel. And if you ever need to reach out to someone, I mean, I'm here and I'm sure there are plenty of others as well.
You know what's really sad?
Hmm.
I don't miss the PD. I miss the...
Helping people?
Yeah.
Yeah, same. Every day. Every fucking day I miss it. That aspect of it, nothing else.
Yeah. And it sucks because I know that people... I'm going to say this sparingly. I feel bad for people who were in high command all those years ago. People like Stubble, people like Tessa, people like, you know, I don't even know, Bundy. People who were invested in that with purpose. But the thing that sucks, and the thing that I have to remind myself of, is that it wasn't the police department's fault. It was the state antagonizing and having a response that got people to want to go. But what saddens me is I think there were people who went with purpose. I think there were people that went and actually did good. A very small minority of people who went with purpose, and I support anyone that went with a purpose. The other 90% of people who went don't even know why they fought. And I look at people, and I think about people like Stubble. I think about people like Tessa, and I think about people like Bundy, and I don't really know how Tessa feels about after everything that happened. I don't know how she feels regarding...
Tessa never went to the war. She never participated in that. I think that was too close to home for her with her dad. There was a connection there. And I mean, we both know Tessa, or knew that part of her prior to now. She's still my best friend, of course I know her, but we adapt and grow with 5 years, right?
Sure.
But can you really picture Tessa holding a Class 2 shooting down people on an
No.
island with zero fucking purpose? No.
I mean, I didn't go either. And I understand. I think Tessa made the right choice. It kills me to know that, honestly, it's more sad to know that she didn't go, and knowing that she was in a high command position. And I know how much she did when all that happened. So the fact that she didn't go, you know, you get it.
I get it. She's better now. A lot better. I think our careers, all three of us, it fucked with us, and we're still sort of healing. I guess I can't speak for Tessa, I can't speak for you, but I'm still healing from that.
I am a pretty big conspiracy theorist nowadays, unfortunately, and I think that's it's not for good reasons, but I'm very much the only person who has spoken up about it, and I'm very much the only person who I think has talked about it with anybody. I think we're gonna have a second Sanguine. And it's a big reason why I left. It's funny that I'm talking with you because I just spoke to someone else who I actually think is a good person in the PD. Someone who I think actually stands for the values that at least the Ranger stood for. But
What makes you think we're gonna have a second Sanguine? The North and the South?
it's gonna happen on this island if it does. But I'm gonna paint a picture for you. When I was part of Skeleton Crew, I was told that we didn't have a lot of tools at our disposal. We were very much what we have is what we have. Gotta make do with what we've been given. Short deck of cards, put simply, right? And I fought and I stood for the values that I think that police department needs to stand for. I was the first person to ever be promoted to senior because, quote, I stand for all the values that we want to see in the PD. A people person, someone with morale, the whole thing. And I thought I was doing a lot of right. I thought I was doing a lot of good. PD has suffered tremendously during this time, obviously. I mean, PD is still not a good place to be. And I got word today that it's really bad. My problem started with our government. And my problem started with the way that we had Max breathing down our necks. We had auditors come in at times. People just making sure that the PD is sort of held accountable to some degree. And lo and behold, Juno, the marshals came around. And the marshals' whole intention was to hold the PD accountable. Stop government tyranny. Or sorry, stop tyranny, terrorism. So a whole separate department was built. Economically speaking, subsidized with tanks, sniper rifles, and a bunch of various other fucking tools. But the police department has to suffer for it. And it's the marshal's job to breathe down people's necks. The part that scares me, though, that no one else seems to think is a problem, is Justice Angel, from what I understand, also has control of or say in everything that the marshals do. So she's in essentially the leadership position in two branches. And she also, I found out after I left, went to the meeting room at the police department and told every single officer. Mind you, Angel went to the war. She knows what happened with Sanguine. And she told officers in the room that if you don't volunteer to help the marshals, you will be voluntold.
Help them with what?
If the marshals need help and you don't offer to help, you will be grabbed and forced to help the marshals with stuff. The last time somebody walked into a meeting room, put their foot down and said that you're going to help, and I don't give a fuck what you have to say, was Axel Justice.
And he fucking died. He
He
sent us
didn't
to
just
war and he fucking died.
he didn't just die. The government collapsed. Radiation fucking voided this island. This place was fucking over. This place was done. We had to leave.
But are there events that are unfolding right now beyond what you have stated that could potentially lead to some sort of civil war? Is that what you're trying to say?
Specifically, no, but I do think it's important to state that history repeats itself. And I'm a strong believer that based on the way that the Marshals were built up and given credibility, I think the intention from the Marshals, from what I've heard and from the small bits and pieces I've heard from people who still trust me within the PD, I think that the idea with the Marshals that is unspoken about, and again, this is a huge conspiracy that I'm the only one that's going to believe this. And honestly, I'd rather be, because I'd like to be wrong on my theory. The PD economically hasn't had enough to stand on 2 feet. But we had enough money to subsidize a whole State Department with tanks and gear. And we're giving more credibility to the Marshals than we are the police officers. And my running theory is that I think the idea is that the PD is eventually going to collapse. I think the PD is going to fail. And I think the Marshals are going to be stepping in place. And I think that martial law is going to be a very real thing on this island. And I think people constitutionally are going to try and stand up against government. And it's going to be argued as tyranny. And I think we're going to see a fucking war if people treat the island in such a negative way. And government doesn't see their own accountability. Huge tinfoil hat, huge conspiracy. And I don't want you to be scared. I don't want you to be worried. I am simply talking about a very, very, very specific theory. But when I heard what Angel said in the meeting room, I realized that
It's only going to take a couple people in power to butt heads and allow the rest of the city to suffer under their stubbornness. Now, the only way that I see a war unfolding is if there is a division between the North and the South. I mean, there already is. There are toll booths. How long until there's a wall? How long until you are forced to pick a side? How long until something happens and every civilian, criminal, whoever the fuck, is forced to register in order to aid their side of the city? Now, I don't think it will be Andy that will ever support anything like this. She will avoid it at all costs.
it won't happen under Annie.
No, but it will happen under someone else.
I mean, we started off as failures. We let our first mayor be an ex-terrorist. Let that one sink in.
I was involved in that. I was the chief of staff, and it was my biggest mistake.
Shouldn't blame yourself for that, though.
I do, though. I had a decision there. And it didn't work in my favor, and it didn't work in anyone's favor. And I'll probably still suffer those consequences to this day. But behind Max, there's always going to be someone much worse, 10 times worse. And I have been informed that Nino can be a very scary person. And he can do a lot more damage than Max ever did.
The difference between Nino and Max is that Max was proactively scary. I actually preferred Max's method because at least we saw things coming. We suspected what was coming next. We had time to prepare for it. We don't know with Nino.
Don't you think that is much more terrifying?
Oh, very, very, very much so, yeah. And it sucks because I actually have I have an ounce of respect for the guy. Based on a conversation we had about why I left the PD, because he called me. He was very curious. And as he put it, I stood for everything that he saw the PD standing for, which I thought was a really nice sentiment, but it doesn't change the fact that just because I'm the one good egg doesn't mean that there's 11 other ones in the dozen that are good as well, put simply. So,
yeah.
But I didn't mean to take you up here to talk, by the way. If we need to, you know.
I need to do something, but I can't do it alone.
What do you need help with?
I gotta pick up my moonshine.
Oh, throw a mask on.
But please don't tell anyone the locations that I have the stills at, please.
You have my word.
Thank you.
You're fine.
Alright.
We can talk and drive. Where? Oh,
First one is down.
Goddamn.
And then I gotta take all of them. I gotta store all of them away somewhere.
I'm assuming you don't want me there for that, which is fine.
Yeah.
You have a vehicle somewhere?
Don't worry about it. It's all the way up north. I'll call someone.
Okay.
If you don't mind, I'll just hold them in your car until.
That's fine. I don't care. If we have anyone chase us, I'm fucking running though.
Okay. I'll just let you know, Flop. If word gets out and these still suddenly disappear, you're the only person who knows.
Hey, watch
I hate to say it, moonshine is something that I see very often. Hand to whoever you want to believe in. You know I wouldn't fuck you over like that.
Thank you.
There is such a thing as trust still. It's really hard nowadays because unfortunately trust is limited.
Yeah, I was already not as trusting. Prior to moving back here, but now I'm even less trusting. So I'm being a little bit vulnerable here with you. You told me something in confidence, and I guess I will express that trust back by grabbing some moonshine.
You know, I'll be straight up with you. I am no official title to anything, but I'm married to Ziggy, and he is a member of the ADMC, and he has an apartment down there, and I know a few of them. I see them pretty often. That's as far as my path goes. So.
How is it?
He's good. We kind of just had a big ripple in our. Good.
Sorry, it's Tessa. Hey.
Oh, Tessa said hi.
Flip says hi. You won second place? No shot.
In the race?
Oh, no shot.
I'm checking.
Flip's checking. He's checking.
Her alias is Narc?
Your alias is Narc?
That's so funny.
I love that. Not a real cop. I love that. I love that. That is great. Look, I gotta sort out this moonshine stuff, but I probably will not see you the rest of the night. I'll be around after storm, but I'll probably be super busy. But you're around tomorrow, right? Okay, easy. All right, tomorrow then. All right, okay, love you. Congrats. Good night. Bye. At the end of the ship.
This ship?
Mhm.
On the ship or?
Yeah, it's on the ship. So if you go to the staircase here. Okay, I also gotta cook more, so this may take like a couple minutes.
Do you?
And then we're gonna go to 2 other locations.
You want me to watch it or what?
Yeah, if you could, that'd be great.
Do you have a radio?
Yeah, but I'm on a different frequency
Okay,
right now.
that's fine. Just a heads up, just be careful with this spot.
Yeah.
This is where Mosley does their drop-offs off the ship for vehicle deliveries.
Like, by the ship?
Yeah, I'll point it out to you when you're done. I think you're fine, but I'll kind of show it to you so you know when you're done.
Okay.
You're good. I'll stay above you. Like the big crane on the left here as you come out. Usually they bring the cars underneath that crane and the tow trucks come and pick it up.
Oh, yeah, I think I saw a guy here the other day do that. He didn't even notice me when I was on the ship running around like,
Okay.
looking at the chicken.
No,
Yeah. People never look up.
You know what's so crazy? That is so true. People
they never
literally never look up. That is actually like such a consistent thing. Oh man. I'll take it out of black bars, but this is a really, 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 really cool connection with Juno right now. Also, by the way, I want to thank everybody for all the gifted subs today. I do appreciate it. I ain't one to shout or talk much about it, but it is September, and I appreciate you guys for all of your support. So thank you.
Just gotta go to the other side.
All good. You you're good. I was gonna say, do you want keys to my car? I didn't know if you were running down to drop stuff off.
No, I'll hold on to them.
This is a good spot.
Yeah, you should see my. Oh, I'll show you my other spots as well.
Only show me what you're confident in showing me. I don't want to. I want you to be comfortable.
Well,
Don't worry. As your ex-sergeant, you can trust me, but that doesn't mean anything anymore. So.
No, it means something to me. I always, Flip, you were one of my biggest inspirations as to why I wanted to be someone for someone, to be a people's cop. I hope you know that.
I appreciate that. Thank you.
Yeah.
That's actually a lot sweeter than, I forget what her name was when she got hired. I was a I think I was a sergeant at the time, and she got full officer, and she saw me. I'm drawing a blank on the name of the cop. This was many years ago. She's like, "Oh, Flop." I'm like, "Hey, what's up?" She's like, "Oh, it's so good to see you. You inspired me to apply." I said, "Really?" I said, I'm really glad for that. I'm glad to see you here." She's like, "Yeah, you ran me over with your car, and you said my lights are on. Sue me," and drove away. And I wanted to be just like you. So she applied because I ran her over with my car and said my lights were on.
That is so fucked up.
Could you imagine?
That is so fucked up, man.
Is that everything?
Yeah, here.
Okay.
And then we just gotta go around the corner and then around the corner again. In the car.
If we see cops, do you want me to fucking gun it?
Yeah.
Okay.
I go to...
I'm just at
Sorry,
like
one second.
No, you're good. Like, if I get pulled over up the road, do you want me to pull over and try and talk, or do you want me to just fucking gun it?
They wouldn't have a reason to pull us over if they
Yeah.
didn't witness something. So gun it.
Okay.
Because I have all this shit with me, you know?
That's fine. I mean, honestly, I not that you're gonna have it in the trunk anyway. I mean, it would fall on me, but whatever.
You're okay with that?
I mean, I'm gonna be honest with you. If it happens, it happens. It is what it is.
Okay, because I'm actively trying to be clean.
Oh, me too. But I'll be honest with you. If it happens, it fucking happens, Juno.
Yeah, it happened to me when I tried to kill Carmine because he hurt someone I cared about.
Oh, fuck him. They hired him and Bobby Charles. Imagine that.
Every cop that I told this story to, I've been like, oh, good shit. What, you know?
I would too.
Right over here by Signal Street. It's by like the tit. Or the big massive double silos.
Yeah. I love that you also call it the tit, because I tell people I tell people that and they're like, what? I'm like, you don't understand. When you see it, you'll never unsee it, and you'll always know what I'm talking about if I say the tit. And I literally tell people the tit, and they're like, oh yeah, I'm on the way.
It's literally a pair of boobs. But I meant what I said. Look, we were both in the Rangers, and the Rangers were definitely like a family, and
we actually cared about each other.
Yeah, and that's not something I can just let go. I mean, there's a reason why Tessa
That
and I
Alex, thank you for the 21 months. I
because
appreciate you. Can we get some hearts in chat, please? Thank you, thank you.
Or, you know, the fact that we were Rangers. I mean, she's my soulmate, you know, platonic one. If you go into the middle of the tits behind us, like to the right.
Wait, should I back out of here?
Yeah, you probably want to. Just go straight, and then it's in to the middle of it.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
I've never even been here.
Yeah, I haven't either.
Hold on, I'm gonna just back up so the trunk's here. I've never been up here. Bro, I fucking lost Juno. Where the hell? Okay, I kind of took a 50-50. I don't know which way you went.
You picked the right one.
This is not a great spot. Actually, I don't want to climb and be a fucking pedestal. I'm good. Oh, man. Chat, thank you for all the support recently. I do appreciate you. I hope everyone's been well and doing amazing. It was a 6-month sub. Oh, you subbed for 6 months, like in a row? Oh, well, fuck. It doesn't tell me that. So I've seen Juno Gun. Absolutely, yeah. So to anybody who,
my brain is like.
You're good. You're fine.
I have a whole spreadsheet for this.
You're good. Anybody again who doesn't know who Juno is, Juno used to be a ranger, and Flop was her boss. And Juno and Flop have been friends for a very long time. And they both share a very kind sentiment to each other about a lot. And it's actually really nice to see a lot of the ex-Rangers still having such a bond. Like, Flop isn't going to tell anyone about these spots. He would never. Good?
Yeah.
I did lock my trunk, but I'll take care of that. I'm also going to throw you keys, God forbid.
Okay.
Where do we want to go and or meet?
We need to go to one more location.
Oh, okay.
Like I said, is around the corner. And then we should be done.
Okay, cool. Oh, fuck. I meant to do that. All right, where to?
So over there.
Please tell me it's not all the fuck away on the top of this building.
I need to go back to that one because I don't know if I started the cook or not.
Okay.
I'll grab this first then.
Oh, God. Where at?
Just here. You can wait up here.
Okay. Add her to the Oops All Rangers Cash Exchange roster? Hell yeah. Damn, she's got a bunch of spots. That's crazy. Smart spread. Like this, to find multiple spots is good. Anybody have any questions about anything? Anybody have any interest or anything going on that they want to talk about? I want to thank everybody again for the support. If you guys are new, happen to be enjoying your stay, hit the follow button. Love to see you come back.
Yeah, if we could go back to the tits, that would be great.
Yeah. Flop Shine operation when? I mean, he'd probably talk to Lovestick first. I saw it today for the first time. I saw a Buffalo STX.
What's a Buffalo STX?
What's up?
What's a Buffalo STX?
It's a Buffalo, but it's like a sportier Buffalo. But I saw it not as a civilian car, cop car, like an Interceptor.
What?
Yeah.
To the right.
Sorry, I'm so used to going this way for another reason.
It's okay. I won't be moving.
I'm backing up. Hold on. I'll stay here.
Okay.
How does Swap genuinely feeling about the club these days? It's a club. It's the people that took him in. It's the people that actually gave Flop a purpose. I mean, not much has really changed. I hate to say it. I know it's kind of fucked up to say, but like Flop really doesn't change his opinion. He's very strong-footed on everything. If anything, Flop realized that he has more. How do I say this? Flop is kind of in a position right now where, like, you know, what else does he really have? He's got his family. He's got, you know, he has his family and he has the club. He no longer has the people outside of these things. He now, unfortunately, has only the people, you know, he's surrounded by, which is sad and unfortunate. But I mean, unfortunately, that was just the result of everything. Whoop.
Okay. All right. Perfect. I appreciate it. All right. All right. Bye bye. We'll probably have like 10 minutes, and then I go to be dropped off somewhere.
Oh, good. Do you want to bring this stuff somewhere now so that it's at least out of the trunk?
That's what I'm gonna do. Yeah. So we have like 10 minutes.
All good.
But I probably can't show you where.
No, I don't want to know.
Okay.
I appreciate trust, but I don't want to ever. Yeah. It's less about, you know. It's less about you having trusted me and more about me having the care for you, knowing that I would never, in a position where I had a spot where I left things, want anyone else to ever know about those spots or that location. And I would very sparingly tell the people about that location, and it would most definitely be people who, you know, either knew of it already, but if whoever you're hanging out with doesn't actually know who I am, I would understand why you bring in,
that is exactly, that's exactly the case.
It's like bringing over like the boyfriend or the girlfriend to the house and being like, oh, hey, this is so-and-so. And your parents being like, who the fuck is this? Why? We didn't know you were dating anyone. Is this still open? Oh, it does.
Oh my god, what is this?
You never been here?
No. We can
I
have
don't know.
super secret elusive meetings here, Flop.
This is a good one for it. There's really nothing in here, but yeah.
It's like a decent setting, you know?
I would take my mask off, but
Take it off.
I don't want to.
Is it because you're...
My mustache.
I'll look away. I'll look away.
It's bad. I look like scuffed Rami.
Put your stash back on then. Oh, you don't have it.
I wish I could. Oh, hell yeah. Hey, listen. A groomsman
okay.
suit is nice. Honestly, getting fitted for a suit feels so good.
You look beautiful either way.
Mm.
Not hitting on you. I will never, ever, ever date anyone. Ever.
I don't blame you, to be honest.
Yeah. I would never fall in love again.
Are you projecting right now? Have you fallen in love again and you're just like, I'm never going to do it again? Except for that one person.
No, I'm done. Like, I will never fall in love again. Ever.
Yeah, love is bullshit, honestly. The fact that I lucked out with Ziggy is a shocker.
Yeah, you're lucky.
I don't deserve him.
You do.
Why though?
If you don't think you deserve him, then perhaps it has to do with the way that you treat him. But, look, the best advice I can give someone is when someone loves you unconditionally to the point they would do anything for you, you reciprocate that in every way possible, in any way that you can. You make them know that they are loved every single day. Because there is no worse feeling than doubting someone's love for you.
I'm gonna keep that in mind. I appreciate that.
If that doesn't apply to you, then just ignore me, you know?
No, I actually think in a very almost artificially, like, it's almost artificially accurate to how close that means to me and to the relation I do have with Ziggy. So
I will say that every time there is any doubt within someone as to whether their significant other loves them or cares for them or would do something for them, a piece of your heart just dies every single time.
Mm-hmm.
It just breaks every single time. And there are two types of people in this world. The ones that have all the love to give, and the ones that have all the love to receive. You can be both. It's a choice. You can do both.
I would rather die than ever put doubt in Ziggy or ever put him in a situation that would be dangerous to himself. So I guess I got that going for me.
Sometimes that's more than enough.
The reason I walked away from Richard and Matt and Etta and Maple and all of them was because they tried to put a condition on my life. They tried to make love conditional, and they put conditions on how they would support me and how they would know me. And it is the exact reason why my last phone call with my father, his exact words were, and I quote, "You've changed. You're not the flop I knew. And if I catch you hanging out with them, you're no son of mine." And I ended it with saying, "Good, that I'm no son of yours." And I hung up.
Jesus Christ, I'm sorry.
That's all good.
It's not though.
I know it's not. It's...
Parents are never meant to. Parents were never meant to. They're just meant to unconditionally love you no matter what decision you decide to take in life. They may not agree with it, but they should always be your parents. Your father, Doc, has always been a very stubborn person with a very particular way of thinking about what is good and what is bad. And there is a harsh line that is drawn there. He sees things black and white. There is no gray area for him, and that is incredibly disappointing.
Richard saw a line that was harsh, but I think my biggest mistake was assuming that he would ever change. I mean, I'll be honest, you know, when I left the PD, all contact with me stopped from all 4 members of my family. And I was pushed away. And over the course of the month after I left, I kind of suffered the idea of knowing that they saw me for what I was, not who I was. And I think the biggest hurdle I had to express to Richard was that you can't push somebody away their whole life and expect them to continue to run back. And when everyone in the family, for lack of a better term, broke contact with me, I gravitated to the people who did care about me, and that was Ziggy and the rest of my family. And when Richard tried using that against me, I realized that there was no saving grace to my family. There was no saving grace to those. In fact, it got so bad that members of my family on Richard's side didn't even support Ziggy or want to know Ziggy or my daughter or anyone in my family. And I tried explaining to them that, you know, you may not like this individual person, but you don't realize how that affects me. You don't have to like them as long as you understand why I support them. And that ended with, "You're just like the rest of them." So the least I could say is that I tried.
Yeah.
I can say for certain, as much as it hurts now, I am happier knowing that I will always have my family. And for me, that is good enough.
I would never be a person that will say good riddance. It's for the best, because that doesn't take away the hurt. and the what ifs and the just all of that combined.
Yeah.
Uh,
That's how this all started. Was what if we're in a situation and Ziggy
Yeah.
has to shoot? What if we're in this? What if we're in that? What if? What if? What if? What if?
Yeah, me too. Me too. Never not be yourself. Never change. Never give up the ones that have been there for you, that you love and love you back for the sake of what ifs, for the sake of a maybe. You should be proud of yourself. And you have a lot of potential. And I can't wait to see what you achieve. You're a good person, Flop. That's a rarity, and I have to answer this 1 second. Hey, are you there? No, I was having a conversation. You want me to be?
Let's go.
Okay. Jesus Christ. Okay. Let me know after.
Who?
I will. Don't worry about me. Yep, don't worry about me. Okay, bye. Peter just got shot at.
Who just got shot at?
Peter.
What the fuck?
He's alive, but one thing I can tell you, Flop, caring never stops and never will, despite the end of a relationship.
I think the way that I looked at it was, I will always love them, but I think in order to still keep the word love in the picture, I think sometimes letting go is the best form of love. So I chose to let go.
Yeah, I did too. I still have a brother though. He's still out there, and I miss him every day.
Who's your brother?
Jerry.
Have I met Jerry?
It's Jerry Sweets. LSPD, remember?
I know Sweets.
Yeah. I had
that fucking McNulty guy. He could go fuck himself.
A biological one. Named Giannis. A couple years older than me, but we were pretty much inseparable. And he died a couple years before I came here. And for years, I say for years, but I searched for that brother in other people. I mean, as a joke, I kept calling Ziggy my brother. As a joke, I kept calling Bundy my brother. When in reality, there was a deep past trauma of what I desperately needed, and I found that through Jerry. And the thing with Giannis is he left, and he got killed in the process. And the thing with Jerry is he also left. And there is a real great reality in which I could get a call that he's died. Thank God I haven't received that call yet, but man, do I miss him. Sorry, I'm sort of just like trauma dumping on you.
No, you're good. You're fine. I'm just listening. There very much is a. There are two. There are two sides to. Conclusions. There is a goodbye, and there is a goodbye for now. I don't deal in definites because I don't believe in definites. I don't believe in, I do believe things come to an end. But I don't believe that things come to an end permanently. I like to think that although my time in PD has come to an end, I think it's a goodbye for now. Not saying I'll ever go back. Not saying I ever want to go back. I don't. But for now, goodbye, you know? So for you, I think you shouldn't look at it as a conclusion, or you shouldn't look at it as permanent closure. It's just a goodbye for now. For me, it makes it easier. And it reminds me that there's an optimism to the good times I had with those people. And I'd like to believe that one day in my future, I'll get to share more memories with them. Because truthfully, Juno, we don't all live forever. So.
Yep. Like I would, if you were to say these words, if you were to have said these words to me about 6 years ago, maybe 6.5, 7 years ago, I would.
Yeah, I've lost track of time too.
Yeah, I would have taken them into consideration and probably believed that. But for one that I have truly, truly loved and cared for, and I don't mean to quote The Last of Us here, but I kind of do, they've either left or they've died. I cared about Bass. Though our engagement was kind of funny and not really that serious, I still cared for him a lot. He died.
Dude, I love Saturn. She out here
Jeffy
quoting The Last of Us in the middle of a serious RP moment.
My brother died.
But serious, guys, come on, calm down.
I lost so many people. So many.
I know.
There's only so much expectations that I can have before I completely destroy myself with hopes and dreams and what ifs. My brother is the exception. He will always be the one that I will keep my hopes up for. That he will return one day. And he will choose to stay. For himself. Man, I wasn't expecting to have 2 emotional conversations in the span of a couple of days.
All right.
Like I think I'm a little self-conscious here because everyone knows that I'm this emotional person, right? That feels things strongly. In a way, I'm kind of embarrassed that our first conversation back with each other is an emotional one, where I'm emotional. I don't. I guess there's a lot of things that I kept inside until recently.
You should never be embarrassed for who you are. And I'm going to let you know now that regardless of the shortcomings that come in life, I know it's a little gun shy to put trust in people and to kind of build connections with people with the concern of a past. But I hope you know that there's actual people with outlets who care deeply about you and would do anything to make sure that you were safe. Jump scare.
I don't have a lot of those, but I've got a good few. And that's more than enough for me. Same goes for you. There are so many people that love you and care about you, and that's me included.
Of course, I will say this just confidently. I will always reciprocate that for you.
Wait, what?
I'm saying I will always. Was that confusing? I'm saying that I will always have the support and care and love for you as well.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I just wouldn't. My brain sometimes gets so muddy.
I want to know what you thought. What did you
I
hear?
just no. I thought that's what you meant. I just wanted to confirm that that's what you meant.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm a little tired.
All good. I don't want to cut this off, but with the time we have with this weather we got coming through, I was gonna say, what do you want to go somewhere? Do you want to meet me after storm so we can get it somewhere?
We won't be able to drive up to Toledo. No. If I hold them to them, then I'll just have them when I wake up.
Okay.
And then I'm meeting up with someone anyway, and I could just get them somewhere.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, while you hold that, you just it's fine. You just yep. This works.
I'm leaning into you.
Ow. Yep. Thank you. If you ever need anything and my degenerate ass is around, you call me and let me know. And I will have your back. All right.
And the same goes for you, Flo. Always.
Are you gonna be all right getting up to Polito?
Yeah. I'll be fine. I'll probably end up being in the city actually.
Nah, come on. I'll drive you up. We'll drive through the storm. Come on. We'll get you up to Polito. It's fine.
Okay.
I don't know why I bought this. I kind of just bought it to buy it. But I
like it.
It's just a tailgater, and apparently that's the criminal.
Everyone has it.
Yeah, criminal
Everyone has
starter
it.
pack.
And then there's the gauntlet as well.
I own one of those too, but I will admit I got my gauntlet for an actual steal. They go for about 110.
How much did you get it for?
$51,000.
From who?
Some dummy was trying to sell for 80. I offered him 60. He came back at 70. I offered him 68. And I'm like, what are you using the money for? He goes, oh, I'm looking to buy a car. I'm like, oh, sweet. What car? He goes, a Ferrari GT. I said, I hear that's a nice car. He goes, yeah. I said, actually, funny enough, I'm a salesman. I can sell it to you too. He goes, okay. And I made $17,000 in commission after selling or buying the gauntlet for him. So it was $68,000. And then after the $68,000, it was 17,000 commission. So in total, it was 51,000 for pretty much a brand new gauntlet.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Look at you, businessman, you slimy fuck.
Hey, listen, sometimes you gotta make money moves, and you know, am I slimy if the guy just didn't care about the car to begin with?
We're crashing.
Are we? Oh, perfect. I can send it then.
Yeah, you can.
I don't know where to send it though. Oh, I think I can make it into the prison. I think. Hold on.
Oh my god, we're already at the prison?
Oh god. Definitely not making. Oh, I did not take the right jump. Oh my god. Oh, I landed it though. That was so sick. Oh my god.
Nice.
Hopefully one day you'll see what I did. It was really cool. Oh.
Hey, Flop.
Yeah.
The name Chris kind of sucks, doesn't it?
Not inviting me to fucking Counter-Strike is even shittier. Oh, fuck. Honestly, the name Chris is fucking terrible, dude. Almost ratty. I just wasn't paying attention. I was not expecting. I don't even know. Oh yeah, no, Saturn is an incredible role player. She is literally one of the best. She is one of the few that like really like make role play, whether there is something there or nothing there. Saturn is phenomenal. Yeah, that was a good conversation. Chris is a cool name. Chris is a shitty name. What the fuck? It's like the most normal ass normie fucking name ever. I got some normie ass name. Who the fuck cares about Chris? If Flop sold drugs, would they be in condoms and not baggies? I feel like Flop's the kind of guy to use his prison pocket. Normie, I swear to God, if I gotta hear fucking, not everything is Norman Bones. Jesus Christ. I think Flop would utilize the prison pocket. I'm so glad she unbenched Juno. You know, she's great. Oh man, if you guys are new, happen to be enjoying your stay again, hit the follow button. Love to see you come back. I'm sorry schedule's been so shitty recently. I appreciate the support from everybody regardless. I'm doing I'm doing the best I can. So, thank you guys. Damn, I didn't expect today to be such a heavy like talking day. Today kind of turned into like kind of a intense talk day. I just want to say thank you for streaming, Chris. You've been a great distraction for me when my brain won't turn off. So thank you. My grandmother had a major stroke, and I was told that she may never be the same and be able to live on her own. I am so sorry, Salty. I am honest. I'm my sincerest condolences. Seriously. I hope you and the family are okay. And I do hope things get better. You're always welcome to be here. Appreciate you being a part of the community. I wonder if Silas would reach out again. I don't think Flop would care. I really don't know what this is.
We've been on some, top energy as of recent. Okay, right? Ziggy, even not so much, right? That doesn't mean Flop doesn't. Flop's not getting tops. Let's be honest. Look at this. Okay, I don't know what to tell you. All right.
Yeah, Flop's been kind of a top recently, but you know, just cause Ziggy got it, like he got it. You know what I mean? Like that ass does work. That don't mean shit. Oh fuck. I saw this on Twitter.
Oh, you fucking himbo. Drive the car, Bolto, but I'm gonna sit in the fucking seats. You stupid bitch. You're so lucky I'm bigger than you. God, I hate you sometimes. You better have given me a fucking key or this is gonna be for nothing.
I hope he doesn't have a key. I hope he doesn't have a key.
Hey, my name's Ziggy Bugs. I tell people to drive my car and that I don't move out of the fucking driver's seat. Oh, I wonder why we're still here 15 minutes later. You know what? I hope while I'm in there getting food, a bird shits through your window into your face. You deserve it.
Yeah, that sounds about right. That sounds about right. Just Flop wake up with the no, we don't. We don't have a fucking car up there right now, damn it. I guess we're going quote unquote home for now until we get anyway, whenever we get today. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Oh.
That was a joke. I just want to make it clear if
Oh.
anyone's listening. I'm a peaceful American citizen. All right.
Come on, Yuki. If you don't answer the fucking phone. Come on, Lucas. Answer the fucking phone. Okay, good. Oh god, Flop looks like such a cringe motherfucker. Hold on. We go again. God damn it, Lucas. We finally had the opportunity. Don't worry, we'll be number one until we crash inevitably. Because that's gonna happen too. Mechanic, we come here. Damn, I don't even have to switch the cars out. Look at how great these are. Fuck. Boom. I'm Flop. I sell cars better. Number LL. And then we do this. And we do it. Wait, so I have to ask my chat. How do you guys actually feel about coleslaw? I will agree that it is a little hit or miss, but it's not that bad. I don't know, man. Skip? As you said earlier, it's coleslaw is the one thing that's easy to fuck up. Coleslaw is like another tiramisu. Everybody does tiramisu a little different, and no two are exactly the same. Everyone kind of has their own like kind of variant. Same thing with like coleslaw. Everybody kind of has their own touch on. There's no one right way to do coleslaw. There's like, I don't know. Coleslaw on a burger though hits. Coleslaw on, oh god, coleslaw on any sandwich is good. A deli sandwich with coleslaw, dude, sign me up. Oh my god, that just sounds like a match made in hell. That was the loudest clap I've ever done. My neighbors are either gonna think a gun went off or they're gonna think I'm one lucky soul. I don't know. You know what? Honestly, I don't give a fuck what my neighbor thinks anymore. So we jailed the same number and Croc sent Croc to prison. I don't know if it's the same anymore, Zarek. I think it is the same, but I don't know. If Lucas don't answer the goddamn phone, I'm calling Lucas again. Lucas, are you awake? Hi, Lucas. Don't gotta answer the phone. It's okay. Okay. We'll just send you a text. We'll just send you a text. It's okay. It's okay. Wait till he finds out you like coleslaw. Bro, what is against the coleslaw? Also, by the way, Boosted, I need you to DM me the name of that place in San Diego. I'm gonna go when I go. So. Did you get a noise complaint after the dark talk? No, but I did notice that like there was. I don't think he likes me. I actually think this dude like kind of despises me. I'm gonna be honest. I think my biggest realization is knowing that my neighbor thinks I'm a bitch. The problem though is I like where I live, so like, what do you do? I'm probably terrified of you. Yeah, but like, I'm just a little guy. I'm just like a dude that just, you know. I'm just a dude being a dude. I guess not really. You know what it is? Just don't interact with him. That's the thing. He doesn't interact with me at all. Like while he was moving, the motherfucker didn't interact with me at all. And I think he just hates the shit out of me. Or the screaming of cum that passed him off. Cum is a very normal thing, not to say out loud, but just, you know, not that big of a deal. It's just, you know. It's just cum. Elevator rides 14 floors. That's rough. I won't say too much about like my location, but I will say this much. I kind of, how do I say this? I'm trying to think about how I want to word this. I like to know my neighbors. Well, so I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't know. I'm still trying, like, I don't know. I'm bad with the idea of like, don't talk. No, I won't talk to myself. Don't worry about that. That's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying, like, I like to meet my neighbors. I walk outside and they see this like pale white fucking, oh my God. Was that a low? You know what? Honestly, get fucked. Sucks to suck. They see this pale white motherfucker that like don't leave his house, and that's got to be like a terrifying experience. You know what I mean? Thank you, Boosted. I don't know. Must not be from Tennessee. That's the thing. He wears Tennessee shirts. I just think he's cringe. Can I say that? My neighbor's fucking cringe. I hate him. I tried to be nice with him. like, I don't know. Like when I think of like a hate text thread on Reddit, I think of this guy. I don't know. Maybe he's sad, man. No. I would agree with you. This guy threw, when I tell you, moved and threw my patio in front of my door. He like moved my shit. Didn't talk to me, nothing. Just threw my shit off to the side. Yeah, he like, yeah, no. I would have, the problem is that I've started off on a bad foot with this dude. I thought it was fine, and then he immediately started to just, like, my shit was moved, and I'm like, oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me. Maybe it's just an introvert. He's mean. as an introvert, the man is just mean. I don't know anything. Oh, also, I'm a one-up it real quick. This fucking guy, this guy just got a dog. He got a fucking chihuahua. I fucking hate this dog. Steal the dog? I might just open. Never mind. I probably should say that because it was gonna be a joke, but it would have been kind of mean. I just fuck this dog, okay? Also, hi cutie, how you doing? Like, I was thinking, how bad could it be? How bad could it actually get? And then one day, I just hear this yap, and I'm like, what is that noise? And I see this motherfucker outside with this chihuahua. Doing good, how about you? Oh, I'm just talking shit, hating. You know how it is. I kid. How are you doing? How's your day been? No, I wasn't gonna do anything about Old Yeller. I was gonna say. I shouldn't say, actually. No, it's fine. It wasn't that mean. It was just I probably shouldn't say. Out of all the dogs, why those? Dude, firm believer. I mean this, and I'm saying this a little quietly near the microphone, just, just in case. But, like, genuinely, the only way you should ever have a chihuahua as a pet is it was passed down when a relative passed. Or that's it, honestly. I can't think of any other reasonable reason why anybody would have a fucking chihuahua. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. Like, out of any breed to get, you go to the shelter, right? You walk in, you see all these dogs. What gravitates you to that? Boosted, tell me you have a chihuahua right now. Fucking tell me you have a chihuahua. Send me a photo, and I'm going to do a dog review right now. I'm going to predict your dog's entire personality by a photo. Chihuahuas have the most predictable personalities. You're lucky I was sleeping. What should we respond to this? It's the national Mexican dog? Really? I mean, I feel like I could still talk about it, right? I mean, here's my defense. America was like a booty hair away from making the turkey our national bird, and now we have a day every year where we literally slaughter millions of those fuckers so we can eat dinner one night out of the year. I feel like I still can talk shit about I feel like I can still talk shit about fucking I'm being a dick. It's okay. He is so lucky that he died. I have a big ass pit bull. I love pit bulls though, man. If you keep a pit bull right, man, pitties are some of the cutest dogs. They are some of the most loyal, loving animals ever. They get such a bad rap. If you treat a pitty like shit, it's gonna be a shit dog. If you love and care and are loyal to everything about that dog will be loyal and caring to everything about you. Bro, that pity smile can't be refused. That's what I'm saying. Bro, you have to come over here to make your... a text in. Wait, they actually scroll on their phone? Fuck, that's kind of cool. All right. I don't know if I should be proud or disappointed in my community that the first thing y'all thought was, oop, he Urban. Not just one of you, a couple of you. Your first conclusive thought was, he Urban. Oh, it's Shang. Is it Shang?
Hey, you can't park there.
You can't park
Can't
that
park
there. Shang, come on.
That's my line.
You can't park there, Shang.
Yeah.
Oh, motherfucker. You broke my fucking window! My window
Hey.
shattered! Hey, how you doing?
Have you seen what this car has gone through? I think, I'm surprised this car still looks shiny or reflective at all.
Yeah, what happened? This thing is like, the backside of it looks like it's been run through a fucking meat grinder.
I have that effect on things. Their backsides look like they can run through meat grinders. I don't know why.
What?
No, nothing. Anyways, yeah, it looks pretty good. Thanks.
Yeah.
That's nice.
How you doing?
What's up with you? I'm just chilling.
Oh, not much. Not shit right now, to be honest. I signed in to do some mechanic work for a little bit. Gonna see what everyone else is kind of up to. I was gonna try and catch up with Tally. I haven't seen her in a couple. I told her I would call her, and it's been 3 hours, so I feel bad.
Yeah, give her a slap on the back when you see her because she did real good at Maze Bank today. So.
Oh, you guys did the maze bank.
Well, we didn't complete it. We found I can't remember what her fucking name is. Avery. And,
Stone?
yeah. I was at the front of the bank, and she ran from the back because she saw a whole bunch of us there, and she's like, "Oh my god, they're robbing the bank!" So we shot her in the head.
You shot Avery in the head?
Yeah.
Did you have a hostage?
Oh yeah. Well, after that, yeah.
Did it turn into a shootout, or was it just like?
Oh no, it was they shot her in the head in the swamps, way far away. But yeah, so give you condolences when you can. But
All right.
But anyways, I don't think she knows it was us. I don't think there's anything that could pin it on us. But yeah. So just say I heard about your injury, lol.
Did you guys hear that plane explode?
Yeah.
We saw it. You can't park
Fuck.
there.
It was
In the
awesome
middle of
for
the road?
corn.
Oh, is he's not still in the airplane, is he?
No, I just brought him to the hospital.
Oh,
It was
okay.
Cornwood?
Yeah.
Fuck that
I
dude.
walked over and I saw a sheriff's hat and I'm like, hello? And then I realized the size of him and I realized it was Austin for corn. And he said he was testing ATC or something, and then the plane shut off mid-flight and he crashed.
Alright, well, tell him to crash in a better place next time because he's blocking the fucking parking lot.
Well, actually,
I'll let him know if I see
now's
him.
an opportunity. I'm not saying that I would ever encourage this, but now's an opportunity to block the entrance
Yeah.
to the Marshal's building.
Yeah,
The
true.
plane is just in the middle of the road
he
over
kind
there.
of-
It's right
It looks
there
like
in
he
the
crashed it right next to the
intersection.
marshal's office.
Yeah, I mean,
It did. It was almost a terrorist attack. He almost hit the fucking courthouse.
Yeah, wait a minute. Actually, we were about 15 feet away from tanks being rolled out. Fuck. Holy shit. We almost started the first Civil War.
Flying a plane. Honestly, it doesn't shock me that it would have been Austin for corn.
Holy shit.
That was funny. My tummy hurts and I have tears in my eye. That was beautiful.
Yeah. What was I saying?
What were I don't even remember. Oh, we were talking about Maze Bank and how Avery got
Oh
shot.
yeah. So we were like literally one step away from finishing it, but they had 3 roof runs in a row. Cops responded. We got some of the money out, but not all of it. But we were so close, man. I can taste it. We're right fucking there.
Keep running it. I mean, hey. I mean, how many times have you guys ran it so far? It's all a trial and error, right?
Sorry, I'm just putting my ad up.
You're a therapist? Expert out?
Yeah, I'm a therapist.
For who?
Well, I mean, I take on a multitude of different clients and clientele. Oh, here's one right now. Hello. Okay, all right, Siobhan. Sure.
I am
Oh, you
not,
want it right now?
I'm not saying anything.
Yeah, no, we can meet up. Sure. Give me 5 minutes. Okay.
Oh,
All right, cool.
Flop could do.
Yeah, sweet. Okay. All right. Bye. Sweet. Okay. Anyways, yeah, I'm a therapist. Licensed officially by the state of China.
Shang, I hope you do it.
I don't think China's a state.
You don't like Siobhan?
Pretty sure it's a
Okay,
country.
you can't just say China's not a state, man.
It's a country, dude.
Bro. Okay, well, Australia's a fucking prison colony then.
I mean, you're not wrong.
Yeah, yeah.
I'll say this much: Siobhan did me unbelievably dirty in the PD. So honestly, I don't really care. She told me, and I quote, "Well, I was in the middle of dealing with a attempted first-degree murder case, and she was talking about stuff, and I raised my hand. I'm like, this whole quota system doesn't involve bigger cases like, I don't know, first-degree murders. What about the quota system reflecting my points for taking the time to instead pull people over, take the time to, I don't know, focus on someone dead?" She's like, "How long have you been working on it?" I said, "About 2 weeks." She goes, "Sounds like it would take too much time doing cases." Anyway, and she moved on. I'm like, "Oh, okay, so, cool. So no lives matter, but traffic stops matter. Got it." Okay.
Yeah, she's fucking cooked.
Yeah.
Anyways,
so I never forgave her for that.
My goals as a therapist are to well, I'm healing the world in my own vision.
Hey, I'm proud of you, Shang. You keep doing that. What the? Allie!
What door's unlocked? Can someone come lock it? I can't see the key.
Yeah, I'll lock it for you.
Oh, no, flop.
Where's Dean? Where the fuck did Tally go? Oh, it's still over there. What's up?
How's it going?
Oh, it's going.
Ain't no way you just broke.
Did I
hospital?
Are you fucking kidding me?
I'll be back in a minute.
God damn, Tally! I was like, where the hell did she go? What's
Sorry,
that?
just get my car.
How you do?
I'm okay. How are you?
Oh, this is not what I want. Yep, that's the one.
Oh, okay.
Well, you see, one thing led to another, and I'm here.
Okay, we like that.
I went back to Polito earlier. Met someone for dinner. Had fucking coleslaw.
Ew.
What do you mean?
So what would you have with it though?
It was a fried chicken. It was like a really thin, like chicken cutlet, like sandwich, but it was
So like
chicken fried steak kind of thing.
It was kind of like a chicken fried steak, yeah. On bread
But with chicken?
with jalapenos, pepper jack, and like a chipotle aioli. It was fucking great.
Oh, that sounds amazing. Not a big like pepper person, but that does sound good.
I love a little bit of spice. Just a little bit, not a lot, just a little bit of spice
I
in my
like
life.
spice. I just don't like the actual pepper. I don't like eating actual pepper.
That's fair.
But like spice, I like hot sauce like crazy. I just the pepper itself is just not.
But yeah, got that going on. Spoke to Ziggy earlier. I literally
Ziggy.
he's good. He's good.
That's a lot.
I'm not I'm not just saying that. He's good, I think.
He's getting there.
I think he's better now than he was before. So. But yeah, I haven't really done much recently. I was gonna do some Mosley's a little bit today, but only because I've barely done any work remotely. I've been kind of on easy mode. I bought a tailgater because I'm cringe.
Ooh.
I also bought a
So
nines
you
van.
got your gauntlet, and now you got your. Now you've got your tailgater. You're basically right there.
I'm basically just there.
You're basically just there, but you know it's okay. We'll cook.
I no longer have a family. That's pretty sick.
You have a family. You just have.
Oh no, I have a family. I just don't have that family anymore. They can honestly,
We don't need that family.
You know, if there's anything I learned, it's not that I didn't need that family. That family apparently didn't need me, and I chose to excommunicate, and everyone went,
Pikachu face.
"Oh my god, I can't believe he would do such a thing." Yeah, well, I
We
fucking
pushed
did.
him out and kept pushing him and kept pushing him, and he actually left. You mean my son isn't a bitch? Wow. That's okay. They got Edda. They're fine.
I didn't need him.
No,
I thought
you've got Hank.
I am gonna say this so sparingly, but I know you just made a lot of fuckers happy to just name that motherfucker.
I'm now a Hank stan.
I know exactly what the fuck you just did, and that is so wildly just. I'm speechless.
Yeah, Heck is Ziggy and Rue. We're here for Hank.
We're just Hank stans in this house. Ziggy, I'm leaving you. Rue, I'm leaving you. We only have Hank now, and only Hank.
This asthmatic asshole. We're just taking that one and just going.
Oh my god, poor Hank.
Well, you can't take him. He's not your son. He is your son. But I'm just saying he's Ziggy's son.
Yeah.
He's ours.
He's something.
Oh yeah, he's something.
Oh yeah.
But so is Rue. Actually, all of you are kind of something.
Yeah. Hey, can I ask a random question?
You can ask me literally anything you ever want.
Do you know anyone who wants a 4-door sedan? It's not bad, but it's not great.
What, your Granger or what are you talking about?
I'm trying to sell my Felon.
You can't sell a Felon, okay? That's human trafficking.
Is it though? I mean, honestly, half the city's a bunch of felons. Let's be honest, but. Oh, by the way, I just want to pat you on the back and say congratulations. Apparently, you did fucking great today at the Maze Bank.
Oh, I mean, I feel like I crushed it. We're right there. We're getting there. But you know what's crazy? I feel so fulfilled in my life right now.
Ew.
Fulfilled, not filled. Although there is this guy named Action Caption.
Oh my
fucking
god! Okay, just keep this going. Keep this going before I throw up.
I love it.
I'm gonna throw up.
Anyway, so I was just saying, like, I'm super
Can I
busy
nickname?
now all the time.
Oh, never mind.
What, go ahead. Go ahead. No,
I was gonna
shit.
say, if you ever start saying some sexual shit, and start getting like, you know, 0 to 1,000, your new name is gonna go from Tally to Twinkie. You have to live with it.
Because I'm full of cream.
Okay.
I'm stuffed. I can last forever.
God damn it, keep fucking talking before I throw up. So anyway, like you were saying.
I'm sorry, is that the gay side of your bisexuality coming in?
No, I just
You know, like Twinkies.
no, it's just for me, a lot of it is just I really was expecting to be like, damn Flop, that's wild. And instead you just double downed.
Okay, I am the queen of doubling down. I'll triple down.
I know you will.
I'll fucking people's elbow that bitch in the ground. I don't give a shit.
Honestly commendable.
What was I saying? No, but I feel like I did really well today. Okay, so I'm like just like super busy all the time. They've given me some like more responsibilities, which I am just overwhelmed with how like touching that feels. I feel like useful because like okay, so
That's good. Have a good night.
back in the day was,
Appreciate
like,
you.
I could do like the untangled on the rig, and that was kind of like my not my thing, but the thing I like to do the most. Here, I've got like actual like hacking skills going on, and I'm like, oh my god, I'm not horrible at everything. I'm actually useful in jobs. Wow.
I mean, that's good. No,
I am thriving.
You're thriving. That's what matters.
Yep.
That's what the fuck is up.
Yep.
Well, good shit. I fucking love that for you. I got chopped down, but that's about all I got going on with me right now.
You like chop though?
Chop's a good time. It's fun. I want to be able to buy harnesses. That's really all I want to do.
How close are you, by the way? I think nobody does boosting anymore, to be honest.
Yeah, boosting kind of just took a simmer. I mean, chop is here and there, but it's not that bad. I really haven't gotten that far with it. A little bit. I need to get back into like the rhythm with it, but I mean, honestly, fuck, I'm signed in for. Let me do mechanic work for a little bit. This is usually when people one buy cars and two want work done. But in like an hour or so, I mean, we can go run some chop if you want. I think I have a tool.
I'm not great at chop, by the way, but yeah, I'll do it.
As long as you could beat, lay down the law on the dog, that's all that matters.
You beat the dog.
Beat the dog. I don't actually know where my tool is, to be honest. I have to go find it. Let's go check out my cars. I just need to know where the hell I put it. I should probably move it into the 9s van, but, you know.
I love that you call it a 9s van.
Hello.
Hello.
Ow!
You know what? I might park my car up and go to my apartment and play some Deadlock on the home computer.
Ooh.
I've never played it before, so.
I haven't either.
Yeah.
You can do that too.
Wait, did you say you want to do that too, Tally?
I don't know. I'm saying he could do that too.
I don't have a hand to think.
Oh, you have the other one?
She's nub thinking.
There you go.
There it is. I'll think about it. I gotta go look for my hack tool real quick.
Alright, you have fun.
All right. I'll be right back. I gotta show you two new cars that I own.
Okay.
I've done some things. So I got this one. This is just I'm making this my everything car, to be honest.
Okay.
It's a fucking.
This one right here.
Yeah, it's a tailgater. I mean, it'll do. It'll fit everyone, right?
That'll do, pig.
I got this one.
We love this one.
Right? Pretty sick. Pretty cool. I'm just checking to see where the fuck my tool went because I don't know where the hell it is. And then we got.
Keep saying that word.
I'm sorry. Okay, but actually though, where the fuck is it?
There's a gauntlet.
I forget where I put the. Fuck. Oh, do you know who sells or buys auto supplies?
What do you mean by that?
Check the trunk. You get them from Chop, and apparently people buy them for $1,500, but I don't know what the hell I use them for. Might be on the Granger. I don't know. This is the van.
Oh, let's try Lumber Co.
I've heard that they buy them. I just don't know.
See if Finn needs it for anything, and then I would try Lumber Co. They might have use of it.
Okay. All good. This is the last purchase.
Only because I just like Lumber Co.
Yeah, no, they're cool. They're good. My horrible nines van.
Oh my god! That shit slammed to the ground.
It was matte, and the matte, for whatever reason, didn't stick. But
yeah, Matt doesn't like existing in the city. I feel like.
yeah, but I took this up Chiliad. It does it like it flying colors, like no bullshit. This thing should not do as good as it does off road.
That's hilarious.
But yeah,
Alright, I guess we're having a boxcar off-road event then.
Well, you see, here's the thing now. I have the other Regina, and I think my goal with that one is to slam that to the ground, matte black it, and make that like a slam van.
Fucking like
Regina.
murdered out.
I want to murder that thing out.
Let's do that right now. I need to see that right now.
Yeah, we'll do it. Let me, I want to see where my fucking hack tool went. Good IQ chat, Electric. Have an amazing night. I appreciate you hanging out and chilling. You take care. Yeah, this car is a lot of fun to drive.
Yeah, it's smooth.
It's no gauntlet, but it's good.
It's fucking quiet. That was better.
Every car I own outside the gauntlet is quiet. I love that for me.
Ugh.
Let's see.
Get rid of supercharges, please. They're so stupid.
Where is the fucking tool?
Get back home.
No. Oh no. Please tell me it's in here.
No.
Oh, I know where it is. I'm so stupid. Come on.
Where is it?
That Mirror Park where the stash car was the stash car.
Gotcha.
The Regina that I need to modify. So what's up with you? How have you been?
Oh, super busy today. I'm dead ass super busy yesterday. I did a lot of just like prep work. Oh my god, sending it. Yes. I did so much stuff that I can't remember what exactly I did. Oh, we're dead.
We're fine. Are you in the car?
I'm fine. Yeah, I'm fine.
Saved.
Putting on harness, dying.
Sorry.
No, we're fine. Actually, I didn't get hurt.
I barely clipped them. A little scratch on the side of the car, no big deal.
Flirted the shit out of action caption though. My god, he is the right amount of toxic that I need right now.
Is he?
Yeah.
Hold on.
He's a little fuckboy.
Oh my god, condoms and sticks, my favorite.
Condoms and sticks.
Alright, let me see what the fuck is actually in this thing.
You want me to drive this?
Oh.
Did you find it?
Yeah. I did.
Hello.
Hello.
No.
Yeah, it's in that car. I gotta move stuff out of that car at some point.
No problem.
It's really nothing crazy. It's just a couple things. Oh, man. I did. Oh, God. You know what I need? I need Rue to take back her 8 fucking IDs I have of hers.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'll have space for everything else.
Stop buying her IDs.
I'm not buying her IDs. I'm stockpiling them.
Why?
Because when she throws one, I give her another one.
Stop. What you do? Woo. This car is nice.
It's like, it goes where I want it to go.
It wants to be a drift car so fucking bad. 4-door drift car, let's go.
I mean, it's an A-class too, and it's
It's actually really fucking nice. I'm not gonna lie.
Oop.
Fuck that car.
It takes jumps pretty crazy too, I will admit. All right, I don't know how to do this, but I'm gonna do it just to try and spite Kelly.
Okay.
Because he's like, I know how to do this. Where is it, like right? No, it's not here. Like right here. Great band name? What band name? I'm gonna prove to Kelly that I know what I'm doing.
Woo!
That was
Yeah, we're doing that.
It is not the right jump. Which one is it? Is it this one?
Is it? I think it has to be right here.
It is. I got this shit.
I believe in you.
Not the time to get calls, goddammit. Hello, Flop Dugong.
Hello, Flop Dugong. My name's J.R. Nitton with the Los Santos Police Department. I got a cruiser that's all messed up. I was wondering if you could help me fix it up.
Oh, you got this.
Woo! Landed it. We're good. Yeah, yo, sure.
Wow.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Great. Where should I meet you at?
Do you know where Milton Spawns is?
I don't know the name of the business, but I'm pretty knowledgeable about the area.
Island? Okay. It's gonna be at the end of Crusade Road where it meets Little Bighorn Avenue. It's kind of just south of MRPD, if that helps.
Oh, the one where the sliding door opens up and there's the barbed wire on the... Yeah, I know the place.
It's not the sliding door you're gonna enter. It's gonna be that corner lot. You'll see me there, and I'll get you taken care of.
All right. I'll see you in a second. Ta-ta.
See you soon. Bye-bye. I gotta go help a cop with a repair, but I hope I get to fucking run him through all of his cash. Do you want to come with me for this?
No, you can drop me off at the block.
Okay. As soon as I'm done, we gotta do something at some point.
Yeah.
It's been too long. I've been way too in my fucking feels recently. Fuck all that shit.
It happens. I get it. You got family shit to deal with. You got other shit going on. I get it, bro. I'm not going anywhere. I'm here whenever you need me.
I appreciate it.
I'm like Mary Poppins. I'll like fuck off with some bird umbrella or some shit. I don't fucking know.
Oh, good. I'll be back in a minute. All right.
Yeah, no problem.
All right. I get to meet not Ripley. I'm actually so excited. I want you to know I thoroughly miss Matt RP. Matt's great. I mean, if we're going in, we gotta show up in style. God damn it. Fucking Jesus. Hey, how you doing? I'm so sorry.
Out of there, partner. No, all good. Thank you very much for coming on over.
Of course, my pleasure. Let's see what we got working here. Yeah, we did a little bit of work. Nothing too crazy, though. You're not looking too bad.
Yeah, I was on duty for 6 or so hours with it. Didn't really crash too bad, but, you know, that wear and tear will add up.
Yeah, it'll be about a 1 across, between a 1 and a 2 across. 1 across will get you going. 2 across will get you to showroom. I guess the question for me to you is, do you want full functioning, or do you want working at good capacity?
Yeah, this is a shared beater, so just enough that I won't get yelled at.
Yeah, that's fine. All good. I'll get you the 1 across. It'll be $2,000.
Easy peasy.
Awesome. I'll be right back with you. I'm gonna go grab the parts. Hello, Flop Dugong. I'm so sorry.
No, you're all good. You're buying materials, right?
We do buy mats, yeah.
Do you buy assorted mats or only the blue bins?
I believe we buy typically assorted mats. I haven't personally done it, but what do you got?
Exactly. I have 33 steel tubes, 65 circuit boards, 52 tempered glass, 77 metal offcuts, 33 alloy tubes, 80 plastic, 19 copper sheeting, and 49 refined rubber. So for a total of 408.
Do you have a price in mind for it?
I'll do it for 8 because it's assorted.
8? Okay, yeah, that's fine. I'll do 8. If you want to come down to the shop, I'm with a customer right now, but I'm more than willing to buy that from you.
Yeah, I'll be right there.
Cool. I'll see you in a sec. Bye-bye.
Yeah, bye-bye.
All right, sorry about that. You said your name was Officer Nixon?
That's me,
All right.
J.R. Nixon.
A.R. Nixon. It's a very
That's
unique name.
right.
I like it.
Thank you.
How long have you been part of the police force?
I got hired this month. And,
Really? Congratulations.
Yeah, thank you. I've been pretty good. They saw fit day 4 yesterday to make me a PPO, probationary police officer. Guess they see something in me.
I mean, that's a good thing. I mean, that's confidence right there. I'll be honest.
I suppose so.
When I was an officer, I definitely spent a lot of my time inspecting and seeing the people who I saw that had potential, and we definitely did what we could to try and push the people that we saw value in. And I mean, I say being pushed to a probationary is a very big step. It's treated very similarly to a full officer. Outside the grand scheme of that, what do you call it? Outside of that grand scheme, a probationary is pretty much treated the exact same as a full officer, which is good. Just a little bit of evaluation past that.
Yeah, I would definitely say it definitely gives me that taste of patrolling, you know. And as soon as I hit PPO, the entire police force got real excited, and I got so many 311s congratulating me and everything. So
that's
good to see.
amazing. I love
Great
that.
to see.
That's incredible. I'm stoked for you. I'm glad that you're at least enjoying it.
Absolutely. Did you say you was police retired or?
I recently retired. I'm a month and some change. It was the 25th of last month, so I'm 5 days past my 1 month anniversary when I retired.
Wow. Okay. Well, hope things going good for you. How's life on the other side?
I mean, to be honest with you, I'm getting to meet a lot of people. Not to say I didn't get to meet a lot of people when I was an officer, but respectfully, there's always going to be that divide where people don't have the trust in the system, and that's okay. I've always respected those people. I understand why they may not have trust in the police department, and you know, with good reason. And you know, this department wasn't always perfect per se, right? But outside of that grand scheme of lack of perfection, you're never going to see perfection anywhere, and I think people need to be reminded of that. But for what it's worth, not being an officer anymore, people have been very open with me about, you know, how they feel about things and sort of where they see things at, and it's been refreshing to, I guess, hear that perspective that no one ever really told me as an officer. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's hard to build those relationships on this side of the law because, you know, I mean, 98.5% of the time we interact with these folks day in and day out. It's usually us there to arrest them or tell them not to do something or question them, interrogate them, make them feel like they did something even when they didn't. So it's very difficult when you see someone in line for food and try to be pleasant with them and they're like, the last 7 times you spoke to me, I did not like that. I wanted to be away from you. Now you have nothing to do with me, and I still just don't like it. I can't shake it, you know? So
yeah.
It's good to be rid of that part of it, so you can just be completely free with these people and just on the level playing field.
Some people can't knock the some people can't knock the ick, I think is a good way to put it. You know what I mean? They have one bad experience and all of a sudden everyone's bad. I mean, I hate to say it. You know, granted, respectfully, I definitely had my own reasons for retiring. It wasn't just a whole happy walkout for me, but at the same time, I knew it was my time, and I've been happier for it. And I think from what a lot of people have told me since I left is that, you know, I was quote unquote one of the good ones, which I thought was a very respectful thing to hear from people. Definitely not something I was expecting. I was expecting a lot of people to have lack of trust in me. I just want to hop in and make sure that your check engine light's off. Yeah, you're all good.
Well, it's definitely very understandable. I'm glad that, you know, that there's been a positive outlook. I mean, sometimes all you need in life, sometimes a little bit of change of scenery. You know what I mean? I mean,
absolutely.
I started off my life in Massachusetts, then I was raised in Alabama, and I went to San Fierro, and now here I'm San Andreas. So,
I mean, honestly, once a masshole, always a masshole. And I think, I'll tell you what, I know a lot about him. I think if there's any credibility to that, getting out of Massachusetts was the best thing you probably could have done, Mr. Nixon.
yeah, that's right. But you know what? Just like you said about, you know, some things never change. And you know what? I could get far, far away from Massachusetts, but I still hate them goddamn Yankees.
True.
Thank you very much, sir. Wait, did I pay you?
You did not pay me. I was about to say before
Oh, I
you
almost
leave.
drove off without pay. Holy,
Almost
then I would be an
robbed
asshole.
me. No,
Is it only cash, or do you do the phone thing, or
we do cash business. Most businesses that are privately ran, actually all businesses privately ran outside of the food stalls are cash business.
Oh, okay. I was wondering about that. I'll try to make sure I always have a certain amount of cash on it. Most repairs that I go to seem to be about 2,000, so I'll try to have about 2,000 on hand.
Okay, awesome, cool, fantastic. Well, Mr. Nixon, it was good meeting you. If you ever need anything, give me a call, and you enjoy your shift, all right?
All right. You have yourself a nice night.
Yep,
See
you
ya,
as well.
Flop.
Take care. Oh, my heart. Oh, Matt, I missed you, man. Fuck. All right,
yeah.
what's going on, my man? How you doing?
Good. How about yourself?
Doing all right. All right. So let's run it. So you have how many mats in total?
408.
408. 408. Okay, awesome. Let me grab you the money. It'll be $3,264. Does that sound correct?
Sounds good.
All right, perfect. I'll be right back with you. 3264.
I'll be here.
3264. Chat, write that down, please. 3264. 3264. Okay. All right. There you go.
Yeah, let me just put this rock on the bottom of the bag, and then I'm gonna put all the stuff in here.
Here.
Nothing flies away.
All good. Let me take a look here. Perfect. Let me grab this stuff. You, my friend, are all good to go. We appreciate the business a lot, honestly. You can keep your rock.
Thanks.
Yeah, of course. We obviously appreciate the business. Our biggest detriment are materials. So whenever somebody comes around and is able to help us out, it is a tremendous help. So.
Yeah, I mean, I do normally run Sandy, so if you guys need it like that, then I'm down to just sell to you guys.
Yeah, I appreciate that. Thank you. What was your name?
Sean Danielson.
Good to meet you, Sean. Name's Flop. I'm gonna pass you my number. If you ever need anything or you ever get mats, give me a call and let me know. We typically buy between. We typically like to buy at 7, but we're always willing to buy at 8 if that's what it is. And honestly, if you're willing.
If 7 helps you guys, I'm fine with that.
Okay, cool, awesome. Just shoot
But
me.
I work with Pat's Mats, so I can reliably sell to them for 8. So
okay,
if
cool.
you guys need 7, that helps you a lot. Then that's fine by me.
100%. I greatly appreciate that. Just shoot me a text with your full name so I have it.
Oh yeah.
This way it's in my phone. Feel free to call me. I'm always working Milton's around these hours. So if you ever see me around, just know that I'm usually working. I'll let you know if I'm not, but we're usually pretty available.
Okay. Also, I don't know how high up you are in this business, but if you guys need ads at all, and any advertisements made?
You know what's funny? I would probably say yes. Our boss though actually makes ads and kind of works his own designs. So I think we're actually good at ads, but I could ask him anyway.
Yeah, I mean, I'm open to it. I don't really. I just whatever I say, I just kind of.
What's up, Don? How you doing, dude?
Pay me whatever's fair. Like if you don't like the ad, you don't have to pay me. It doesn't matter to me. I just like making them, and I like helping the people out. So.
Oh yeah, dude. I appreciate that. I'll bring it up with Finley Milton who runs the place. Hence the hence the name Milton's Mods. But I'll hit him up. I'll pass along your number to him, and I'll have him get in contact with you.
Yeah, for sure. Sounds good.
Good shit, Sean. Well, I appreciate it. If you need anything, give me a buzz. All right.
Yeah, yeah. Likewise. You take it easy, okay?
You as well. Take care. All right. I like this guy. Wow. We got to meet a nice guy who sells mats and shit. I need to do quick math. What the fuck was it again? 80 plus 33 plus 52 plus 77 plus 33 plus 65 plus 19 plus 49 equals 408. Okay. Nice. Just starting Colts. This man, you know, when you say it like that, it gets a little crazy, but I know what you mean. Oop. Nice. Let's see. Oh, let's go see what the Storm Turbo is. Chad, I have a question. I have a weird question, but I have a question. How do we feel about, let me make sure I'm referring to the right thing. Yeah. How do we feel about quiche? Never had it. Quiche is like a, the only way I can describe it is it's like a breakfast pie. Better fresh. Yeah, quiche is good when fresh. I want to come down here and check something. I know people come down here often, but I want to know if all this garbage is still here and if they're bags. Holy shit. Morningstar, thank you so much for the 8 months. Oh my God, I appreciate you. Here we go again, 4 months to go. What is going on? You are getting there. Thank you so much for the 8-month resub. Can we get a bunch of hearts in chat, please? Thank you for all the support, dudes. I appreciate you. Holy fuck. It grew.
Hello.
Hey.
I'm at the clothing store. I was trying to find an outfit, but I'm like, I can't figure one out. So.
No, you're good.
We move on.
I need to show you something.
Oh my God, Z. Sorry. I am so tired. Flop, you're married.
Yeah, I know. I don't know if anything I found here is of use to you, but I just found a landfill.
A landfill? 94 is my number. Where do you want me to go?
I'm gonna ping you.
Okay.
I have never seen so much trash.
Oh, trash.
But this is the thing. It's not in bags. It's just a lot of shit.
Where are you?
I'm in the canals by Mirror Park.
Canals? Okay, all right.
I don't know how to
Is it in someone's house?
No. This is in the canals.
In the canals, okay.
I have never seen so much shit in one spot in my life.
Just seen a Hyman yesterday or 2 days ago.
I think this may one up anything you've ever seen.
What about the, so it's just a bunch of, okay, so it's not bags, but it's just a bunch of crap.
Yeah, I just want you to see it though, cause it's I've never seen anything like this before. Oh God, my foot's
in
hurting
the
today.
canals.
It's
Ah! Wow. Wow.
That's all you can say to that?
Oh my God, wow. Killing that?
Yeah, I don't know. There's so much fucking moonshine.
So much moonshine. It's all still cooking up.
Yeah, I just figured I'd let you know about this. Maybe if you want to swing by every once in a while, check to see if there's any trash here. It might be worth it. But I stumbled upon this the other day, and I came back today, and it is doubled in size.
I love that for me.
I figured I'd show this to you. Have you seen so much trash in one spot?
Well, this is definitely someone's hoard. But you know what? It's probably like either Casey or Hydra.
Is it a hoard or is it like a?
This is on purpose. This is on purpose.
Yeah, this is crazy.
Fish are throwing me off a bit. Not gonna lie.
I don't know. I figured I'd show it to you so you could see it. I don't fucking know.
Turn into trash, my little trash demons. Hello.
Hey!
Did you leave all this mess in the canal?
No, that's why I'm here. Is because I stumbled upon it, and I've never seen so much shit in one spot in my life.
Oh.
Have you ever seen this?
Right now.
This is my first time seeing this.
Yeah, this is fucking crazy. I'll be honest, if you want some bottles of moonshine, there's like a fucking million.
Even left tap water, perfectly good tap water in the dirty canal sewers.
That's what I'm saying. This shit crazy.
Oh no.
That shit cray.
Cray. I did just check the receipt from the mechanic shop. I got $60 out of this. It was a win today.
Ooh, trash bag.
What's up? Oh, trash bag.
Well, at least there's some perfectly good fish in here.
Yeah, I mean it's kind of wild. I don't know. I mean, and, you know, I don't know. What are you up to?
I don't know. I was kind of just driving around, just seeing what's up, and then I was
This.
just about to head to sleep.
Oh, well, fuck yeah.
Yeah.
Well, good
Oh,
shit.
Fishing nets.
A lot of fishing nets.
A lot of fishing nets.
One person's trash is another person's treasure. This is amazing for you, Tally. Congratulations.
I know. So you should be careful though, because if someone, I don't know, if this is someone's hoard, they're not gonna like me touching it.
Is this like? I feel like. How do I say this respectfully? I feel like if this is the spot you're gonna stash your hoard.
That's the thing though. Like,
This is such an awful spot.
Property, yeah.
I don't think they want it.
I was gonna say I feel like you know. How do I say this? Shit rolls downhill. I feel like if anything, people just. Oh wait, there's trash bags up there. Wait, I was kidding. Wait a minute.
Oh my God, there's more.
They throw it off the top. Hold on, I got this. I'll get it. This may end horribly for everybody. I don't know. I'm very curious to know the capabilities. Going around is way too easy, Tally. Ugh. I got this. Hold on. This car fucks. Don't worry. It doesn't fuck that much. Never mind. I may have to go around.
You actually might get it.
I might. Hold on. I got it. Oh, fuck. Huh. Whoa. Allie, take it.
Did you take my fucking...
My car's up there. Fuck. It's over, Tally. What are the odds that I find a way up? My poor car. Gonna Skyrim horse this shit? Maybe. What's up?
This is all of our trash now. No one else's.
I know, it's great, isn't it? I gotta get back up to my car. It's abandoned.
Yeah, why did you just like get down from there?
I fell.
Genius, actual. Go back up that way.
I can't. Fuck it, we'll just run around. I got this shit. I'm running all the way around. I got this. I'm committing. I'm gonna find Tally dead. Oh, man. I can see Tally making trips later. Whose house is this over here, though? Whoever's house this is clearly the one that's probably throwing this shit over the edge, no? Hydra? I mean, that's probably an obvious answer. I know Ruby also lives in Mirror Park, though, so maybe Ruby?
Oh. Landed it.
I landed it.
Landed it, though.
Why am I getting a damn call now? Why now? Why now? Hello, Flop Dugong.
Hello.
Alright, Flop, how's it going, brother?
Oh, it's going great. What's up, Pip?
Mate, are you fucking Milton Mods at all?
What was that? Sorry?
Are you at Milton Mods at the moment? Are you over there?
I could be over there. I'm right around the corner.
Okie dokie. Can you come to Milton Mods for me, mate?
Yeah,
I want to have a little conversation. Fucking appreciate it, brother.
I got you. Sounds good.
You're not in trouble. You're not in trouble. Don't worry.
I appreciate it. I'll see you soon.
Alright, see you here. See you later.
Bye-bye. Pip wants to talk to me, and I saw Nana tweet something about Pip. Is everything okay with Pip?
No. I mean, I know fuck all about Pip other than they're literally a crackhead. So have fun with that.
What if I get kidnapped?
Please don't get kidnapped. You know what? Maybe just don't talk to Pip if you don't need to.
Well, it's at Milton's.
Oh, okay. I'll come with you.
Thank you. Oh, Tally. Oh, Tally. How good is this? That's the question. Okay, can I hit that? slower. But this car fucking sucks. What the hell? This car's fucking ass. There we go. I think the lift ruined it. That does that normal. All right.
Whiskey. I've just seen the world's most fucking heaviest vehicle.
What? No, Pip!
I'll bring it back in 30 seconds. I'll bring it back in seconds. Bring it back in 30 seconds. Bring it back in 30 seconds. 30 seconds. Mwah. Hello, how's it going, Fluffy Poo?
What's good? How you doing? What's good?
Basically, you know Ivy Grayson?
Are you still wanted?
No.
Oh, okay. Thank
I
God.
mean, I'm on bail for murder, but yes.
Oh,
but
nice.
I'm not being actively hunted. Yeah. Is that Nana? Not Nana.
No.
Basically, it's Ivy Grayson's birthday on the 26th, so I'm getting a bunch of happy birthday messages for when she comes back to the city. Do you want to say happy birthday to her?
Oh, sure, absolutely.
Oh, fucking amazing. Yeah, just don't do this really quick and fucking advertise your law firm in a birthday message. Well, put whatever the fuck you want, Fluffy Poo.
Which Ivy is this again?
Grayson, the ADMC Ivy. You know the one who's like your boss who fucking manages his place? You know that one?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, I got this.
What other Ivy is in the city? That's actually got me curious.
What's up?
Is there even another Ivy in the city?
I think there is.
I think he's the only Ivy.
I think there's another Ivy.
Fucking bullshit, no.
What?
You're lying to me. You're lying to me.
Wait, hold on. Tally, am I tripping? Isn't there another Ivy?
Ivy? What's the last name?
Obviously,
there's any other Ivy.
What is Ivy's last name that you're looking for, Pip?
I'm not looking for her. I'm just wondering, is Ivy Grayson the only Ivy in the city?
Oh, I don't know. Oh, you're asking if I don't know. Do not know.
Or can you speak to Nana later?
About?
She'll talk to you.
Okay.
Yeah. See you later. She punched me once. She's a bitch.
Tally?
Don't tell her I said that. Yeah.
Oh my God, Tally would fucking skin you. What do you mean?
Exactly. So don't tell her I said that. Don't make me ocean dump you, Flop.
Not again, please.
Hush money. There you go, mate. Hush money.
Oh, okay. I won't say shit. I got you.
Okay.
All right. Best of luck, Pip. I almost signed that as Chris because every time someone tries to get me to write one, like a Kudo board or whatever, it's always me, not Flop. So I about wrote Chris, and that was gonna get really awkward, really quick. You have to understand, I'll get like hit up about Kudo boards. Usually, it's pretty consistently like once a week or once every like 2 to 3 weeks. If the child of Nana Banana, yeah, that adds up. When's the night race popping up? Motherfucker. Oh, it goes off in 10 minutes? Wait, did I just catch this? Yokai Togue. I haven't done this one a lot, but we could do it if we wanted. Maybe, I guess. Let's see how the gauntlet. Okay. I will go fuck myself. Right in the asshole. I guess we'll shit, come, and fart at the same time. Great. Good to know. Thanks, guys. How's he doing with the 30K? Well, apparently he's doing good with moonshining, so I guess there's that. Oh, man. How does Flop feel about the races after seeing interceptors being spotted now? Fucking bring it on, dude. That's why I want to go. Honestly, like, the big reason you did say you'd lose #1 position once you crash. It always happens. It's literally like, it's just a daily occurrence at this point. It's just one of those like, oh, hey, I'm one, but for how long? What do we think? We got not a lot of time by the time we load in now. Fuck. I hope the car isn't too bad. I may have to do a quick roadside repair on the gauntlet so we can make it through a race. I guess we'll see. Might be a little bit of a rough one. Please. I mean, honestly, I kind of hope the interceptors are a thing now. It might be a fun time. Could be a good time. Salty, I appreciate you. I hope your night goes well, all right? Bro, there is not a snowball's chance in hell. How? Spotify scuffed? What do you mean? All right. Let's park her up. Pray to God that the gauntlet's not too fucked and we have gas. We don't have a lot of time. Ugh. Ugh. Needs like 1 or 2 across, but honestly, it's not that bad. What parts do I have? Dad, does audio sound okay for you? Fuck it. We, half a tank. Do we ball? Kind of go into it blindly. Do I have a repair kit? I have half of. Okay, we're gonna go to this. It's gonna be, where does it start? God, we may not make it. I forget. I think this is the one that starts at Quartz. Only 2? Tessa and 0. Let's see. All right, let's go. I say we don't have enough time and we just fucking go for it. I say we buy a single repair kit, we click join, and we fucking gun it and just hope for the best. That to me sounds like the only reasonable plan to make it. We gun it. Half a tank. Thirsty as fuck. You know, my brain kind of went burr, and I forgot we're literally driving to a fucking street race, and I'm just kind of like aimlessly going. All right, probably not going to be the best race I've done, but that's because I'm kind of blindly going into this. I kind of forget how this race goes. I just remember we got to be the first to get the fuck out of the beginning, otherwise it's over. I want to get a club and join Tessa now. Shoot a cop, pussy. Shut up, Trev. You can't park there, man. What's up, brother? How you doing? I don't even know where the fuck we're going with this race. Hold on. Oh. Let's see. What's up, brother? How you doing, dude? Oh, this race. I've done this one a lot. Fuck. Yeah, we're going to jail. I think we're going to jail. What the fuck's he doing? Oh. In the rain, nonetheless. Oh, it's jail time, baby. I actually really hope there's a cop. Woo, the rain is ass. No wall ride, coward. Wow, this car handles like shit in the rain. What the fuck? Dude, the wall ride would be fun if it worked. Oh my God, this boat. Oh, this is not good for me. Holy shit, this car is shit in the rain. Wow. Did they change the gauntlet? Bro, I'm listening to way too good of music for this. What the fuck? Bam, bam. Dude, Tessa may be flopping this. Ugh. Hopefully the first cop I get to shoot is Peters. I can't turn. Holy shit, dude. Ugh. I feel like I'm driving with cinder blocks in the back of the car. Honestly, if I finish, I'll be happy. Oh my God. Woo. This thing is shit. I hope Tessa wins, honestly. I will say this, I may buy a club just so I can join in with those club races. Okay. Is this even a race, or is this just me driving in a specified track? This is like... Okay. This is good to know, though. I've never actually done a race like in proper rain before. This thing is ass. Good to know, though. Like, just significant ass. I can't even do a basic turn. I drift. Everywhere is a drift. I got this. I can do this. This is fine. Easy. Wow, just like that. Everything's a drift. Actually sailing a boat. Sea of Thieves, GTA edition. We're dead. I fucking can't believe that. Channel your inner Eddie Marshall. Oh, dude, I'm going to jail without a doubt. If cops chase, it's fucking over. Fuck. This is fucking awful. Woo! Matt with the raid. What's up, dude? Matt, I miss you, man. How you doing, brother? Hope you're doing amazing. Flop is not street racing, by the way. It's fine. Don't look. It's ugly. We are driving like shit right now. This car does not handle well in the rain, and we're learning. If you guys are new, welcome. I'm Chris. I play Flop. Hope you're doing amazing. We're not straight racing right now. We are playing Sea of Thieves, the remake. So, fun fact, This car, in case you were curious, has 0 handling in the rain whatsoever. Weight gain about plus 1,000 for some reason. Does not brake, does not corner, does not turn. Just slides everywhere. It does not exist on any playing field that makes any logical sense whatsoever. Yeah, this is the new Sea of Thieves DLC. As you can tell, fuck me in the ass. This thing turns like shit. Matt, I miss you, man. Hope you're doing great, brother. Hope you're enjoying the cop stuff, man. If you guys don't follow Matt, you need to. He's fucking incredible. I may actually pull over if a cop sees us. We're not running from this. No! Dude. Hey, are you okay? Yeah, I'm good. I'm in the middle of a race, but that's besides the point. Are you good?
Oh, yeah, I'm good. I'm sorry about that.
No, you're good. It's all good. We'll exchange insurance information later, man. I have a race to lose. I don't even care about this fucking race. This is insane. I think Tessa did this on purpose, or Nikita did this on purpose. Hear me out. Let me cook, okay? Oh, no. Was that Pip? Did I just hit that person? I don't know. I can't even tell. What do you call it? As soon as the race started, did you notice how the rain flipped on? I think Nikita added weather to this race on purpose. I think she knew exactly what the fuck she was doing, and I think we have to kill Tessa now and tell her that she needs to stop fucking with the weather while I'm racing. We are calling Tessa after this. Oh, we're back. We're so back. Oh my God. Oh my God. Holy shit. We're so back. It's okay. We don't have to panic anymore. Car smoking. It's gone to shit. We have no gas. We're probably we're gonna eat shit again, but it's fine. Are you sure? Dude, what a fucking awful ass race. I don't even care. Please don't let this be the one that Flacco has to show up to though, right? This is not the one we need a fucking, you know. If I ever find out who the fuck is fucking with the weather, I'ma slit some throats.
Let me guess, the fog got you?
What's that?
Did the fog get you?
No. The rain.
It was rain?
The whole time.
It was foggy for me. There was no rain.
Motherfucker. This ain't that about some shit. This man's driving in the fog. I'm out here fighting for my life with 20% of the traction as him. Hold on. Hold on. I'm about to make a funny. Did Tesla eject? That makes a lot of sense. I'm like, how did he get a minute on me? Like, I know I was driving like shit, but I'm shocked he got a minute on me. Yeah, that was an awful race. I usually do about a 9-minute on that. That was just... That sucked. Yeah, I was gonna say the 50-second lead. I was like, damn, how did he get so much ground on me? I gotta I need to just drive this car. I fucking suck. I don't think we can call that a race. I think we just call that like an attempt. It was a fun attempt. Where's my phone? Hey, Siri. Oh, right in front of me. How fucked is this thing? Dear God. Everything's over. Everything's done. Blackjack is dead. Because of Tessa. If you guys have any questions about why Blackjack no longer knows how to race, you can just blame Tessa. Let me remind myself as to how this drives again. So it was foggy for him. It was rainy for me. I wonder what it is for Tessa. I'm sure clear, sunny, bright blue skies, rainbows. I'm sure Tessa's living on cloud 9 right now in her fucking... Yeah, it was sunny as fuck out for Tessa, Air. I'm telling you. Dude, this car drives so much better when it's not raining. Dear God. This is how this car should be driving. Damn, dude. Want to know the meta, Chris? Let's hear the meta. It was actually daytime for Tessa. Shut the fuck up. Was it actually? Bruh. Can we just not count this fucking race? So you're, just to make sure I'm clear on this, I got cucked. Bro, I get cucked for a...
Hello?
Oh, so you think you're silly, huh?
What?
You think you're funny?
What?
Let me make something clear, okay? I noticed something at those 10 seconds, okay? That 10-second start right there?
What?
I noticed it. I see you.
What did I do?
I'm just saying, it's pretty damn convenient, Tesla Lamb, that on the countdown, the rain started coming down, and I smoked the first place.
Oh,
and you know what he said to me?
frick's sake.
You know what he said to me, Tesla? He said, what, did the fog get you? Did the fog get me?
What the yuck are you implying, Flop Dugong?
I know what I'm implying, Tessa.
Oh,
Why
well,
is it
you...
foggy now, Tessa?
Wouldn't you like to know, weather boy?
What do you... I don't know. All I'm saying is that the weather person lied to me today, and there's only one culprit I could think of. One clown I could think of.
Well, the only forecast I'm in charge of is whether or not you got a toot.
You know what? Fair, respectful. I apologize, and it will never happen again. I'm
Yeah.
so sorry, Tessa.
Yeah. you feel like sitting on a toilet tonight?
I mean, you can't ask the one who literally has a whole bit around poop. Ask me if I want to sit on a toilet. I mean,
God.
you know, that's kind of like my thing, you know?
I just did that race in a club.
Were you the one setting up the club races earlier?
Well, Bozo is. He does the club stuff.
I'm about to buy a club just to join y'all.
You really should. It's actually a lot of fun, and I'm learning how to drive.
Are you enjoying it?
I am. This car is extremely forgiving, and I can't really tell if I'm improving or if I just... This car is good.
We gotta get you a Lambo.
We do.
How far off are you from a Lambo?
Very far.
Define very
There's a
far.
guy selling for like $480, he said. Price negotiable.
The Vaca?
Yeah, and I think the base price Bozo was saying was like $380.
I think that
And
sounds
it's
about
at
right.
like 6-something right now,
my
which is
goodness.
awful. So
Yeah,
I'm not
that's-
buying it from the shop, but I might buy a used one. I don't know. I'm not sure. But I have like 130,000, and I don't know. I could probably have 230 if Bozo gets back his money. He said he'd put a loan out for me, but
okay.
I don't know. I'm not that like hellbent on it right now, so I kind of am just learning how to drive.
I got you. Well, I'm not the best, but if you want help, let me know.
I think I'm doing all right actually, but I appreciate that.
This is my opportunity, though. I went from helping with the driving school to now you get to come to my driving school. It comes full circle, Tessa.
Okay.
How have you been? You doing okay?
Yeah, I'm doing all right. Just been awake long hours, and I'm teaching myself things. I'm teaching myself independence on certain things because I don't like being dependent. You know how I am.
Of course.
And I learned how to clean money, and I learned how to roof run on my own, and I'm learning how to drive. And there's a night race.
I think I'm going to it. I want to go work down at Milton's for a little bit. Actually,
ew.
What is it? Let me see. What do you mean, ew? I'm a mechanic. Oh, wait. Shucks. Maybe this one. Maybe.
It's right around the corner.
Something. I'll think about it.
You'll be against me in a club.
I want a club so badly just so I can join you. How much are clubs?
I don't know. Like 12K?
What if I buy a club and I just join you?
I know it's cheaper to buy a new club than it is to replace the engine.
Yeah.
That's how the club came to be. They would just run it into the ground,
and then
sell
buy
the
a new
cart,
one.
and buy a new one.
That's so smart and sad. It's cheaper to buy a whole new car than it is to replace a piece of a car. Explain that to me.
Oh.
Are you okay?
Yeah.
All good.
I'm having a lot of brain problems. I feel like the world looks like Play-Doh in a lot of places, and it's really scary.
Yeah, I can, from experience, say, yeah. It's worse in the south side because when you're driving and you try and drive over the tracks, and I don't know what it is, I just have a real hard time seeing those rails that protect you from, I don't know, driving on the tracks. But I feel them. Oh, I feel those rails every time. It's pain and suffering. Could I just be your passenger princess? Is that a possibility?
Yeah.
All right, hold on. I'm gearing up to come. Where that?
Don't ever say that to me again.
That came out sounding way worse than it was intended to be.
Where are you?
Tessa.
Where are you?
Davis. What? I hate everything. Why did that? What?
I don't know why you said that to me.
I meant like come to the start line and I'm at the Davis, the Marshall building thing. I got someone looking. I might be getting robbed. I don't know. Hello?
Put them up.
Oh, I'm putting them up. Wait, Tessa, is that you over there?
Oh, yeah. Sorry, I'm blind.
Oh, okay. Hold on, I'm gonna hang up. I'm about the passenger princess.
Ooh.
In a club.
Are you on this one?
Yeah, well, in spirit I am, yes.
Okay.
Josso, what the fuck?
You coming?
Yeah, I'm gonna go.
Ooh, okay, okay.
Cool.
Yeah. Wait, how long does it actually need to start? How long?
We got, I think, 7 and we got 7.
Do you think we can run over to Mosley's right quick?
Maybe.
Got a spicy little 100 to put
No
in
in a
here.
hurry.
Oh, yeah, let's go. I'll tell you what, Tessa, wait. Let's do this. Let me out. I'm gonna hop in with Dean. You go to the start line. Dean's gonna go to the start line. I'm gonna get out and hop in with you. Okay,
Alright.
that'll work. I'll see you at the start line. I'll be there, I promise. All right.
It should be in there.
Yeah. I turned 30 on Wednesday, so 30 subs for 30 years. Jessel, thank you for the 30 gifted fucking subs. You're insane. You don't gotta do that. That's crazy. Happy birthday to you, by the way. I went to the last one. It went like shit. It rained the whole time. When I got to the end, the finish line, I'm like, Jesus Christ, what a shit show. And I talked to the first place. He's like, oh, what, did the fog get you? So for me, it was raining like a motherfucker. He felt like it was foggy. We had like a minute plus gap between each other. And I was just like, you know what? Maybe I'll hold off until the weather does the weather, or whatever they call it.
The weather weathered?
The weather weathered. All right, let's go.
Mm.
I'll throw this in your glove. We'll just...
Yep. Curious how it's going to do with 100.
I'm excited, actually, to find out.
I wonder if it's going to have, like, a little bit more top end, hopefully.
Thank you, Jessel, for the support. Thank you so much. Where does this one start?
Just right by Fudge.
Oh, yeah. Okay. I'm going to hang out with Tessa for one, just so that I could judge her on her lines.
Nice. Ooh, judging lines.
I got to judge lines a little bit.
Judge lines.
Also, by the way, the Gauntlet drives like absolute fucking disgrace in the rain.
In the rain?
It is.
Yeah, it's rough.
It's like the biggest disappointment ever. Like biting into, I don't even know, a chocolate bar and you find out it's 100% unsweet.
Hey, Tessa.
It's got a bitter taste to it.
Oh.
Oh. Hello!
Hey, Flop.
Hey, what the fuck's going on?
Sorry, just car accidents. Sorry, just
What's
casual
going on?
accidents.
We're doing an illegal street race.
How is it possible the one time I'm at a start line, it's got to be without a mask on?
Oh, wait, what car are you racing in?
It's what car I'm not racing in.
Wow. Oh, you're with Tessa. Uh-huh.
Yeah, I'm bringing him with me.
I should have bought my club. I didn't know you were bringing the club.
I'm doing this all night.
Do you guys want to get on a radio just in case, or?
I'm fine.
I'll get
I
on
mean,
a
if,
radio.
I don't give a fuck.
Just for funsies.
For funsies.
Just for funsies. Name one.
I have a radio.
I don't have one. That's why I'm like,
111.2.
What is it?
111.2.
Might as well.
I mean, I'd love to talk to Nino. You can pick my brain.
Yeah.
I have a couple solutions, but
I think you should have a conversation with me and Wyatt maybe tomorrow, if you're around.
I'm down.
And
What the fuck are they doing?
honestly, after you have a conversation with us, I'd maybe talk to your people. You know what I mean?
Here's the thing, though. It's like
All right, I got this. You ever see that video
page was hard enough.
on the YouTube's Tessa of the guy driving?
Medium
and-
left.
Medium left. Medium left. Sharp right. Sharp right.
Samir, you're breaking the car.
Samir.
Like bash talk anybody.
No, it's
Last time somebody did that to me, I ejected them and then I ejected myself.
That's actually really funny.
You probably don't want to stress me out when I'm driving because it's really bad.
I won't stress you out. I'll just scare you.
That's why I don't do it.
I'm kidding. I love this thing, by the way. This thing looks great.
Hey, Flop.
Yeah.
You're a mechanic. Do you agree we get shit on for pay?
Yeah, we get shit on for pay.
Yeah.
That's right.
Considering how little of us there actually are. Like,
I was just talking about that. There's like, what, maybe 20 of us?
There's like, at least the times I see you, there's you, me, Dean, the occasional cameo Finn, and
Bad on mechanics.
Terry. Yeah. We're talking about how we get paid shit, and there's
not
a lack
enough
of
of
us. Overworked and underpaid.
Oh, my phone.
That's what we call the corporate way.
Demand.
Once someone knows I'm a mechanic, I get like 20 calls in a row. And I feel bad because I don't want to ignore it because I know, and I'm sure you feel the same way, Flop. I feel bad because I know people can't get repairs, so they can't fucking drive their cars.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And so I just do it.
Also, let's vent for a second. What has that Mosley guy got against us that we're not allowed to work at every hour of the damn day? Why do I gotta start my day at 6:30 in the fucking morning?
But people want the repairs 24/7.
People
How
can't.
about you? The best
What if
time
you-
working on cars is midnight.
That's what I'm saying.
How about a $12,000 engine, but I can buy a fucking club brand new cheaper than I can buy a brand new engine, and do the cosmetic work.
Let's go on strike.
I swear to God, if we went on strike, the fucking city would burn.
Yeah.
It would fucking light on fire. The
If-
cars
if
would be
we
blowing
went
up
on
left and right.
If we went on strike, people would just start helping out that Mosley guy, and Mosley would just hire more people.
Oh, you think people would start getting that $4,200 one acrosses? Oh yeah, that'd be.
I mean, I don't know.
I actually did that as a solo mechanic for a while.
I've heard of some people doing that. Oh well.
Oh.
Here we go. Seatbelt. What?
Sorry, I'm tweeting. I got my seatbelt. We're good.
I've already missed the turn.
It's okay. It's okay. You got this. Would it help to point out turns or no?
No, that
Okay,
would yuck
okay.
me up royally.
You're all
Like,
good.
really bad.
You do your thing. I'm here.
My goal with these is just to not DNF.
I like that though. And these things
And
kind of
normally it's not last, but right now it's just not DNF.
true.
I just want to get better. So that when my boys call me for a pickup, I can pick them up and not worry about someone else driving because I can't drive.
Oh, by the way, I crashed. Do you see that blue car at the start line?
Yeah?
I drove it to Polito, I hit something, I crashed, and I landed on your roof.
Is that why I was missing shingles?
I'm willing to replace them. I apologize.
Wow.
It was kind of cool, though. I parallel parked it on your roof.
Oh my god. You're lucky you didn't land on my dang solar panels. Otherwise, I would have made you pay for them.
I do gotta get more solar panels. I'm actually glad you reminded me.
You need a blueprint?
What's up?
You need a blueprint?
Maybe.
I know it's a headache to get them, so I have spares.
I think I have someone that can make them for me, but I don't know what I'm doing.
My bad.
It's
Sorry.
okay. Also, I love the Ranger hat. It looks great.
Oh, thank you. This whole fair is for Billy Nightstick. So, a nightstick for cops is called a Billy Club, and this is a club, so this car's name is Billy Nightstick.
You thought this through.
Yeah, he needed a name.
Oh, the club.
Well, everybody in the
all
club
the time.
has their own little theme. Most of the clowns, they just match their own car. But for me, I was, you know,
The Ranger vest is pretty
XPD,
great.
so I did a police car.
It's just Ranger,
And
but there's
I
no
wear
R. I love it.
Police outfit when I race. And also my street racer name is Narc.
Yeah, who was I? I was with Juno actually. I had a nice conversation with Juno, but she's like, "Oh, you got second." I'm like, "Wait a minute, you got second in the race?" And I looked, and I started laughing because I said, "There's no way Tessa's name is Narc."
Not a real cop.
I love that.
Or now a retired cop.
Now a retired cop is good. What's up, Egbert?
Hey, man.
Hey.
How's it going?
Not bad. Hanging out in the passenger seat of a car in a race.
Oh, cool. Cool.
Like,
yeah, we're bros, right? Like, we're good friends.
Yeah. What's up? What's up?
Okay, I just need to tell someone this because I don't.
Like curbs.
I don't. There's a big part of me that doesn't believe it's happening, but it's happening. See, okay. You'll keep this to yourself, right? You won't share this with anyone?
Nobody.
Okay. Okay. So you know the whole political trial marriage thing.
The what? The what?
The political trial marriage thing I was doing with Fiona.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's happening for real now.
Wait, like y'all are like.
Yep.
Who asked who?
Both of us at the same time, I guess.
You both got on one knee and.
Well, no, it was more like, hey,
Tell me
like.
about Fiona.
I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm not. I'm Edbert. You know what I mean? Like this doesn't. Yeah. I don't get this.
Honestly, I am so happy for you, and I mean that wholeheartedly. I'm stoked for you. I'm worried about what your future holds, though.
Why?
Cause you being celibate is kind of.
Oh yeah,
like...
that shit's out the window. Don't worry.
What?
Yeah, fuck Jesus. I'm waiting for that guy.
Wait, what? Ed, this is bad.
Oh, wait, nothing's happened yet, but I'm just saying.
I don't want to know what he just
Yeah,
said.
no, I'm done waiting. Fuck that guy.
What? Oh my God, we're gonna lose you. Oh my God, you're gonna find yourself in the fucking ICU. It's over.
Oh God.
Oh, Ed. Oh, buddy. Listen, I'm so happy for you. I'm just. Oh God. Okay. I mean, listen.
Ed, you know what? I'd like to think that in the last 7 years, we've had so many chances to make something happen, and I think we were toxic for each other. So the fact that you found somebody who isn't toxic for you is actually really nice.
That was weirdly nice and offensive at the same time. Thank you.
Yeah, absolutely. I think I'd like to remind you of that one time you wanted to rent square footage in some form or cavity.
That was a different Edbert. All right, I've matured. You're now talking to the 3-time back-to-back champion. All right.
I'm sure you are back. Lot of back.
I don't know what that means.
I swear to God, if he is talking to you about doing stuff with my sister.
All right. Anyway, I don't know what I'm doing with my life anymore. So I'm gonna go.
Would you like
I'm gonna go
some-
pay taxes.
Okay, that's good. Paying taxes is good. If you need anything, you let me know, and I think we should have a talk soon to just make sure that you're ready for the next step.
Sure.
What?
That sounds lovely.
Okay.
Just a couple of dudes in committed relationships
Talking about the next step. Yes.
having a chit chat. Yeah.
Just like, I mean, it's kind of like a bromance, but we can call it a bromance now because we're both taken. So it's, you know, it's good. This is healthy.
Dude, can I just?
What's up?
I'm gonna say something, and I probably won't ever say it again to anyone else because it goes against how I want people to view me.
Uh-huh.
How the fuck did I land her? How the fuck? God, I used to drink gasoline. How the fuck did someone like her take an interest in me? That doesn't make sense. The apocalypse is upon us. All right, I'm done.
Honestly,
don't ever repeat that to anyone.
I won't say anything. I don't know anything, but I will just say, I think as the kids say nowadays, Ed, you secured a W. Fiona's a good person, and I'm happy for you.
Thank you, fellow
better tell him who
fellow
you're in the
relationship
car with right
enthusiasts.
Hold on, one second. What was that, Tessa?
Does he know who you're in the car with right now?
Oh, do you know who I'm in the car with right now?
Tessa, her sister, who I've been meaning to talk to.
Yes. Yeah.
Yes.
Would you like me to pass?
Can you tell her?
Oh yeah.
Can you tell her I'll be awake tomorrow? I have to go to bed, but can you tell her I'll be awake tomorrow to talk to?
I will. Do you want me to pass numbers? Do you have numbers? We good?
I have her number. Yeah, I have her number. Tell her if she wakes up tomorrow, I'll call her.
Okay.
We'll talk.
Tessa, if you're around tomorrow, Ed would like to talk with you.
Yeah.
Yeah. I know it sounded sarcastic, but no, he wants to talk with you.
Dude, don't fuck up my new family.
I'm not trying to ruin the new family. Ed, I listen. If anyone's gonna fumble this family, it's gonna be you. But you got this.
I'm hanging up. Fuck you. Goodbye.
Bye. Sorry, I'm a shit stirrer.
Oh, that's okay.
God damn! Why am I so popular? I can't handle it.
It's okay, you're a fun guy.
Hey Loki, how you doing?
Hey, I'm in my PJs. I'm ready to have a talk.
You want to have a talk in your PJs?
Yeah, I was hoping you'd pick me up.
PJ talk.
Oh, I could pick you up. I'm in the car with Tessa right now. We're currently up in Polito.
Oh, she can be there for the talk.
Can I come to the PJ talk?
I'm gonna go put all my equipment away. You know, at the BCSO, we like have a lot of fun and we all get in our PJs before
it wasn't me.
we go off duty. You know.
Yeah, no, I mean that's great. Listen, the fact that you take time to yourself is great. Because I'll be honest with you, I thought I was gonna lose you there for a second. I thought it was all over to be honest. So.
What do you mean it was all over?
Don't worry about it. It's fine.
Well, we could talk about it when we talk. You know.
I'll meet you at BCSO. I just got a text from somebody saying that they need me and it's important. So I'm gonna call them real quick.
What? This is important.
I'm going to BCSO. We'll be there in a second to scoop you up.
Okay.
All right.
I'll see you in a sec.
I'll see you in a
All
sec.
right,
Love you. Bye bye.
Did you just lie to him because we're in an illegal street race?
No.
Tell him that and...
Hi, Dean.
Oh.
Hi, cops finish line.
Cops finish line?
Yeah.
Shit.
What?
Okay.
Yeah, I flew past a few of them, and then yeah, it looks like they might have been hanging out there. I'm gone, so I don't know if they're still there, but they were there.
We're at checkpoint 95. We're passing by the bank, the Blaine County Savings Bank in Toledo.
I'm
Well,
tucked
do you
in
have a
the
record?
airfield
No, I
hangar.
don't.
So once you
Then we're not-
guys
we're
get
not gonna finish.
on the other side of the tunnel, let me know and I'll go check.
Okay, all good. I think
I'm not gonna be the guy to get you a record.
Tessa is backing off, so we're good.
Backing out of it? Yeah.
Yeah, we're good. We're good.
You sure? Okay.
I think so. I mean, honestly, Tessa, I don't think they would even know. I don't think anyone would suspect you with this car, to be honest. I said, you know what?
Let me go check. Hold on, I'm gonna go check again.
That's up to you.
Alright, I'll go this
What
big
is
one.
parked there? What is parked there? What is parked there? Okay, no, the Gauntlet's parked there, so they probably turned on me, but I was gone by the. Okay, no.
So they're gone?
You're good. Yeah, you're good.
We're committing. We're good. We're good.
Yeah.
All right, thank you for the heads up.
All
I
right.
appreciate it.
Okay, boy.
Talk to you soon, brother. Bye-bye. Damn. No, I actually got a text. It's an important phone call.
Oh my god.
What happened?
Nothing.
Okay. You sure?
Yeah, no, I'm good. Just a little PTSD, that's alright.
Did you hear a boom? It was probably the lightning.
Yeah.
It was probably just the thunder. Because it's raining again. Gosh darn Polito and your rain. They would have cops set up, thank God. Keeping an eye out.
I don't think you'd be in any trouble if you're just my passenger, but I don't want him to be like, you know.
Yeah, no, we're good. Loki's at BCSO.
BT did you get for that?
I don't know. Hold on.
Probably got more than me.
Well,
you probably got more than you got 12.
Hi, Nana.
Do you hate me?
No.
What the heck?
Why you not like selfie?
I'm gonna
Wait,
show
what
you my club
happened?
on the next one.
Why you not like my selfie?
Oh, I'm buying
I
it.
didn't
Well,
seriously.
I
Oh
saw
my
it.
God.
some other stuff.
You're
Okay.
wow.
It's fun though.
Your
Yeah, we gotta do
selfie
more, we gotta do
is
more.
Yeah.
amazing.
myself a club too.
Thanks.
Oh, wow, that is such
yeah,
a
I'm
beautiful.
very excited. I
So
like the
glad I
look
have
of
you.
You
yours.
look so surprised in this photo. Wow.
Flop, you should get a club.
I like to think I was electrified.
You look like.
Everybody wants one.
Oh my God.
I almost had a head-on collision with the
Yeah. I'm
sheriff.
on the phone. Give me 1 second. I'm sorry.
It's okay. I just wanted to give you a hard time before I went to bed.
10 out of 10.
What
What electrocute again?
Hell yeah!
Yeah.
Woohoo! I'm gonna head to bed now because I'm fucking cooked.
Okay.
I'm tired. But I'll see you tomorrow, Flop.
Yeah, sounds good. I'll be around tomorrow. I'll talk to you tomorrow, all right?
All right. See you tomorrow. I hope you have a good rest of your day and a sweet dream for when you sleep.
Thank you. Appreciate it. You have a good night, all right?
You too. Toodle dude.
Bye-bye.
The 7 passed us.
Yeah,
Okay,
that's
sorry.
true. The whole PZ passed us.
Yeah, I don't know what that
well,
was. There were so many cops in a line there. That was I don't know what the hell they were doing.
You should get a club though, man. You probably like it.
I want to buy a club.
Hell yeah, dude.
I have too many cars. Honestly, do you know anybody that wants to buy a Felon for 25 grand?
What's the Felon again? Is that a 2-door?
4-door little sedan. It's nice. It's modified, but
I have a knack for buying shitty cars and giving them away to people, so I might buy it off you here.
give me a shout if you want to, please.
All right.
Because I'll just use that money and buy the club.
Okay.
But yeah.
Hell yeah. Yeah, I'm done. Yeah, I don't have 25K, but give me like a day.
Okay, yeah. Give me a call. Let me know. I'll still have it probably.
All right, word.
All right.
We're gonna go
All
pick
right,
someone
bye,
up in our
sir.
We're getting
truck.
out of
All right,
here.
peace, peace.
Goodbye.
See ya soon. Apparently Loki's in his pajamas, his PJs at the BCSO. So I'm gonna be honest, I'm trying to swoop in for that little bit of a little tea session with Loki.
Yeah, he
Here.
already gave me the full sesh.
Oh, okay, okay.
I got pretty much the lowdown except for like explicit details, you know, because he can't be specific. But yeah, the next day he transferred, so
It's almost like I left at the perfect time.
yeah.
I think that falls under the category of oh no, anyway. Is that bad? I care about Loki though.
No, it's not bad, but I agree.
Oh.
Hey.
Did you?
Hi.
Wow, that is a.
Like my PJs?
That's a look.
Yeah. It's a pretty good look.
You look.
Right?
Did you give up half of your cigarette intake for BCSO?
I did.
Oh my god.
Well, for the stash.
I don't blame you.
Yeah, I'm on my stash arc right now. Pretty cool.
Pretty cool. I like it.
Yeah.
Well, damn. How have you been? You
you
look
know.
like ass. Let me go sign out real quick.
Sign out of what?
PD.
What are you talking about?
Dispatch 225 1042. Have a good night. All right.
I did get a pretty cool call sign. I'm 321.
Of course you are.
I told Bones I'd give him 300k. Like, well, not him, but I give the department 300k for 500, because we haven't used any of the fives yet. And he said no. I was like, I thought that was a pretty good offer.
That's a great offer.
Yeah, maybe I have to give him 500k for 500. I could. Are we gonna go somewhere and talk?
I think so. Yeah.
Okay.
Tessa.
What's up?
Geese.
Oh.
I got Juno call me. Oh my god, everyone's calling me. Thank you. Do you mind if I drive?
Hey, go ahead.
This is a two-seater.
I'll get
Are
in
you
the
getting
trunk.
in the trunk? Oh, okay. You sure? Okay.
Sorry,
Oh my
I'm
god,
getting
look
in
at
the
us.
car.
The band's back together.
I need to get him a key.
Oh god, hold on.
I'll try to stop by. Hey, fake father, dad.
Hey, what's up?
Well.
Hey, hey, what are you doing?
Hey, I'm in a car with a
Have
lot of people. Can I call you right back?
With these people, and
I'm in a car with a lot of people. I can barely hear you. I'm
can
sorry.
I call you guys in a little bit?
You doing okay?
Yeah. Okay, bye.
All right.
I'm sorry. I committed to this, and I don't want
Why
to.
can't they let the Ranger reunion happen, you know?
Okay. Okay. Sounds good. Let me too. Okay, bye.
I can't believe you said you committed to this as
For
if
what?
you're being held hostage.
What the heck, Tessa?
Okay.
This car is fun. What the fuck?
Okay. All right. Bye-bye.
What the? Oh.
No, I didn't want to go do that. So I just
Oh.
I wanted to try to make it sound more serious than it is.
This is pretty serious stuff. There hasn't been a Ranger reunion in a while.
Yeah.
I mean, we were looking to
God,
have a
this
Ranger
car
reunion.
sounds awful.
Yeah, it does, but it's fun.
The engine's upset because you're driving it instead of me now.
Hmm.
What's the name of this car if it's not me? This damn car, it's a. Oh my god, Tessa!
It's so slow.
It has a turbo.
Ugh. Why do you need a turbo? What are you, street racing?
Yeah.
Are you actually street racing, Tessa? What? I don't really care. Doesn't matter to me. I'm just happy I haven't had to arrest you yet, Tessa. That's gonna make me feel weird.
No, it'll be full circle.
I mean, I've been there when Tessa's been arrested, but I haven't had to be the one that actually arrests her.
I'm gonna be peer pressured and smoke a cigarette with you. Can I have a drink? Do you have a drink?
Feeling
Yeah, that stuff is beautiful. Let me show you my photo from 3.0. I want to see it. I want to see it. Well, I forget what my photo was in 3.0. Oh my god, thank you.
Yeah, no problem.
I
got something else for you.
Oh my god, Loki, I'm married. Stop it. Oh my god, thank you. My intention
Figure you'd like that.
is to
Crazy and
throw
I
this
have a knife.
back in the...
You smoking a fish?
Maybe. Let's leave him there.
I'm not scaring anybody, I guess. Whatever.
I know I
Wait,
have
what
a gun
happened?
on my...
What'd you do?
Well,
my
I was
thigh,
trying to
but
scare everybody awake and say that I have a knife, but they're not running.
It didn't work. Do you think I could make it in the ocean from here?
Yeah, man, you
Why
totally
would
could.
you
You're
do
that
that?
strong.
What?
Why would you do that?
I'm Loki gave me a fish. I don't know what to do with it. I don't want to. It smells fishy.
It's sacred.
Do you think I?
Dude, you're just
Do you think I can
He
make
didn't
regifting my
die
gift.
for you to throw him across the field.
You need to slice him open and eat him.
Oh my
You were
god.
smoking while you had him. That's smoked salmon. Am I right? Just saying. Sorry, bad joke.
Why are you like this, Loki?
What?
All
What do you
right.
mean? I'm just. Look, I'm in my just. I get to be a little guy again. You know.
You're in your silly little guy phase, and I'm happy for you.
Today, I was laughing so hard that
my
like my cheeks
fucking
were hurting.
God.
I was having such a good time. You know, I wasn't command very long. I was command for much less time than I mean, Flop, you were command in the past, right?
That's horrifying. It's all Tessa's fault.
And Tessa,
the
obviously,
yuck?
you were high command.
No, yeah, I was a sergeant. I enjoyed my time.
I wish I could say the same. I mean, I enjoyed some of my time in the LSPD, I ain't gonna lie, but some of it not. Like, I will tell you guys more details about what happened, but Flop, look, I know you hang out and occasionally do crime. Obviously, haven't been caught with the ADMC. And I
Loki,
know they don't like cops.
On my life, and I mean this, I would hope we have a little bit of barrier of trust for you to know that I would never share this anywhere.
I do.
Okay.
Like, I do trust you. I just,
I know.
I just wanted to make sure because this is shit that not a lot of people know.
Mhm.
But essentially, what happened was obviously the government was like reformed with like the North-South stuff. There was like some playful banter between people from both departments, but then eventually, as things do, people take it too far. And people started to and not really enjoy the constant antagonizing of certain people. There was also a new chief put into place who nobody knew.
Grab your
I mean, you
tea.
were around when that happened, Flop. Thanks,
Soak
right?
it up.
Were you
She
not?
was brought in, I think it was exactly a week after I retired. But I did have a long conversation with Daisy. She called me because she wanted to know why I quit. So.
Yeah. And then, I was willing to give it a shot. I was like, okay, I talked to Daisy too, and I was like, cool. The thing she wants to do, I agree with. I was like, whoever she chooses for her assistant chief should probably be somebody that, a lot of people, know in the LSPD and respect, because as she is someone that nobody knows, it would probably not be a good idea to pick someone that people don't like or have issues with. And she chose Peters, which kind of threw everybody, like, there was a lot of question marks around that whole thing. Was very confusing because Peters, one, was in the BCSO and was constantly saying fuck the LSPD, and then all of a sudden was no, the ass chief. But essentially,
my man Trav, my man.
I tried to make things work, but there was, I won't say names, but there were certain people in high command, and that you could probably draw the fucking, connect the dots.
I think
it
I
wasn't
already
the chief
can.
of police that was constantly antagonizing the BCSO. There was a bunch of talks about
Question.
making. Huh?
Can you give me the satisfaction to tell me it was McNulty?
No, it wasn't McNulty.
Was it really not?
I said high command.
Oh, oh, okay. Never mind. I know. Never mind. Go ahead.
McNulty actually really never stirred anything between the departments. He just talked shit in general, but it was usually not too serious. I know
Yeah.
people had issues with him. Sometimes he took it too far.
Oh, me being one of them. He's actually partially the reason why I no longer wanted to be an officer. So that's fair.
Yeah. But essentially, it kept going on, and eventually it reached a point where the chief was venting to me and said, I wanted to stop. Like all this, it was getting to the point where things were really bad. I won't say specifics, but things were very, very not good between the departments, and it was it was getting to the point where there was a possibility the BCSO was just not going to respond to anything in the city. And the LSPD numbers, Flop, you probably know somewhat in Shift 2, had been not great over time.
Yeah, they've trailed, and it gets
and it
worse.
kept going down.
Yeah.
And the chief basically was kind of venting to me, and she said, I want all this to end. And she asked for my opinion. And I told her, as a sergeant, as someone in command, I find it very hard to discipline people who are constantly antagonizing people in the BCSO when your assistant chief of police is saying the exact same things as them. Because that puts me in a really weird position where I don't know what I'm going to say when they say, well, Peter said the same thing.
My boss is saying it, so
yeah,
why can't I say
and
it?
I don't know what I'm going to say to that. I either have to say, well, you can't say the same thing as him, or I have to, just say nothing. And they were like, yeah. And she agreed. And then she said she's going to quote unquote rein him in. And I can't even name the amount of times she has said that. It's a phrase she's used a lot. Nothing's ever happened though. And then the next day, I'm called to a meeting with her and Peters. And, I'll just tell you what happened. I walk up to both of them, and Peter says, Loki, what the fuck is your problem? You're a fucking traitor and a fucking snake. Keep in mind, I've been the only person in Shift 2 command that has been around for the past 3 weeks. Since I've been promoted, I've literally been the only one. Bell was on LOA, Decker was on LOA. It was just me. I was dealing with everybody's fucking problems, everybody's fucking questions. And towards the end of Shift 2, I was the only command around. And Flop, you would know this with how the numbers are. I was literally the only fucking command around for like 3 hours, 4 hours, literally every day in Shift 2.
If you'll believe me, for any answer to this, I was and I'm not saying this to like blow smoke up my own ass. This is what I was told from when we had the 3 captains. Early on, I was the quote unquote first person to be promoted to senior. Which the significance of that was that we had no command structure. I was doing practically the sergeant job at the time because the only step above senior was captain. And for a while, I was literally the only senior. So I get that. I was to some degree in those shoes very early on. It's not fun.
Yeah. The big problem is, as both of you know, Shift 2 is a shift where the craziest shit happens, and there are days, no matter what, if you're a shift 2 cop, where it is fucking rough. And which is why personally, my personal opinion, and you guys can say if you agree or disagree, shift 2, I think morale and like the general like mood of the department and the environment you're in is more important than any of the other shifts. Not that it isn't important there, but because of the amount of bullshit you have to deal with in shift 2, if you deal with a bunch of bullshit and like you aren't having a good time in general when you're around, it's a recipe for fucking disaster. And when I'm the only command member around doing like dealing with everything, I don't have time to do all the command shit and everything else, and also uh like to try to fucking bring the mood up and everything at the same time. Like I'm just one fucking person.
Sure.
And I have to do all the command shit. Like I don't have a choice. Like I have to do all of that.
It comes with the job.
So yeah. And morale already wasn't great in the department. We had I mean, you guys probably know this. Bay transferred, uh McNulty transferred, Bradford transferred. Almost every single competent cop in shift 2 from LSPD is transferred. And I mean, I transferred now. And I get called up to this meeting, and because I was asked for my opinion by the chief of police, I get called a traitor and a snake, and I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, I was really confused because I just said, I literally just said the fucking morale is terrible in part because of all the antagonizing between the departments. Nobody's a fucking fan of it. The only people that are doing it are people that either were just hired recently, in Peters. Like that's it. And it's making the BCSO not want to be around us. It's making people in LSPD not want to come around. And there's people that have transferred, in large part. I won't say completely because I think there's a multitude of reasons people transfer, but in large part, most of them said in their exit interviews, when I talked to them, that it was because of the fucking vibes in the LSPD, the constant antagonizing of the BCSO. And then I get called a fucking snake, a traitor, all this shit, for saying basically, I think we need to fucking stop all of the conflict between the departments right now. The LSPD is not in a place where we can't even fucking hold down the city by ourselves right now without the help of the BCSO. And then the next fucking day, Flop, an announcement goes out saying the exact same thing that I told Moss in the meeting I had with her. So I got called a snake and a traitor for saying the same exact thing that comes out the next day in an announcement. And I got yelled at by Peters for like 20 minutes. Like he literally just fucking yelled at me, insulted me, said that I didn't have his back, quote unquote. I was like, I was so fucking confused. And I'm not gonna lie, after I saw the announcement, I was pretty pissed. So I went to Moss and I said, it is, and I was just honest. I was like, it is fucking insane to me that your fucking assistant chief in front of you just fucking insulted me nonstop. Personally insulted me as well. It wasn't like I'm not doing my job. He just fucking thought I was like the worst fucking person in the world because I said that we shouldn't have all this conflict between the departments. And then nothing happens to him. And I told her if there isn't any repercussions for what he did, I don't know what I'm going to do. Like, I don't know how I'm supposed to exist in a command structure where the person above me thinks I'm a fucking liar, traitor, and a snake. Especially when I've been the only fucking command member around in shift 2. And she agreed. And
then it backfired.
Then she said she talked to Peters. And then the next day, she talks to Peters. And then I go up to her and I ask, okay, so what happened with your talk? And then she said, you're being a child. You need to go talk to him. And I'm like, what? I was like, I was like, huh? And then then she said, what did she say exactly? She said, I don't want to misphrase. She said, basically, she wasn't doing anything to him at that time. And she said, and I said, okay, well, I would like to transfer. And she said, I'm not allowing you to transfer until you talk to him. You're being a child. And I said, And I told her, I'm like, you realize he's the one who blew up at me, right? Like, he should be the one that comes and talks to me. Like, I'm not the one in this whole situation that did anything wrong. And she's like, okay, well, I will tell him to come and talk to you. And I'm like, do you realize how fucking insane it is that you have to actually tell him to come and talk to me, right? And I also told her, if I have an issue with the assistant chief, you are the only person that I am supposed to be talking to about it. You're the only person above him in the chain of command. Like, that shit, I was like, that was crazy. So, you know, she is the chief. So she said I had to talk to Peter. So I talked to Peters the next day. And Peters said, you know, I agree. I shouldn't have blown up on you. And then he said, but you gave Moss an ultimatum. And I'm like, when I said that if there's no repercussions for you, then I don't know what I'm going to do. He's like, yep, that's an ultimatum. And I'm like, okay. And he's like, so you might lose your command position because of that. And I said, okay, hold on. I was like, you realize how hypocritical it is, right? That I'm supposed to lose my command position because of that. But with what you did to me, nothing is going to happen
You keep
to you.
your position.
Yeah. And he's like, that's not the point. You gave an ultimatum and that's worse. And I was like, this makes no fucking sense. But I was like, okay. I, you know, want to transfer. And he's like, well, you have to talk to Moss about your transfer request. So then I got ping ponged back to Moss. And then I see they're both talking on the roof at MRPD. So I go and I go up to the roof and I wait there because they're in a private conversation. And I don't like when people walk up to me in my private conversation. So I wait for them to either call me over or, you know, walk towards me. And I'm waiting up there 20 minutes while they're talking. Okay. Then Den comes up. They immediately call him over. So clearly they knew I was up there because Den walked up and they immediately called him over. And they talked to him for about 10 minutes. Den leaves. Then they talk for another 10 minutes while I'm waiting. Then they walk by me and say, oh, we can't talk to you right now. We have to go to the courthouse. So then they go to the courthouse for another 30 minutes. They're like, you're going to have to wait. So then I wait another 30 fucking minutes at MRPD. They come back. And at that point, I'm like, they bring me into the meeting room. And I'm like, they're like, what do you want to talk about? I'm like, is my transfer request approved? They said yes. And I said, okay, cool. Thank you. And I walked away. And then they went to fucking Bones after
course they
my
did.
transfer request was approved. And they told him that after all that they, you know, I don't exactly know what they said, but they were basically talking shit because all I said to them was, is my transfer request approved? And then walked away. They left out the whole entire part where they made me wait like an hour and a half to talk to them because they were being petty.
As much as I had problems with Bones regarding a multitude of things, did he at least have the good sense to talk to you?
Yeah, Bones, immediately after they talked to him, he asked to talk to me. And I told him what happened. And he said, oh, they left that entire part out completely. And I was like, yeah, I was like, I'll be honest with you. I don't know what else they wanted from me after they made me wait almost like 2 hours to talk to them when clearly they had the time to have the conversation. I mean, at that point, what were they expecting me to do? Fucking say, thank you so much for the opportunity. I really appreciate it. You know, today I had someone call me from an unknown number and just make fucking snake sounds. So they're full on pushing that I'm a snake because I was asked for my opinion. I gave my honest opinion, and then yeah, this is what's happened.
It was used against you, and accountability once again is the detriment of the PD. That is,
dude, I don't know. I feel like I put so much of my time to try and to keep things, you know, functioning because there was literally no other command around, and that's how I was repaid for it. And that is why I'm now in the BCSO. I am just a deputy. I don't know. To me, I honestly, if I was if I was high command, okay, and I heard someone in my command said the shit that Peter said to me to anyone, they would probably be suspended or be losing their command position or both, because like that shit was fucking crazy. I don't remember everything he said to me, but he literally just fucking yelled at me for 20 minutes, and most of it was just like personal attacks at me. He didn't say anything about anything about the work I did. He just fucking personally attacked me the whole time without even actually asking me what uh like he didn't have a conversation with me before, like a reasonable conversation. He just immediately was like 100%. Yeah.
It's really, first off, I'm sorry. Just flat out, I'm sorry that you even had to deal with half this shit. But I won't lie. It's hard to not be a little unfazed knowing that that's the response you got. I'm a little phased and shocked at it was directed at you. I know I said it to you earlier, but I'm going to repeat it. You make that like top 3 or top 5 list of cops who I think actually deserve to be there and are there to make an actual difference. I think out of anybody in the PD that I had the pleasure of working with, knowing and talking to and figuring shit out with, you were one of the very few who, one, morale-wise, great. You knew what you were doing. You knew the job well. And always had a very level-headed reason and answer upon everything that you did. I'm surprised that you were the one to kind of bite the bullet for that. Truth be told, I think something that people need to remember is, especially with somebody in a position of high command, if you put somebody in a position of high command that no one knows, skepticism is at an all-time high. It's not that Moss or Peters did anything inherently wrong to begin with. It's that they had judgment at the start because they had something to prove. And they took their opportunity. It sounds like they wasted their opportunity. And it sounds like beyond just you, a lot of people saw the wasted opportunity and said, fuck this, I'm done. Unfortunately, if just, I'm going to use, I guess really out of the 3 of us, I'm the only one that was skeleton crew. So I guess I'll use me as an example for now. If somebody put me in as chief of police and I had a couple hiccups and worked out my kinks, I think people would be willing to give me a chance because they know that I've seen it from the start. I've seen the buildup. I've seen the way that things rose, and I see the way that I guess things went. People would be willing to give me an opportunity to try and work things out, right? Put people in a position that people either don't know the name of or people have never met before, and you're told, oh, by the way, this is your new boss now, right? Now you have immediate judgment. You question it instantly. Okay, who is this? What are their intentions? What do they know? And you watch them do their thing, and very shortly after, you realize that a lot of the things that you think they know, they don't. And it sounds like it goes beyond that. It sounds like they just treated you like hot garbage for what?
Doing my job?
Doing your job? Being honest? And I said this to someone earlier who called me. I'll leave their name out of it for now, out of respect. Actually, you know what? No, you were very, very open with me. Belle called me, and I told her something that I'm going to pass along to you. When you're given the position in command, you're being given the responsibility to essentially make judgment calls that are difficult to make. That also involves outside of the meetings and the politics, that involves in the field, and out of the field, that involves in a room with the rest of command. You are put in that position because you were given the responsibility to have the knowledge and understanding to know the job. And when asked for your opinion, someone in command is, I don't want to say expected to, but is entrusted to have an opinion to make improvements
based on the rank that you were sitting at. If
Yeah.
you, as a sergeant, offer your opinion, and the immediate response is that you're childish and a snake, that's not a problem with where you were in command. That's a problem with high command, period. And
Yeah.
it's unfair to you.
Yep. I worked my ass off in LSPD to try to fucking fix the problems. And it was like one day people like high command was on board, and the next day they were against me. But then like it all fucking kind of culminated into whatever the fuck happened. And up on that, in that
I'm
meeting.
losing my voice right now. I'm
And
sorry, dudes.
I literally, the crazy thing
Ooh.
is, I had not said up until that, I had not said anything. Like I thought what Peters was doing, stirring with the fucking BCSO, was really fucking stupid. But I knew it wasn't my place to when people came to me about it to say anything. I would just either not say anything, or I would say, I'll talk to Peters. But like realistically, it's not my place to talk shit or to, do anything like that. So I didn't. I never undermined him. I never, if he said to do something, I would do it. I did what I was supposed to do for my job. Like I didn't step out of bounds in any way. Uh, and then I'm asked by the chief of police for my opinion, and this is what happened.
You were asked for your
It's just-
opinion, and now you're just a dirty snake.
Yep. Pretty much. And Peter's whole thing was I didn't talk to him first about all this. And I told him, well, here's the thing. This wasn't like at the top of my list to do. I have like a million other things I have to do for commands because I'm the only fucking one around. So I was just planning on talking to him about it when both of us ran into each other, which isn't that often. I wasn't planning on talking to Moss about it. She
I was
literally
gonna
asked
say,
me.
she asked you about it. She came to you
Exactly.
about it. You didn't go. It's not like you skipped chain of command. She went to you.
She came to me and she was venting to me about Peters. And then all this shit happens, and it's like I was like, Peters, you gotta understand, man. I was asked for my opinion. I
I
didn't
have a
like it's
question.
yeah, what's up?
When you say she was venting to you about Tyler Peepers,
Mm-hmm.
how did that come about? Did she ask you something about him, or like what?
There was just another incident that both of us witnessed of someone from LSPD and BCSO talking shit to each other constantly. We just witnessed it happening, and then she said, "I'm so tired of this shit." And then I said, "Do you want to talk about it?" And then we went aside, and she just kind of started venting to me about it. And yeah, that's kind of how it came about. Like,
Okay.
yeah.
Was curious if she maybe laid a little trap for you to see if you'd talk bad about him.
I mean,
Not the
I don't
first
know.
time
I mean,
command's done that.
if that's, I mean, dude,
Something I would have done.
I wish I could really explain how bad LSPD right now is down in shift 2. I think there is literally an LSPD, like full officers that are active, maybe 5 or 6. Like that's how bad it is. And when they came in, there was like 15 to 20.
Mm-hmm.
And now we're up to 5 or 6.
When it was early on and we didn't have any command structure, I used to shift 3 was shift 3. Always was, always will be. And that's okay. I had a run-in with, I forget who in command, who called me out on it. Again, command came to me because I was one of, I think, 2 seniors at the time. I forget who the second senior was, but a lot of the times it was just me. And people used to come on duty, and we would have 15 people around in shift 3. And out of the 15, 6 of them would ride bicycles. I said, great. You guys having a good time? Good. Go out there, do your thing. And so I wish for the life of me I can remember who called me out on it, but I told somebody, I said, here's the reality. If 6 people are gonna get on duty and their thing that they enjoy is to get on a bicycle and go to calls together, let them. Sure, it's small. Yeah, that's a lot of people on a bike. Yeah, whatever. I said, we are crawling right now. I said, we're not even at the walking phase yet in the PD. I said, we have things that we don't even have a command structure right now. I said, if this is what gets people to come around and people enjoy this, why are we going to take that away? I said, right now, people need something. They need their thing. I said, I'm giving them their thing. And for a while, shift 3, from what I had seen, was consistently very good in number. People were very excited to come around. And eventually it became full stop. And, you know, that kind of fell off a little bit. But I think the issue right now, from what it sounds like, is it sounds like no one really has their thing.
Yeah, and I told Moss that basically at the end of the day, the most important thing, and I'm guessing both of you would probably agree with this, is that people need to want to come on duty and have fun. Like they need to, if people aren't having fun when they're coming on duty, then they aren't going to come on duty. That's just the bottom line. That's how it goes. People need to, you know, and the environment that you create within the department is one of the primary drivers of people having fun. And for me, I told Moss, I'm like, look, there is some issues that we're having. Flop, you probably know this very well. There are some people that are full officers that don't do the very basic shit right. Like you know, you arrest
Yep.
someone and they have a gun, you run the gun. You know, like there's like I'm not talking about like writing a search warrant, writing a subpoena, you know, like all the more complicated things. I'm talking about like just the basic things. And I told Moss, if we can get to a point where people can, you know, we figure out a way where we can make sure everybody has all of the foundations down really well, like just the basic foundations, not any of the other stuff, just the basic shit, then uh people like me and all the other seniors and everyone else won't have to constantly, you know, basically kind of overcompensate and fill all those gaps. And then basically if everyone can do all the basic shit right, then everybody's going to have more time within the department to do things that they enjoy. And that's all I wanted to happen. Obviously, I mean, it doesn't matter what fucking rank I am at this point. Everybody still calls me sergeant. People still come to me with everything they need, and I still help them. Like none of that shit matters. I just want people to have fun, and that's all I really ever wanted, and that's the only reason I took a command position. And I just had zero support while I was in that position, and I couldn't do fucking everything. And then to get fucking thrown under the bus like that, it sucked. And what's crazy is I had a conversation with Bones when he heard about the shit that happened with Peters, and Bones was more supportive of me in that situation than anybody had been the entire time I've been fucking doing all the command shit. Like it was crazy. It was night and day difference. Like it's just I don't know. It ain't good. And I reached my breaking point, and I was like, I'm just gonna go somewhere where like I'm actually appreciated.
Where your
Doesn't
work
matter
is
if you have a command
recognized.
position, and like yeah, sure, my work was recognized and getting a command position. That's cool, but at the same time, like holy fuck, uh, the second that I push back on anything, I get fucking thrown to the wolves. Like that's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, I don't know.
I want to go back real quick. I guess outside of I guess more pertaining to the couple issues you said about, you know, people not knowing basic policing.
Yeah.
I called this out early. Oh, I called this out so early. I said we should not have a time frame on cadets making PPO and then giving them a time frame to figure it out before they're pushed to full officer. I said, and I never, I think in my entire time in PD, in the 7 months I was there, I never once pulled the once upon a time card, but I did for this because I think it stood a very valuable point. I was many years ago a solo cadet for about 4 months. I was pushed back from cadet, solo cadet, back to cadet, I think twice. I had a hard time learning. I had a really hard time getting the job down. I had a really hard time learning everything. But it took me near damn half a year just to get it right, just to get it down, just to make sure I had everything set in stone. And I don't think that a 30-day time frame and then another 30 days on top of that and telling cadets that if you don't figure it the fuck out in 60 days, you're done is a good method of teaching. I don't think that that's a good way to get people to figure it the hell out. And I'll be honest, if back then I was told you have 60 days to figure it out and then you're pushed to the wolves, I would have been fired or I would have left because I would have been too overwhelmed. I had the time to get sat down with people. I had the time to learn. I had the time to ask questions. And I think what we are seeing is what I was concerned about. And that's that people got pushed too early, that the littlest of things are being overlooked. Now, granted, little things are going to be overlooked all the time, but there were things where I was baffled by. I had an officer, I don't even know who it was, who thought that a frisk was a full search. And I said, yeah. I was like, that is so beyond, like, full officer, by the way, thought a frisk was a full search. And I had to say, no, a frisk is a frisk. A search is a search. Those are two very different things. But this person was a full officer. And it's stuff like that that I fear and question.
I mean,
This is why I invite myself to Academy.
You know what my thing was? I think the cadet phase is fine for the most part. The PPO phase I think is good. Like I think the whole solo cadet thing back in the day was very isolating for people, and I think giving them the opportunity to ride with different people in their department or other departments and having the freedom to do that is really good. The
Sure.
downside of that is that when you have that ability to always ride with someone else, if you don't know how to do something, you might be able to basically skate by relying on the other
Others.
people. And what I said is that there needs to be, I don't want to say final eval because I don't think that's good, but when people, you know, that ride with PPOs say they think they're ready to be promoted, I think, you know, essentially somebody who is an FTO needs to ride with them for a day or two and see, you know, if they really are ready and see if they are doing everything and they know how to do all of the things they need to do. Because I think the biggest problem is, you know, a bunch of people say, yeah, they're ready, but, you know, that person might also be doing, you know, if they're riding with them, might be doing the things that the PPO doesn't know how to do. And you can basically kind of, and not even intentionally, but you can just avoid doing things you don't know how to do. And then you get full officers that don't know how to do some of the basic shit.
I would agree with that.
That's what I think the big, like, the big gap is. And yeah, the whole time frame thing is like, you know,
Time frame is
I
added
understand
pressure,
it.
and people people get worried over the idea of, oh my god, if I don't get it down, if I don't get it down, if I don't get it down, and it worries people. And I you know, that's my thought process. I don't think we need. And I hate bringing back years ago. I hate. I avoid it at all costs. I don't think we need to bring back a solo cadet phase.
No.
I just think there needs to be another added layer to what is there to avoid a lot of the bullshit.
Tessa, can you get an expungement? Tessa, please.
What?
Tessa,
Can you get an
please.
can you get an expungement and just like, you know,
What?
can you get an expungement and we'll just like, I don't know, figure out a way to get you to be chief of police? It was a joke. Tessa, it was a joke.
Just a J, please, Tessa,
Tessa,
you're
it was a
a ride.
Oh shit, I wasn't being serious, although it would be cool.
What if she came back and was just like, yeah, I'll do it.
I think she's driving her car off a cliff.
I think she just did.
Yeah. But yeah, that's pretty much what happened to me, and that's why I am now just a low ranked deputy that is just doing my thing.
I'm going to tell you something, and you know it already because you're doing it, whether you see it or not. Because I got the same treatment from people, and I thought it was kind of silly. I thought it was kind of funny, but it was true. People used to come to me from all ranks and would ask for my opinion on things or ask to want to talk to me. And I used to ask people, I'm like, why me? I was just curious. Why me? And after people told me, I used to go around and tell people that leadership is something that is given, but leadership is earned. And to be a leader is to be respected. And you are respected by, I would guarantee you, just about literally everybody. Because you know the job. You're good at it. You're approachable. You're honest. You don't beat around the bush.
I had a crisis.
No, it's
Oh,
okay. Did you bring the
What?
PDF?
Don't say that again. She's gonna run
Ow,
away.
I'm sorry. It was a joke.
Deserved.
I'm sorry.
That was a
I caused
reflex.
everyone to run away. Tessa. Yeah, but I don't know. I mean, at this point, it's like, you know, I probably won't ever get to a command position again in the BCSO because the BCSO is so stacked. But at least I am in a department now where people actually have fun and give a shit about, you know, the people who put in the work. And yeah, I don't know. It was a pretty honestly, it stung a bit because I put so much work into the LSPD, but like I said, the past 2 days that I've been in BCSO, I have had just so much more fun. There isn't
The
a bunch
people
of
that call you
fucking
sergeant, the people that still come to you, the people that still know you, respected you for the rank you were in, but they also respected you for who you were. And there's a reason people still come to you. The people that actually saw the work you put in are the ones that recognize that, and they will always those are the people that actually gave a shit and saw it are the ones that will remember that. The people that didn't see it, cough cough, Peters and Moss, I guess.
they
Yeah.
did see it. They just didn't like that I didn't agree with them.
Yeah, I guess when you put it like that, it sounds a lot worse.
Yeah. I mean, they promoted me to command, and then I gave my opinion, which didn't go along with theirs, and all the other shit happened. I literally just I always tell people, look, I end up being the person that everybody ends up calling, whether it's you know, the criminals, civilians, or officers, because they know when they call me, I will, even if I'm giving them an answer they don't like, I will explain why it's happening. I won't bullshit them. I just tell them the truth. So yeah, this is where I'm at now. I just chill in my PJs, and we have like themed meetings and stuff. It's pretty cool, man. You know, I just get to hang out. Gonna go to the BCSO Academy this weekend, and just vibe. I get to vibe now. And I don't know. I'll be real. I don't know what is going to happen to the shift to LSPD. I think it's Tessa, if I could recommend anything to you, you didn't hear this from me, but if you ever have the chance in the near future, you should really reach out to Avery. She is not in a good place. I said you should really reach out to Avery at some point and talk to her soon. She is not in a good place.
Avery Stone.
And yeah,
Is she having similar issues or?
she fully crashed out when she was talking to me earlier.
Like,
yeah, not not issues with high command, just I
think
feel
it
like
might be better if someone else talks to her, because I'm
not get
I'm
close
gonna
with
be
her.
honest, I'm not really sure if Avery likes me.
What? You're her OG.
I know that, but she actually had a conversation with me when early on when everyone came back to the city, and it kind of was like a little eye-opening for me. I don't know. I'm not sure if I just did something wrong or what exactly, but she expressed to me that she felt like I always saw her as the cadet ranger, or like somebody beneath what she had achieved. And like it really bothered me that I had made her feel that way, and I can't help feeling that there is probably some kind of resentment built up from that.
Huh. All right. Well
I
then.
I don't know. I care about her a lot, and I want to help if there's something that I can help with, but at the same time, I also don't know if I'm the right person, because I don't know if I have that kind of rapport with her that I thought I had.
I could try, but
Yeah, I mean,
respectfully, I question if she saw that from the whole rank structure. I feel like if it was seen from you, I feel like she'd probably look at the whole rank structure for that. I could try. I have no issues trying. I have no issues letting someone know that that was never our intention, if that ever came up.
yeah, I mean, if that's the case, then maybe not. I just figured you were. I mean, maybe you just text her, ask her how she's doing or something, see if she wants to talk. I mean, I wouldn't say that you heard this from me. It's her own
I
thing,
think
but I
she
do
would
think.
probably assume is the issue. Because
Yeah, I mean,
I'm
I
not good
figured you
about
talked to her.
reaching out to her.
Gotcha. I figured you guys might have kept in touch or something, because you're all that Rangers
I was a
OG.
lot closer to you guys, I think, than I was to her.
Mm.
Maybe that's my fault. I just she was very independent, I guess.
I think that's a good word.
Whereas you guys leaned on me a lot, and
I
we
was blind.
developed.
I physically had to sometimes.
Okay, yeah, but that
You're still
resulted in
blind.
you and I
Not
developing
with
a
my
bond
glasses. Yeah.
that I never really developed with her, and I feel responsible for that, but also I can't force her to feel a certain type of way about me.
That's true.
Because if she sees me as somebody that's like cold and uncaring, I don't know if she'd vent to me.
Yeah, that's fair. Tessa, you didn't say much. You have any thoughts about my story?
You don't want to know
Anything?
my thoughts.
I do.
You don't.
Why not?
I could say it. You want me to say it?
Yeah.
Bro, you should quit. Fuck that place.
Is that your thoughts, Tessa?
I don't think that's your
No.
thoughts, but I'm
I mean,
sorry.
I transferred. mean, I like being a cop. Like, I like being able to talk to everyone in the city, and like, you know, I like a lot of the work. So I don't want to quit. You know, I've been around and been an officer as long as you guys, so I guess, you know, I haven't reached that point yet. Um, I mean, I do enjoy just like doing all the work and stuff. It's just not very enjoyable when you're in an environment like the one that I was in at the LSPD. Yeah, so what are your thoughts?
I don't really want to come across cold and uncaring if I say it.
Just say it.
I also don't really want to make it a like measuring contest or anything. But a lot of this for me it doesn't even compare to the stuff that I dealt with back in the day.
What did you have to deal with?
A war and a restructure, which
That's not even all of it.
I was gonna say that's probably a small percentage of that pie chart.
That is a very small percentage.
Yeah.
The amount of mediation I did, the amount of things that I had to manage. It's hard for me to put myself back in that position and quite frankly care. And that's not the best way to phrase that, because it's not that I don't care about you or your problems or what was said to you, because I do think what was said was wrong. But for me, I have a lot of different points of reference that I am just thinking about in my head. And in the grand scheme, I think what happened for you is that you realized where you needed to go, what you needed to do, and you did it. And that is the best course of action that you could have taken. And I'm proud of you for finding that out. But as far as me saying anything else about it, I don't really think I need to put my 2 cents in the can.
Yeah, that's fair. I mean, there are more things I could say, but I only really feel at liberty because I still am a cop,
Yeah.
and I still, you know, there are other things that are, what's the best way to put it? I guess a not so much me thing and a more
qualifying factors among others.
There are some very I know. Okay, look, I know some shit.
Have you ever had to prosecute your high command?
Not yet, but who knows what'll happen by the end of their term.
You ever had to save someone from your high command doing something psychotic? Like killing a person, committing
Not
multiple
killing a
felonies in a
person.
row?
No comment on that one because never mind. I'm not gonna say. Like I said,
Okay.
there is look, there is some other shit, Tessa, that if I said, um, if I told you about, I think you. Oh fuck! I really can't say.
Yeah, probably not.
Look, there are some things about all of the shit that has happened that if I told you, would uh would I don't want to say it would make it comparable to what you've been through because I don't know all the specifics, but I think You would very
Has your
much.
high command ocean dumped your spouse? And gotten away with it?
Oh, I don't have a spouse, so no.
Oh, okay.
That well, one of them has done. I will not say anything.
The tension just fucking rose.
There are some things that I will not say anything yet. Who knows what'll happen by end of their term. Maybe a lot of these things will come to light.
Articles
About
of
certain things, but
impeachment.
there is more context. I'm only
Articles of
speaking to
impeachment.
specifically my thing without all the other
Flop
context.
nose.
But there was some very concerning. We'll just use the word concerning and potentially legally questionable things that have happened. That's a very nice word to use, legally questionable.
Yeah.
It's not my place to say, and I don't want to overstep, so I'm just going to strictly speak about my thing without including the other things as well. Have contributed to my decision to transfer, but the thing that happened with me and all of that is basically just kind of the straw that broke the camel's back, including all the
Mhm.
other stuff. But there is more.
And that's why it's hard for me to give an opinion, right?
Yeah.
Because I don't have that context. I don't see what's going on internally with you guys. And for me, I am very much a multiple perspective kind of person. When I'm looking into what happened, I like to look into all different viewpoints of it. And in this situation, I simply cannot. I have both of your opinions, and that's all I'm ever gonna have, I think. And that's hard for me to speak on, because if I say something about it, it's gonna be a biased perspective that you're getting from me.
I think that's
Right?
fair, though.
And that is something that I learned from High Command is, there's a lot of points of view and context about a situation, and a lot of people will hear the first thing they hear and they'll jump to conclusion. They'll have a knee-jerk reaction. And they will cause hurt to other people as a result of that knee-jerk reaction. So I'm not going to do that.
Yeah, no, that's completely fair. Yeah, but that's me now. Now I just chill in my PJs. I live my best life. And I'm sure eventually, maybe all the other stuff will come to light, but who knows? But yeah,
Well,
LSPD shift 2 is eternally fucked right now. That is all I will say.
I do have
PCSO is
opinions on Tyler Peepers being assistant chief of police, though.
you are not alone. I think everybody does.
I figure that's probably the case. So, that is what it is. But my perspective is simply that he's caused me and my family harm. So why would I ever care about him? Right? He literally was stalking me. The dude is a creep. He threatened Chatterbox. I'm pretty sure he hurt Ray. Although I didn't witness that myself.
Yeah. All sounds about right.
And I do believe that, what he said to you was probably very uncalled for and in his own way kind of rude. And I think maybe there's something going on with him where he only has one perspective. Where he heard something from someone else, made a knee-jerk reaction, said you're a snake, and came to that assumption, and that's what he said. And he hurt you.
Yeah, it was more so just like I don't see the point of being commands when the person directly above me openly says he thinks I'm a traitor and a snake because
Yeah.
I'm sure both of you know how it goes when someone has that opinion of you. If you're in command, it means anything I do is going to be looked at in the most negative way possible. He's literally just going to look for a reason to demote me or, twist anything I do into being the worst possible thing. And I'll be real, with the amount of shit that I've had to deal with being the only command member around, adding that on top of it is just not fucking worth it. Like, it really isn't. I am not going to fucking be around and basically have anything I do or anything that's said about me be taken and used against me constantly by the person above me. If you're gonna show your hand like that, then why the fuck would I want to want to fucking work for you? Like it just doesn't
Yeah.
make sense.
Well, me personally, I want to know why he jumped to that conclusion and said that to your
Oh,
face.
well,
That's
probably
something I would like to
because
find out.
I mean, the only way he comes to that conclusion is if whatever Moss told him was like the most. It would have to be like she told him what I said in like the most absolutely basically taking what I said and making the absolute worst assumptions and basically
You sure it was Moss?
she's the only one I talked to about it. And I was called to a meeting with him and her, so yeah. And then she started saying, maybe I misunderstood what Loki said over and over again, but that didn't stop him from from fucking yelling at me for 20 minutes.
The whole thing's bizarre, and the only regret that I have is, I mean, I'm honestly, and this may sound, I guess, blunt, but I wish I left sooner. I wish I didn't have to have the opinions that I do nowadays about the PD. I wish I didn't have to experience where it is and where it's gone. I wish I had a very old mindset on things, because I do have a lot of opinions about the way PD is nowadays, but you know, that's the legacy I guess I left behind, and a lot of my reasons for leaving. So I'm glad that you're in a spot that makes you happy. I'm glad that you're doing something that is more for you and less for others, maybe to some regard in terms of rank, but you did it for you. You're happy for it, and the way that you carry yourself is going to be carried for others, because people see your energy and people see energy of people like you, and they tend to follow somewhat in the same tracks. So
I think you made the right decision.
Yeah,
And
I
you're
think
going to
so
be
too.
happier for it. And that's the only thing that we need to really take away from this conversation. I think the rest of it is mostly just waffling. You did the right thing.
Yeah, I get the respect of being a command member without the responsibility now, so it's not a bad deal, to be honest.
it's okay. You can help people, and the minute it gets too much for you, you can just say, "Actually, this isn't my job anymore."
You know what the crazy when
Sorry.
Peters was yelling at me, I really wanted. Actually, I won't even. Never mind. You know, okay, I'll say when Peters was yelling at me, I thought maybe I was thinking of a tactic because he was yelling at me for so long. I was like, maybe I could throw him off. And when he was yelling at me, I was so tempted to say, "Keep going, I'm so close," and just see what he did.
Ew.
Yeah, I think it might have. You know, honestly, I think it might have turned the whole thing
Don't be
in
gross.
my way. Yeah, it would be right.
Hey,
It'd be pretty
hey,
funny though.
my man.
You know what I'm saying? Like
Stop.
I'm sorry.
he
I'm
would have
sorry.
been he would have been in a situation where he either would have had to double down or he would have had to to stop, right? I mean,
he would have doubled down.
I know, right? And then we
Oh, yeah.
probably would have ended up in love with each other.
You guys would have had a marriage that day. A judge would have flown in just for you.
Wow, things would have been really different if I did that.
You would have gotten a promotion.
I would have been the ass chief. We probably would have ended up cooing Moss.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
I think something maybe you need to hear as well is that your rank does not equate to your respect.
Oh yeah, not at all.
Never
It
has
really
and
doesn't
it never
matter.
will. And respect is something that you earn without having to climb some hypothetical ladder.
I'm having
That's true.
deja vu. Wow.
What do you mean?
Yeah, so when you drove off the cliff, I looked at Loki and said almost that verbatim.
Yeah, I mean,
That was beautiful. How beautiful.
when I was offered senior, they're like, "Do you want to take it?" I'm like, "Not
I'm
really."
certain I've told you that, Flop.
I'm pretty sure you did. It's something.
How jealous would?
Sorry, go ahead. Go ahead, Loki.
Loki?
Sorry, my hand died. How jealous would you have been if me and Peters got married though? Like you would have been in shambles.
Oh, me?
Yeah.
I would have been pretty upset. Yeah.
Yeah. See, knew it.
I would have been too. Ew.
Well, Flop would have been upset for different reasons.
Yeah, but I mean,
Yeah, Tyler Peepers. He's awful.
there's so many better people for Tyler Peters. There's like, I don't know.
A piece of poop.
Yeah.
Little rock
He does
with
fart a
some
lot.
mold on it or something.
Probably make macaroni art. Make it into a face. Keep it in his glove box.
Mm-hmm.
Dead rotten fish.
Oh God. Oh, you would get in so much trouble for it. Oh.
But
Be pretty sick.
Oh. The salmon I gave you back. Just give it to him. Be like, hey. Found your wife.
Damn.
I know. Ugh.
why would he get in trouble?
I don't know about getting in trouble, but man, what a shitster that would be.
Oh, sorry, I'm thinking of the legality of it. That kind of stuff is so normalized to me now. I'm broken.
Yeah, there's nothing that really
The clowns stir
surprises me anymore.
24/7.
Yeah, they do. The
Yeah.
clowns are
That
their own
doesn't
worst
even
enemy.
register with me.
I
Clowns
love
are
the
actually their
clowns.
own worst enemy.
Oh, it's the best.
Yeah, I think I don't know, Flop. Right now, the LSPD might have the most drama in it currently, which is pretty hard to outdo. I know there's a lot of really dramatic, groups around the city. I think the LSPD might have them topped right now.
I think considering all the drama and I'll say the fraction of the bullshit, at least within this structure that I dealt with, I have told almost everybody exclusively, lol, good fucking luck. Don't call me. But there's like 3 officers who I would always take a call from and give my opinion on. You being one of them, Bell being another. I've kind of left it all go.
Yeah, I mean, you guys are like I've avoided talking about it with people. I mean, if people ask me why I transferred, because I'm trying to like look. If someone wants the information for what happened with me, for like if they're I don't know if anyone's gonna try to impeach him at some point. Who knows? I mean, I think I don't know what the bar is for impeachment. I have to reread it, but
I
if
think
you
it's a
take what they
legalities kind of thing.
somewhat, but there is like
Sorry.
incompetence, which is one of them, like gross incompetence. I think. And you
Being
could say,
incompetent and there's being a butthole.
well, I mean, if you look at what's happened to Shift 2 since they came in, I don't know how else you could chalk it up besides incompetence, to be fair. I mean, uh like I said, there's like a BCSO is fine. Like BCSO in Shift 2 is fucking solid, but LSPD, I think there's literally 5 active officers. And if you look at the numbers before uh compared to now, it's you got a case for something there. I don't know if it's enough. It probably isn't, but if someone asks me
Wow.
And wants my story for that, I'll tell them. For now, when people talk to me, I just give them a
Sorry.
very I mean,
Sorry.
I told you
Sorry.
guys like
I
the
almost
whole
lost my cool.
story, but besides all the other shit I can't really talk about, but for most people I just tell them uh that Ruby used this analogy, and I told her I wouldn't use it without giving her credit. So this is a Ruby analogy.
It's a good one though.
Yeah. Oh yeah, fuck. I already told you this one. Wait, Tessa, did I tell you the
Tell it to
Oh, I
me.
told
I
you it
want to
too.
know.
Wait, did I tell you this one?
I don't know.
Is it the water bottle one? Did I tell you the water bottle one?
No.
Okay, so you go to like a supermarket and there's a water bottle and it's like $1, right? And then you go to like an airport and that same water bottle is like $6. You go to a concert and that exact same water bottle is like $15. In the LSPD, uh, an officer is like that $1 water bottle. In the BCSO, an officer is like the concert water bottle. They're the same. They do the same things, but they feel way more valued. And that's pretty much what's happening. I think Ruby, I pretty much hit the nail on the head with how to describe the situation. Now I'm a concert water bottle.
Yuck, Ruby.
Good analogy though. You can't deny it's a good analogy.
I
Tess.
don't know. It's hard for me because I don't know. She
I know
and
you
I
guys
got
are always
beef.
beefing. Yeah. Still a good analogy
Oh,
though.
snowman. We've been here for about an hour
The fact
and
you
a
aren't
half.
saying it's a bad analogy means you think it's
What's
a good
up, brother?
one.
How you doing,
If
dude?
it's something Ruby said.
It's been oof. The tea is piping.
Yeah. Well, thank you guys for coming to my TED Talk.
Is this the intermission?
I don't really have any more. Do you guys have anything you want to talk about?
Yeah, the Rangers are all going to get back together at some point. You should join us.
What do you mean, like make a department, or you mean let's just like for like a barbecue?
You could say a barbecue. We're going to cook.
What are you gonna make drugs?
No.
What are you talking about?
We're
What are we
gonna
gonna cook? What do you mean we're gonna
money?
Cook?
Yeah.
What do you mean?
I don't know about that.
We're gonna
honestly.
make cash.
How are you gonna make cash?
We're gonna
Oh, there's
exchange
a
it
lot
for
of
goods and
ways.
services.
This is legal?
Depends who you talk to.
Okay, how about I just come to the barbecue and you guys do all that in your own time?
Oh, okay.
So the steak that you're eating, just know that it was worked very hard for.
Why do you have that?
Why? I don't.
Why do you just have that?
Someone gave it to me.
What?
People give me random things all the
That
time.
may have been the most unexpected thing I've ever been handed.
What?
That topped the rat on a skewer I was handed randomly one day.
You said steak, so I
Somebody
gave
hands
you a
me
steak.
a rat on a skewer. I'm skewering them.
Loki,
I mean,
do you have one on you? Be honest.
No, I don't. People do just come. I don't know why, but people walk up to me and just give me random shit
Good
all
luck.
the
Thanks,
time.
Snow. Appreciate you.
I mean, I'm cool with it. I'm like, thanks. The clowns just usually give me
Oh,
weed, and I'm
it's
like,
great
stop
until
giving
they
that to
hand
me.
you a hot gun, and then suddenly it's not so great.
Well, you just
Ever had
don't
someone
accept
hand you
that.
a hot gun before?
Yes.
Great.
No,
It's real
I don't
great.
accept guns from. Well, actually, I mean, if someone gave me a hot gun, I'd be like, thank you. But
Yeah. Well, okay. Here's one. The other night, Ember stabbed a mine, and
Yeah, we
I'm
were
pretty
handed
sure
a
he was
hot
gonna
gun.
die.
It was pretty fucking
And
sick.
You know what she did to me? I was sitting there eating my pizza. She put that knife in my pocket without me knowing. While we were being chased by the police.
I mean, you can't really track back the knife like a gun, So you probably it just would have been a knife.
Oh my god.
I mean, I guess if there was blood on it, then wouldn't have
Yes.
been as good. Oh, that's
That she stabbed a mine with it.
yeah. I mean that doesn't look as good for sure. You
I was
definitely.
minding my own business. I was sitting in the car eating my pizza, and all of a sudden we're being chased by the cops. I don't know why.
We were handed the
I'm
murder
I'm
weapon to
come in the
Chastity. We were
situation,
handed the
and the
fucking
cops saying,
knife from
Ember,
what do you
I saw
call
you
it?
hand your knife over to Tessa, and I'm sitting there like, what do you mean that the knife is on me? So I look in my pocket. I have a knife. What the yuck, man?
Oh yeah, the one for Etta. That's right.
That's not very cool,
So
but
anyway,
that
I
just sounds
handed
like
it
some
to
clown,
Kirk, and then
some clown
Kirk
things.
threw it at the cops.
So you just hot potatoed it.
Yeah.
We
That
love a
reminds
little
me of
hot potato.
something.
What-
Reminds me of
So do
something.
the clowns.
What does it remind you of?
Nothing.
This man's gonna say like a baked potato or something, and I'm gonna punch
No,
you.
no, it just reminds me of
Him.
yeah.
Where is he?
I think he's dead.
Oh. Don't say that, please.
Reminds me of reminds me of some things. But life goes on. Yeah, don't take hot guns from people,
I can Okay, if someone
yeah,
hands me a hot gun, I don't have a choice. I just am gonna take that, and now my prints are on it.
Yeah, I mean that's not good, but if you're on GSR
Wouldn't it be
positive and you don't
great
use
if,
it,
like, if someone handed you something in the city, you could like have the option to maybe, I don't know, not grab it?
To be able to just say no, thank you.
Yeah.
be less funny though.
True.
One time I did think something was planted on someone, and I went through all the evidence, and I didn't charge them with the possession of it because I was certain it wasn't planted. I think I'm the only fucking cop that actually has done. Everyone else just, I mean, most of the time you don't have to think about it, but
People think it's 2D. It's they have it. Must be.
I mean, that's what it is. 98%
Hey,
of
hold
the
on,
time.
Rod Long.
but
I gotta fucking see this shit. Hold up.
There are times where things are just very
Light work. Fuck.
odd, and I'm like, something's not adding up.
I like light work. I get that. I mean, the truth is, I've been handed multiple hot things.
Yeah,
but like
it happens.
It's not like intentional. Well, actually, it's not that it's not intentional. It's that it's slipped in my pocket, and now I don't know what to do because I don't want to touch it, but too late.
Yeah, the clowns usually just hand me weed.
Yeah.
I keep telling them not to do that. and they keep doing it. I'm like, I'm gonna have to arrest you if you keep doing this. And then they keep doing it.
That's kind of sick.
Clown shit. You know the vibes.
Yeah.
But yeah. Can you guys take me back to BCSO? I'm gonna go to sleep
You're
now.
gonna sleep at the BCSO?
Yeah, we all sleep on the couch.
Oh my god.
I'm waiting to get a house. I have like.
That's a cool photo.
I have 650K.
You have 650K?
In a Lamborghini, yeah.
What?
Yeah, I have a vodka.
Oh my god, I want it.
If you have a place, Tessa, where... Well, actually, okay. You can drive it, Tessa, if you aren't going to use it in crime.
Oh, frick.
It's the one caveat. I don't care if you're speeding in it, but you can't rob anything in it or use it. You know.
I can't. I can't promise that.
I was gonna say if you can promise that, then I will
Look, all right.
park it somewhere
At
where
any
you can
point in my
access
day, something illegal is generally happening, and I can't like not.
Fuck.
Like my clown friends just.
I feel like if I gave it to you, it'd get vapped in
can't-
like a day.
That's
Yeah.
like giving a clown a knife and saying, whatever you do, keep it in the sheath.
Well,
you know, within 4 seconds.
I would do everything I can not to get it a bath, because we do respect that kind of thing, but also like, you never know.
Why am I driving again?
He's just though.
Oh.
No, I know, but I just.
Oh.
But you're still a passenger princess, aren't you?
Ow.
Everything's okay. Sorry. What the heck's going on back there?
Look, Tessa, if you have somewhere I could park it,
What's he fighting for? He's so
I
angry.
will. You know, we can maybe do a trial run.
How much would you sell the vodka for?
Mr. Ratchet cannot touch it. So,
No, I wouldn't let Mr. Ratchet touch a vodka.
how much would I sell it for? I don't know. I mean, it was like 400 something K when I bought it. I don't know how much they cost now.
Would you ever sell it?
Maybe.
As much as I'd love it, you should definitely sell it to Tessa.
I love getting cars with lore.
Me too. I have 9 of them.
I want to
One
get a
time-
light bar on it and an Iron Mouse livery.
Oh.
That'd be pretty cool, wouldn't it, Tessa?
Yeah.
You know what else would be cool, Tessa? If I can get my frickin' VTuber hat.
What?
We're leaving. We're leaving.
Can I get out of the trunk?
Yes, I just. Do not
Also,
enter.
can I drive?
Yes, of course. I'm sorry. I like.
The engine is roaring.
I don't know why I just like. Oh. Oh.
Is the engine doing the thing?
Yeah. Whoa.
Yeah, it's really bad.
Oh.
Go ahead and sit in it.
What do I have to do again? I gotta like do the.
Just sit in it.
Okay. I sit.
Should be fixed now.
You know what I just realized? That selfie that you twatted out.
Yeah.
Is at the same night race that you took the selfie at.
Yeah.
The self-snit is so good. Beetle, thank you for the raid. What's up,
Hardy
dude?
Hardy has a gun in that picture and he's aiming it at me.
Oh, even better. Ugh.
You wanna know something worse?
What's up?
I sent it to Richard Dark.
Oh, he must have loved that.
He's mad about my outfit. He says I can't wear it.
Beetle, I appreciate you. Welcome, everybody. I'm Chris. I play Flop. By the way, I sort of want to conclude to just say real quick, I don't actually know the things that you went through years back, but I'd like to think that whatever you did made the Rangers and made what we had extra special. So thank you for all that you did then. And I hope you know that at least I have the respect for you now to know that you did everything you could.
I know. I sometimes say it was thankless, but I did have a lot of people saying thank you for certain things, and I didn't need certain people to say thank you, especially not you. But there were a lot of people that, endlessly just complained that refused to see it from the other side.
Sure.
And that was hard to deal with, so it's... Command is hard. High command is...
A whole separate.
It's a monstrous thing to take on.
Knowing the responsibility I had as a sergeant, just a sergeant, I said I would never want to be a lieutenant. And to be honest with you, I've never taken the time, enough time to fathom just how much people in your position endured. If a percentage of that was in my shoes, I would have never survived. So the fact that you stuck through it is it's commendable.
I mean, I tried. I didn't really stick through it.
I mean, you saw it to the end, did you not?
I don't know if I was there towards the end. I mean, you of all people know that I wasn't, but I'm just very jaded, and it's hard for me to care anymore about that kind of stuff, and like my life's in a whole different spectrum now, and I just don't. I don't waste my energy on that anymore because it's just not worth it. And I know that a lot of it was really important to him, and I wanted him to have a chance to get that out. But for me, again, it's hard for me to say stuff on it when I don't have the full scope of it.
Sure.
And I don't want to belittle Loki's feeling, and say, oh, well, I'm sure there's two sides to every story, but the fact of the matter is there is two sides to every story. And it would be really, against my morals to take one side and roll with it.
Sure.
So, I don't do that. Oh my god.
Tessa, there's a problem with your car.
The clubs don't like curbs, is the thing.
Uh-huh.
But yeah, I have a hard time with that kind of stuff anymore, because it's just like, I don't care. Yeah?
Okay, just making sure, because you definitely just like drove right into the wall. just
Probably a
making sure.
stunt driver.
Oh, you're right.
Professional.
That's right.
I know I'm in a club, but it wasn't a wall, okay? It was a curb.
Oh.
It wouldn't go over the
okay.
curb.
Okay, fair enough. All right, well, it looked cool anyway, so yeah, I hope you
Yeah,
guys are all right.
we just wanted to, tell you how cool that was, right?
Yeah. I envy your skills. I hope to one day be like you when I grow up.
I too
That's
hope to
actually
one day be
amazing.
like you when I grow up.
Wow.
So cool. He's so cool.
Yeah. Well, I mean, Tessa,
I'm
not
sorry,
you,
my
Flo.
friend
Not
doesn't
you,
know
Flo.
how to drive.
What the?
That was really funny.
Yeah, that was good.
But yeah, I don't
yeah.
know. I know he's going through it, but for me, it's just a hard thing to put myself back into because I don't want to go back there.
You lack the
Wasn't a good
empathy
place.
for something that happened so long ago, and it was so different.
Yeah.
You know
And
what I mean?
I also don't want to presume to know everything that's been going on in, this division of the PD because I never was a part of it. And I don't know what's going on, and I don't know what's going on in the background. And, I have my perspective on what I did back in the day, and it was a lot. And, I can't compare that to what he's going through very easily without feeling like, it's not that big a deal.
No, that's fair. I mean, listen, I'll tell
He's in
you.
a better spot now, and he's
Hmm.
moved on, and that's all that needs to be done.
You got out when you should have. The only regret I have is that I tried to give it a good crack. I thought I had it in me, but
You shouldn't regret it.
I don't regret it. I think the most I could take away from it is that I could say I tried. I did the best I could, and I realized that it is a drastically different place from what it once was.
Yeah.
So.
And I mean, whatever experience you had there, you learned from that, and that's important for you as a person to go through. Not to say you deserve it, but it's important.
Hello.
Hello.
Oh,
Did you want me to bring you here, or do you want me to
No,
bring you
you're good.
somewhere else?
You are all good here. You picked me up after I parked my car, so this works out. If you ever need anything, Tessa, feel free to call me, talk, whatever.
Alrighty, who needs repairs?
Hi, Terry.
Oh,
I
Flop,
don't
how you
actually.
doing?
I'm doing great. What's that, Tessa?
Hell yeah.
I don't need a repair, actually.
This one
I
never
was
needs a repair. This is
dropping
the best car ever.
Flop
10 out of 10.
True.
It was my drop off. I appreciate it.
Right, Flop.
Yeah, we'll talk soon. Enjoy the rest of your night, all right?
Thank you. You too. Be
Awesome.
safe.
Bye.
Terry, I will be right back.
Yeah, take your time, brother.
Oh, man. Dude, Flop feels for Loki so much, but he can't tell him. Oh, my God. Okay, now we have some downtime. Beetle came in with the awesome fucking raid. What is up, everybody? Hello. It's a little scary just how similar Loki is experiencing what Flop experienced. A huge pile of suck for Loki. It's actually kind of unfortunate. Oh, it's open. What's unfortunate for him is that Flop doesn't want to sound cocky and like a know-it-all, but everything Loki's going through is what Flop went through, and the things that Flop went through were the exact reasons why he lost faith. We're just gonna... All right, cool. All right, well, I don't know what else really needs to be said other than that. Today turned into a really, like... I don't even know. Tessa, you cannot tell me this is not Nikita. Also, hi, Phil. What's up, dude? How you doing? Sorry. Get the fuck out of here. The minute I walk away from Tessa. Nikita. Come on. Cut it out. Enough of this, okay? I don't deserve this. Today was very chill and nice. Today got kind of wild. We've had a lot of new subs today. We had a lot of gifted subs. Thank you guys for all the support. I really do appreciate you. God. I don't even know, man. Sorry. I'm catching up. I had 2 DMs sent to me and I completely missed them. My bad. I think I'm gonna call it. I know it's a little early, but I've completely lost my voice. My voice is hurting. My throat hurts. I kind of sent it a little bit. But it was a fun day, man. Waiting on Ziggy or heading off. I'm heading off. I've had a lot going on in my personal life. I get fatigued very easily right now. I got so much outside of streaming that I'm unfortunately obligated to deal with at the moment, and I really I don't know. And I just woke up. I'm sorry, Phil. I put out a little thing in my announcement today in Discord. If you guys want to read it, go for it. But that's as far as I'm willing to explain it. So, I'm doing the best I can. I'm sorry streams have not been long. I'm sorry they've been sporadic. I'm sorry my mood hasn't been the best. But I've been trying to enjoy it, and I'm trying to make the most of it. So, I appreciate you guys continuing to support the stream and continuing to be here. I'm sorry that schedule's been shit, but I'm hoping it'll eventually pick back up. But yeah, if you're new, happen to have enjoyed your stay, hit the follow button. I'd love to see you come back. If you're not in the Discord, please join the Discord. Yeah. Really all I got. What the fuck is going on my Spotify? Hello? Spotify? Okay, whatever. My Spotify's all fucked. Whatever. Yeah. I'm gonna get out of here. I appreciate you guys. I love you. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for... Dude, what is going on with my audio? Why does it keep changing? Whatever. All right. I'm gonna go to bed. I love you, dudes. I appreciate you. Thanks for everything. As always, I am forever thankful and humbled and grateful for all of you. So, but yeah. That's all I got. I'll send you guys off to... Hold on. Is Nikita staying awake? There you go. All right. Go say what's up to Nikita. Love you, dudes. Appreciate you. Take care. Be good to yourself. Be good to others. All that shit. Love you. Take care.